Wouldn't you eat that?
Heck yeah. So you just put like half of it? Or is that the full?
Just a little powder in, so that's about it. There's another garage sale special I got here, but it's cheap and it works.
All right. Welcome everybody. I think we're actually live now. Welcome to Nilan Reservoir out here in central Montana. We're about 6 or 7 miles west of Augusta, up here on the Rocky Mountain front. We have special guest here, Ed, today, teaching us how to catch a fish, because we haven't been catching nothing lately. He's a local to the area here. He's been fishing this water body for many years. He's out here to show us a few tricks today. We've been on the boat here for about 10 minutes or so, just getting our bearings, getting some stuff set up. He's had one bite so far. Rod full screen stream. Yes, we are switching. This is our first test on the YouTube's dual stream feature. So the format is going to look a little funky here today. If you guys have followed the subscribe button or clicked off of my profile, you'll probably be seeing a horizontal view. If you have found me through the shorts feed or the vertical live feed, you'll be seeing a more normal view. How's it going, everyone? What's up, that one guy fishes? Good morning, Burnin47, Justin, Carl, good morning. Should be a good stream as local expert fishing with him today. Ed the mailman. That's Carl saying hi to you. Stats for Nerds is on. Good morning, everybody. Y'all let me know, is the video quality all right? Is the audio all right? Give me a thumbs up. If it looks like dog shit, let me know. Y'all let me stream the whole last stream and it was terrible. I got home and was watching it and it wasn't even watchable. I don't know how y'all stuck through that. Good morning, Ted. Welcome. Carl with the thumbs up. Okay, so video, audio looks good. Check this out, guys. We got some fancy stuff here. I can show you guys my graph live. We got multiple different cameras. We'll play with that. We're just trying to get some mapping done here. Looks fine right now. Looks good. Sounds good. Heck yeah. Thank you, guys. All right, well, we're out here. The targets for today are rainbow trout and brown trout. They do get quite large out of here. I might get a new PB trout today, guys. I think my PB rainbow is around 24.5 inches and just shy of 5 pounds. Brown trout is about 25 inches and about 7 pounds, just under 7 pounds. So there's a real possibility that we may actually be setting some new PBs here today. So stay tuned, y'all. I don't think we're going to be out here for the full day. It's supposed to get really hot and sunny around noon or so, so it's probably going to be about a 6-hour stream or so. Good morning, Bill. Looks fine right now. Burning. My inland rain is 26.5 inches. Nice, Carl. Is he jogging a worm? So Ed is running, it's a little micro worm harness that he ties. What do you call them?
Just a little black leech spinner.
A little black leech spinner. So they're just a fraction of the size of the spinners that I typically run. But they look interesting. And the trout in this water body, it says they're a little finicky. We'll give you guys a go here. So that's what Ed ties up. They're, what are these, like a size 4?
Size 6.
The blade on it.
The blade is number 1 Colorado, I believe.
Number 1 Colorado, okay.
1 or a 2. Yeah.
1 or a 2. But then he just has that tipped with a little gulp scented worm.
Right there.
So similar to the gulp pink maggots that I use, he's got, oh, let me turn, sorry guys, we got debug stuff on, I forgot to turn that off. There. Y'all don't need to look at that. Much better. We're over about 23, 22 foot bottom right here. We're trolling about 1.6 miles an hour. Ed here just has one line out, one rod out. I have two out on the other side. I'm running more of a brown trout pattern for the first hour or so this morning. We have a Berkeley Flicker minnow in black with some UV dots on it. On leaded line, we've got trout jumping all around us. And then on the other line, I just have, it's like a pink and a white, some funky Amazon brand spoon that I picked up.
Amazon?
Yeah, it looked interesting.
Amazon has a lot of fishing.
Yeah, it's one of some Chinese made off brand.
Yeah, I'm one of those, you know, I have to see it, you know, and hold it before I buy it, yeah.
I can't help myself. Once I start buying lures, I just start throwing shit in the cart. But Ed has had one swing and a miss so far already this morning. I haven't. Oh, we're 25 foot. Shouldn't be hitting bottom. We don't have weeds. Yeah, something just smacked his. Oh, got another fish jumping right next to us. Don't you each get two? Yep, you can have two. He just wants to run one, so I'm running two out the other side. He says one is more than plenty for him.
It's too much of a thing, he has to run two. Yeah, last week I ran two and they kept crossing the line and getting tangled. And they're like,
yeah, if you're doing the figure eights, that's tough to keep them untangled.
boy, look at them jump out there.
Yeah, they are everywhere. But I'm running the flicker minnow on the planer board. We're out about 50 foot, clip the board on, and then I'm out about another 75 foot or so. That's probably running at about 9-10 foot depth. The other line, the spoon, I'm running 2.5 colors out on that, so we're probably closer to 14, 15 foot. Ed's just running 2 colors out on his, so he's probably closer, what, 10, 12 foot?
Yeah, probably about 8, yeah. Hard to say.
Yeah, it's always a little bit of a guess. You find out when you start dragging bottom.
I know with a color and a half with 3 ounces, I'm down about 35 feet, so.
Carl says, I've seen his cooler. If he wants to run a single rod, I'll let him. Yeah. Fair point, fair point. What's up, John Matheson? It's only for browns. If it catches browns. Good morning, Ed. Glad you guys linked up. Oh, dang, fishy things just went live. I think SoCal is supposed to be going live here at Barrett Lake pretty soon as well. I'll give you guys a quick look at our...
That's beautiful out here, but man, the fires are... Wherever the forest fire is.
So how do you guys like the graph view there on screen? Hey man, what's up? Hey, Bass Brothers YouTube. How you doing, buddy? Oh, getting a little shallow here. Turn, turn, turn. We are at 22 foot, so that's right about where we want to be. Trying to draw some contours. As you guys can see, the map is all white there. This is a new water body for me on the boat. So we are drawing new contours. Fish on, fish on! Bump our speed down a little bit. Oh! He's got a fish on, guys. Let me switch back to our, it is just screaming drag out there, you guys.
He's a good one.
We'll slow our troll speed down to one mile an hour.
He's jumping out there.
Ed's caught a real fish, guys. Ed's the man.
Took about what, 10 minutes? He's still pulling line.
Oh yeah, good fish.
You want to reel him in?
No, you got it. You're
Okay,
first
yeah,
fish.
I mean, it's... Yeah, I have my grandkids, boy.
Alright,
They
well,
keep me busy out here. Yeah.
Turn into it so you can bring it more on your side.
That there's supper. I have my neighbors coming over, so I need 2 for supper.
Okay.
The rest we're gonna let go unless you want to take something home.
No, I'm not a big rainbow eater.
These fish are delicious. They're like a grocery store salmon. You had a pot there.
We are over what, 23-foot bottom? We might be bumping bottom there. Yeah, I think I might be dragging bottom. Net on this side, on your side. Oh shit! You're on the wrong side of the boat, man.
I can't concentrate this stupid fish, so.
Oh, now he's in the lead line. You can get him over. You're in the lid. It's all right. No. All right. No, try to bring other side of the boat. Your side. Landed. First fish of the day. Let's go.
What, 10 minutes?
Let me squeeze past you there so I can get it. Get in my spot here. Oops, sorry. All right, y'all.
That is a nice little chunk there.
Oh,
We'll get him in the boat. We'll get him in and show everybody.
good size, beautiful. Good Lord. Well, I guess you are harvesting it, so I usually don't try not to grab them like that. Gorgeous coloring. Let's go.
Ain't that a toad?
There we go, guys.
Yeah.
Beautiful trout. Y'all place your guesses in chat right now. How long do you think it is? We'll drop her on the bump board here real quick. I'm gonna say 20.
Close to 20.
Probably 20. Let's see here.
I got my yellow box here somewhere.
48. Oh, 19. Good size, you guys.
They get bigger. I've gotten way bigger.
Oh yeah. Gorgeous fish. 19 inches. And you're looking for your what?
Throw them in the yellow cooler.
Okay.
You can just bring it back here, right? Yeah. You just put it down by my feet. Yeah. I got munchies and snacks.
All right, y'all.
I've got about 100 fish.
Oh, I believe it.
Between your
You want to pop that open?
Yeah, I got it.
All right. All right. Oops, sorry. Doing a little bit of bumping around here. All right. No, I've done that a couple of times. I pretty much permanently leave my drain plug in now unless I'm cleaning the boat out.
Okay, the next one's yours, so I want to see you.
Alrighty. All right, let's see here. I like this setup, and the live is a lot more polished and professional. Thank you, Bass Brothers YouTube. Good start, conditions as well, should be a good day. Yeah, beautiful out here. Let me catch up on chat here, y'all.
Looky what I got.
Nice.
That's antelope.
Is it?
Antelope, and the little smaller pepperonis or mule deer.
Very nice. 19 and a half, very close Northwest PA. Ted 21, Jordan with 19 inches. Looks like Jordan was the first guest to get it. Way to go, Ed. Enjoyed your stream yesterday. Jordan 19, I underestimated. Keep them coming, let's get some size. I like our Ed already, he keeping fish. Yeah, he said he's gonna keep 2.
I'm keeping 2 for supper. I got the neighbors coming over. I have 2 old people that are next door neighbors, and they love grilled trout, so, and she comes and cleans my house, you know. I mean, it keeps her busy. They're both, what, 76 and 79 years old.
Okay.
Great neighbors to have. Watch my house and let my dogs out when I'm fishing and stuff.
Rod got a new screen set up. Yeah, K-Hud, so we are testing out today as our first stream using YouTube dual stream. And if you guys don't like the wider view and you want to go back to the vertical view, you can get there. Go click the shorts button, pause the first short you see, scroll through the top, there will be filters. Find the live filter, it'll bring you into the vertical live feed. And if you're subscribed to the channel, I should be one of the first ones that you swipe through. And it'll go back to where you guys can see the top bar and the bottom bar that are colored. It'll crop it right to those sides. But then you get the full vertical view with the chat overlaid instead of a separate chat. Caught a few fish on it, huh?
Oh, well, it'll work. And the cool thing is I can take it home and retie it in about 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah, they're... All right, I think we tap bottom when we're...
You sure you don't want to use my spare rod? It's ready to go. I mean, I know it works.
Like I said, give me like 60 to 90 minutes on a brown trout pattern here.
Yeah, I'll give you an hour time limit, but I've caught my share of browns on this rig.
Have you?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, we got a swamp monster hanging out of the jet back here. Let me dig some of that off while we're going here. All right, you guys give me just a moment. I'm gonna clean off some of the junk on our, there's some very shallow weeds here, so let me clean off some of the stuff we sucked up with our prop. We're just running with the electric trolling motor right now. Is that on the... Was that on my outside?
Your other pole there.
Okay. The spoon I just put down. Okay. We just got smacked on the janky spoon. Swing and a miss though. Oh. Drag there a little bit. Appreciate y'all's patience today. Thanks for coming and hanging out. We are at a Nilan Reservoir here in central Montana. just outside, just on the Rocky Mountain front. Around here with local fisherman Ed, targeting some rainbow trout, some brown trout, whatever wants to bite. Ed's got one fish in the boat so far. We've missed a couple of bites.
I don't know if you want to show that up at the camera, but that's all it is. You know, it's Walmart. Anybody can buy one at Walmart.
So that's what
they're a kokanee rod.
Ed's worm harness rig looks like there, spinner. Just a itty bitty little thing. Said he gets his components at Walmart and the craft store.
Actually, I get my components at Hobby Lobby.
Hobby Lobby, there you go.
So if you got a Hobby Lobby, you can build fishing tackle. Yeah.
Ed living up to the legend. Right, Carl? Wide view is best because I can minimize the screen, do other stuff. I share my catches with a few households. Nice, Carl. Can't wait to try catch some bass at Bear Lake in a week's time. Good luck, Bass Brothers. Couldn't catch enough to affect the population. My habitat is small and concentrates fish. That's me, but my brother catches everything. Every video we have. Only one or two are mine. Oh.
Right, let's do her again. Two colors, I'm telling you.
Heck yeah.
Two colors.
That's why I just shortened that.
Two colors and 20 to 27 feet of water. It's just like magic here. Yeah.
2 colors, 20 to 27 foot of water. We're a little bit deep right now. We're over about 44 foot bottom. I'm just kind of making some passes back and forth. It's a very small water body, 500 and...
He jumped completely out water. Like 50 feet off the boat, yeah.
Yeah. Now it's about 520 acres. The water level is very low. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to get my boat in here, but we got it launched. The majority of the lake is quite shallow, I think 20 foot or less. There are some spots here when it's full up. Ed says it gets to be somewhere around 60 foot depth in the basin, 50, 55, 60 foot.
Okay, kick her into gear.
Oh, shit, I forgot. I dropped down when you caught that. That's why we ain't catching nothing. Tempted to fire up the PC. Yeah, if you guys, if you have a PC or a television, this new widescreen should look way, way better. About 25% of my viewers view on desktop or TV. So not a whole lot of y'all. Man, I don't like the vertical view now that I've seen the other way. Well, I'm glad you like it. And again, we're going to be adding some multicams in here. I'm still trying to figure out where the best place to point it is. But hopefully, I think we've resolved the audio drift issue and the stutter. If the stream quality gets bad, you guys please let me know. Widescreen, man, I watch from the poolside on my phone. All right. But welcome everybody that's just joining. This is Nilan Reservoir. We have guest Ed here. We're after some rainbows and browns. We just pulled in our first rainbow about 15 minutes ago, maybe 10 minutes ago. 19 inches, probably, that had to have been at least 3 pounds.
Yeah.
Good size.
Nice little chunky burger.
Yeah, they're chunky. So Ed, from what I understand, they've done some work on this reservoir in the past 3 to 5 years, and they did some drawdowns. Have you noticed a change in the fishing?
I've never had a problem.
No?
I usually go home by 11 because I usually have my limit and I go home.
Okay. He says no. Interesting. Yeah, I know that some of the drawdowns that they do to...
It gets really shallow at the front end on a clear day. You can see about 50 feet out from the bottom on your boat. It's really cool.
Can you?
So that's early spring. You know, now the water's so damn warm.
Right. Yeah, we're about 73 degrees at the surface, 73.4. Yeah, this is sweet. It's a sweet setup. Thanks, Bill. Glad you guys like it. We'll see how everybody likes it. Again, if you guys are trying, if you prefer the vertical view, click the shorts feed pause the video, scroll through the top, the filters, find live. It'll bring you into a live stream, and then just start doom scrolling. You will come across my live eventually. That's the only way that you can get to the old vertical version. But I think the horizontal should be a better experience for a lot of y'all. Lake Erie Lee, good morning, y'all. Hope everyone's having a great weekend so far. Good morning, Lee. Let's switch back over to the down scan view here. In fact, let me change that up a little bit. There.
All right, the next one's yours, Rod.
Okay.
You can see what it's like to fight a fish on a cheap kokanee ultralight.
Yeah, he said Ed's running some super budget rod and reel combos over here. He said he paid $20 for his rods.
I mean, cheap and simple at work. I mean, you don't need to spend a lot of money.
No, you really don't.
You know, if you find something simple at work, you just stick to it. You know, especially when you're fishing with kids and something happens.
Right.
You're not out a bunch of money. I've lost a lot of fishing poles in the river catfishing out there by Loma.
Oh, yeah. Always got to keep your rods in a pole holder when you're fishing like that.
Big channel cats rip Snoopy rods right out of there.
Channel cats, big ass carp, the sturgeon. There's a lot of big fish that would love to bring your rig to the bottom of the water.
Yeah, the Snoopy pole and one peanuts. Yeah, they're not designed for a 6-pound catfish.
Right. So we're marking some decent fish here, it looks like, in the top 20 foot of the water column, which is pretty common for rainbow trout. It's very rare that I fish for rainbow trout deeper than 20 foot. Normally it's in the top 10 feet, 15 foot of the water column. Sometimes later in the season when the water really starts warming up, you got to go a little bit deeper. We're over about 29 foot bottom right now. We're trying to get a little bit more shallow here. Fish don't care how expensive your rig is. That's right, Aaron. You are 100% right.
Right. Yeah. Just timing.
We're running about, well, as you guys can see now, you guys can see my speed, you can see the bottom depth, you can see a partially obstructed side scan view. 25 foot bottom. Your screen is tiny. Good morning. Yeah, so Dave, we're trying the dual stream functionality. Let me switch back over. Let me get rid of our graph here. There's our full view.
It's like the sun hasn't come, well, I haven't busted through the clouds yet.
What time is it right now? I've recovered lost rods twice over the years, sometimes after weeks. You've actually managed to recover your own lost rods? That's pretty crazy. I've pulled a few rods out when bank fishing. I've never snagged a rod while trolling though.
I've caught a fly rod up in Rogers Lake in Kalispell that had a braid on an Orbis rod. It's like finding $350 and I don't fly fish. I have a fly rod, but I don't fly fish.
Yeah, I've never fly fished in my life.
I ended up taking it to the pawn shop there, and they gave me $100 for it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's $100 I didn't have.
Who are you fishing with? Dave, this is local chatter. He's been in our streams for, I don't know, a month or two now. I don't know how long you've been watching the channel.
I've been lurking for a while. I was like, yeah.
But yeah,
Rod has the technology, but man, he needs some of my fish hooks. Yeah.
We struggle some days. We still have fun though. But yeah, this is Ed. He's a local retired lure maker, bait maker. He used to be a mailman too.
I am a mailman.
You are
Yeah,
a
I'm
mail.
still working.
Still doing
Working
mailman.
6 days a
Okay.
week, yeah.
So yeah, he's a local from the area. He hopped on the boat to show us, teach us some tricks and show us some of the rigging and methodologies that he's using to pull trout out of Nilan Reservoir here. So y'all welcome Ed the mailman to the chat, to the stream.
Oh, I had another bite. Oh. He's flopping it.
He's trying. They're such bad aim. All right, what time is it? We are at 6:29. Good for you, Ed, sharing the knowledge. That's what I'm talking about, Carl. So many people that fish are gatekeepers. They don't want to show anybody what they're fishing with, where they're fishing at. I mean,
I don't have a problem showing my stuff because nobody builds it. Nobody knows what it looks like.
right.
I get the deer in the headlights look like what?
Well, yeah, so I definitely appreciate Ed hopping on the boat here. It's always interesting to see what locals are fishing with, how they're fishing for them. And he is definitely out fishing me so far this morning. We've had one bite on my rig, and he's caught one, and I think he's missed 3 bites so far. So his little micro worm harness rig is definitely working so far. But we're running on the other side of the boat here. We're running one crankbait. Again, I'm running more of a brown trout pattern here for the first 90 minutes or so of the morning. I'm running.
Then we're gonna put a worm harness.
Then we're gonna catch a fish. We're gonna throw Ed's rig on and hopefully catch something.
Or you can just use my bear pole. Yeah,
We could do that too.
just keep it simple.
But a Berkeley flicker minnow in black with like some UV spots on it. I don't know what color it's called. And then I'm running it's about a 2-inch long skinny spoon I got off of Amazon that again is pink and white and chartreuse and UV glow. We did get smacked once on that, but did not manage to get a fish in. 3 rods out. Yeah, I have 2 rods out. Ed has 1. We're just coming back up on where Ed caught his last one. Yeah, Ed said he only needs 1 rod. He'll outfish us with 1 rod. So we'll see.
Not my cheap tackle, yeah. But that reel I'm using, rod, is probably older than damn near about as old as I am, this old man. So that's another.
Oh, yeah? Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You don't see nothing, yeah. It works. I've had it for many years.
All right, we're a little deep here. Let's get in slightly more shallow. Gonna end up saying that a lot here today. This is where Ed caught his last one. Right, Carl? Level low rod, stay humble, my man. Always, man. We're out here just having fun. I'm always trying to learn, pick up some new tricks, try new stuff out. We're watching Ed demonstrate how to catch some fish here while I dink around on the other side of the boat and hope and pray for something to bite.
Well, I'm getting an Academy Award for sitting on my butt. Well, I'm not going to go hungry. I just need 1 more. We'll get him.
Oh, I'm sure. All right, we're just about where Ed hooked up on the last fish. Rod's lure show for the fish. The back of Ed's head says he is honest. I don't know what you mean, Justin. Rod's lure show for the fish. Is that English? I don't know what you mean, Justin.
Probably telling you quit buying stuff off of Amazon.
Right. All right, we're marking some good fish. Let me bump back over to our, figure out how to do this graph.
Yeah, there's a whole pile of them through here.
Yeah, a lot of little stuff. Some bigger stuff a little deeper. We're fishing somewhere between 10 and probably 15 feet with our rigs out that are out right now. So we're right in the middle of all those. We're getting into the depth. You can see the blue dot with the black crosshair on it marked on the map there. That is, that's where we just hooked up with Ed's. The white area that you see is unmapped area, so we are flying a little bit blind here in some of our passes. We're trying to get a little bit wider every turn so we can map as we go. They don't bite, but they check out the baits. There you go, Justin. Yeah, we did get smacked once on the spoon so far, but it was a swing and a miss. Good morning, team. Ed, Ro, Rod. What's up, Marcello? Welcome to the stream, Northwest PA Firewood. I caught 2 rods trolling last weekend, one on Friday, one on Sunday. Also pulled in a Rapala harvest shad. What the heck, man? You got a whole tackle box coming in trolling. You're running bottom bouncers or what, Northwest? Marcello says, good morning, team. Oh, good fish, good fish. Let's go.
There you go, Rod.
Oh,
all yours.
All right. He's donating 1 fish to the cause here. Oh shit, you're a right-hand reel.
Yeah. All right, and then the drag's right there, so just kind of.
All right, good. Can't tell if he's still on there.
That way, so we can get him on the inside. My goal is to have Rod buy one of these cheap fishing poles. You can really feel him fight on that, can't you?
Yeah, he's kind of just limp right now. I don't know if we just got a little guy or what. Oh, I think he's just swimming towards us. Oh, no.
That is dinner right there if we can land him.
It's definitely got a bit more bendiness than mine.
Yeah. That just helps absorb the shock, especially on them kokanee.
Pulling a little bit of drag there.
Isn't that fun?
Oh, yeah. Let me switch back. Sorry, guys. Let's get back to the real screen here. Definitely fighting more once he gets to the side of the boat.
I don't want no part of this.
Good sized trout.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's some drag going. Oh, no, you're good. He's not wanting to come in here. No, you're fine. There we go. He's under the boat. There he is. Landed. All right, let's go.
That is another chunk.
All right. Fish on, fish on. Rainbow trout number 2 of the day. Some pliers.
He's bigger than the other one. We're pretty darn close to it.
Oh yeah. God, it didn't feel it. It didn't feel that big. This one looks like about the same size, maybe a little bit bigger than the last one. Right. There we go.
That's a nice fishy.
Beautiful trout. Get you guys a good view here.
I say he's about what, 19, 20?
Yeah, this one's, I think a little bit bigger than the last one. We'll throw it on the bump board here real quick. This one's got the full adipose fin. It's interesting. Normally they trim that when they stock them.
Yeah, they do spawn on the inlet coming in here.
So this could actually be a born in the water body trout. All right, place your guesses now. What do you guys think? Ooh. Type in chat now, how long do you think it is? Beautiful trout. Actually starting to get some teeth on him.
He just got that small head and big body. I don't know.
There you go. Yeah, they have Arley, they have Eagle Lake, and I think over the years they've done a couple of other random strains. But I think mostly Arley and Eagle Lake in here. All right. Ed didn't disappoint, 2 for Ed. Start the smoker.
Rod, you're going to be pissed.
Oh, jeez. Oh, just absolutely dumping eggs.
They're not supposed to be spawning.
He knocked it on the head before he threw it in the cooler, and she just let loose and is just absolutely pouring eggs all over the floor in the boat there. We'll have to scoop some of those up.
Now we have caviar.
Right. All right, we got nice catch, fellas. Good looking trout. Nice fish, nice fish. Thank you, Northwest. Thank you, Bill. Ted says 20. Justin, 21. Chunky, for sure bigger. Waiting on Rod to drop it. Not today, Lee. Not today. Northwest, 22 inches. That's a nice one. K-Hod, 21, 20, 20 and a quarter, 21 and a half, 18. Lovely fish. 23 and 2/4, 21.25728. Nightbot telling lies with we, you mean Ed has caught. Come on, Custard, come on. It's a team effort here.
The fish hooked itself, Rod.
Marcella, 23.75, very close. That one was actually slightly smaller than the last one, 18 and 3/4 inch.
No kidding? Wow.
Fatter though. Very nice trout though. But thank you all for tuning in. Today we are at Nilan Reservoir out here fishing with Ed the Mailman. He's a local in the area here. He's been in our live streams for a while and offered to come out and teach us how he catches trout out of Nilan Reservoir here. So he is...
out of Eureka and Holter. This is all I fish with out in all these lakes.
Interesting. So it works well at all of the different water bodies around
here.
here.
You want to see my tackle box, that's all that's in there is that stuff.
All right. Let me think of...
If you go to my house, it's a sportsman's warehouse in my garage, and I have so much stuff, yeah.
What am I going to scrape these up with?
You got a paper towel, or?
Wow, I was just thinking something to scoop them up. I have something, I'm sure.
If you give me your Visa card, that'll do it.
Something like that. Something thin.
You don't want to use it anyway. A slice of bread would mop it up too, but you know, I don't have that either.
Actually, oh, where did I do with it? It's in my truck. Shoot. Don't worry about it. Let me think here for a minute what else we could use. Ooh, there's a tick there.
How about I use your fishing license? That'll work.
I just have a virtual one. I don't even buy I don't go to the store anymore. You can just get it through.
You're supposed to keep one physically on you.
Well, I don't get a physical one. I buy it online. So they don't. It's not like your tags that they print it out and mail it to you. For the fishing license, you just have to have the app open.
That's my casino host in Las Vegas, though.
Nice.
She can give me a new business card. I'm gonna use it to scoop up fish.
Ed's gonna scrape up the caviar down here with a business card.
I tell you what, I mean,
look at that.
That's good eating right there.
Show that to the camera up here. Look at those eggs.
There's about $10 worth of caviar.
Right?
No thanks.
All right, we are, let's see here, 44 minutes into the stream. Ed's caught 2 fish. I've caught none.
You caught one.
Well, Ed's rig has caught 2 fish. Our typical rigs that we use have caught none. Minnesota requires online now for licensing, first year for it, and it's a cluster. Dang.
That's better than pike poop, ain't it?
Oh yeah. No, they get nasty sometimes. Got the green Hershey squirts all over your boat.
I caught them out of the Marias River, them big ones with baby muskrats in them. I kid you not.
Yeah, I believe it.
And ducks, yeah, baby ducks.
Need to buy some of them black leeches off Ed. Oh, he came with a gift bag here. He gifted me a handful. We got a whole.
We even got Swisher Sweet.
Yeah, we have some gold ones, some silver ones. He gave us some of his custom built micro snubbers that he uses. So he came bearing gifts. So we will hear shortly, probably in the next 30 minutes or so, I'll switch at least one of these other rods over to a rig just like his. Good looking out, Ed. Heck yeah, Carl. Burning, put the affiliate link on Amazon. Over it. Ed, he I don't think he sells them anymore. He used to, he said. What's Ed's setup? He's just running 2 colors of lead, and he's running...
How many fish do you think I'm going to catch with that?
Oh, did it bust off?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I mean, it caught over 100 fish, but yeah, now there's like...
He just... We have a little technical difficulty here. We're fishing with a spear instead of a hook. So Ed's rig here has caught 1 too many fish. But all it is just like this.
I fished with this damn lure all year, yeah.
Little gold Colorado blade. I think he said it's like a size 1 or 2. Couple of black beads, couple of black, orange, and a little clevis.
There's one, I think there's a kokanee rig in there too. So I don't remember.
Big fish sitting on the bottom at 40 foot. I wonder what that would be. You get a big old fat brown laying down there.
Maybe.
Let's go. Tim Dow, welcome to the chat. Tim Dow gifted 10 want to see my rod memberships. Let's go. Good morning, Tim. I appreciate your support. Who got them? Let's see here. Psychotic Girly, Extendo Clips, DeFabio, Squig Peels, Richard Furlow, King Killa, RJ Tortuga, Seachester, Randy Working Man's RC, Good Walter, Panjaitan. Congratulations to the new Rod Squad members. Thank you, Tim, for your continued support. You are awesome. How you doing this morning, Tim? How is everybody doing this morning? Anybody get out fishing, or is it just all too hot for everybody? We've been dying in a heat wave over here in Montana. It's been rough. But it's a nice morning this morning. I think we're somewhere around 60 degrees. It's supposed to get up to be like 95 or something later today, so it's going to be a little miserable later on today. Anthony, Ed, that's the lure, all beat up and no one to catch. Yeah, caught 1 too many fish on that one. Too hot, I'm good. Oh yeah, Tim, it's been roasting here lately. But before noon, it's really reasonable out. It's just past noon it starts blistering out here. Not fishing, but getting ready to eat some fish for breakfast. Oh wow, big trout right next to the boat. Wind 7.6, gust to 16 miles an hour. Yeah, it's supposed to get up to over 20 miles an hour, I think, after sometime between noon and 3. So we'll probably be pulling the boat out sometime around noon. Don't worry, give it time, it'll catch it for you. Probably, Carl. We got a first mate. Welcome, Pens. Yeah, we have a local fisherman, Ed, on the boat today. He's showing us the ropes on Nilan Reservoir here. I've only fished this water body once in the past, once or twice, and I fished it from the shore. I did catch some decent trout. I caught some really nice white sucker out of here as well. Yeah, I normally try to keep at least 1 or 2 of them in the freezer to cut up for catfish bait, for pike bait. Ling as well, yes. What's your favorite spot to fish for ling around here?
Miller's Bottom. It's where the Marias River runs into Tiber Dam. It's a big, long mud flat. You put out the tent and heater, and you stay out all night, and then you just run around with a 4-wheeler and chase flags.
Interesting.
And I've caught them.
Oh, so through the ice.
The biggest one I caught probably about 8-10 pounds. Yeah.
Okay. All right, we're gonna blow the fish whistle here, see if we can call in a big brown trout, big rainbow.
I've caught a lot of ling out of Libby Dam, right below the dam there, in the tail race too at night.
What water body is that?
Kootenai River.
Kootenai, so that's northwestern Montana?
Yep, up by Libby, so that's a long drive.
That's the only reason I don't fish that area more, is it's just such a trek to get over there.
That's not a trek, you know. I call my daughter and she runs Manager's Hotel there, and she gets me a room for $40.
Oh shit! Heck yeah.
Kalispell, $40.
Now the last time
they look at me harshly when I come in there with a cooler full of fish and I'm cleaning them in.
Right. Ye old fish whistle, that's right, Glowman. I don't think Ed blows the fish whistle from the look of him. I don't know, Ed. Probably not. But you never know.
Need to get you to Moose's Saloon in Kalispell. If you blow the trumpet, you get a free pitcher of beer.
Oh yeah?
Well, you'll get people that blow the trumpet, they get covered with powdered sugar, so if you don't want to do that, one of them pranks there, but this is exactly, if you can hook it like that in Holter or any place, you will always catch fish any place along the mountain front or any of these lakes here.
So you just tie to a straight swivel. There you got 18 inches or so.
I mean, that's all it is.
Silver. Yeah, so there's Ed's rig. He's throwing back out there. Caught 2 fish so far this morning off of this, or very similar.
Bumps and taps, so, yeah.
Oh, look at that moon over there. This blood red. That's gorgeous.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Any Great Lakes?
So how do you like this rod? I mean, it's something,
Yeah, it's
got a lot of give. I mean,
it's definitely more rubbery than what I'm used to. And the thing that I like about mine, so like when I went to grab it, I have a squishy handle up here. I normally grab one side and reel with the other. Yours has nothing to grab onto there.
Duct tape will fix that.
Yeah.
About a half a roll of Harbor Freight duct tape, yeah, and you'll have a custom rod, you know, then it'll add about another $10 value to it, huh?
I got a 7 pounder striper the other day, catfish in the Connecticut River. Nice, Glowman. I've never caught a striper. You kids and your electronic oils burning, yeah, it's just handy. Lee, I got a phone number I called to get a report from. That's pretty sweet. I caught my first striper Friday. It was about 7 inches. Got it trolling. You caught a 7-inch striper on a flicker shad? Interesting. So we've been fishing 1.6 to 1.7 miles an hour over, both of those last bites have come at right around 23 to 25 foot bottom. I'm running 2 colors of lead core out, so that's, you know, roughly 10 foot or so of dive depth. But just running a very, very small, very simple, but very effective hand-tied worm harness rig that Ed builds. Asian carp jumped in my boat Tuesday. He didn't make it. I've seen videos of that. I've never seen that locally around here in Montana. I don't know that we have the Asian carp like that.
Probably in about 20 years they'll make it up.
Probably.
That dam, so. I see people snagging them down south and they just pretty much you grind them up for fertilizer. I mean, you can't eat them, but.
Yeah, well, I was reading about it recently. Common carp is actually one of the most consumed fish on the planet.
Oh, I know.
When
I was in Iraq, I'd string 2 badminton nets together in the canal there, and then we'd shush them in there, and Jesus, they were huge.
Huh. Yeah, I've never tried actually eating carp.
That's an acquired taste.
An acquired taste, Ed says. Any of y'all ever tried eating carp? Hey Rod, is it your birthday? Tim, no, that is one of my least favorite holidays of the year to celebrate, honestly. I don't want to get older. I want to be young forever. Why do you ask, Tim? Are you trying to send me an early birthday gift? All right, 6:56. We've been out about an hour now. Let me do a quick check on our rigs here.
Had a bite.
You just had another bite? Yeah, it might be time to run the old Ed special out here. I think we might keep one random crankbait or something out for a little bit longer to see if we can entice a brown bite.
Have another bite. Nope, have another bite.
He's trying to get it.
If you speed up, it'll piss him off, and then he'll really take it.
Oh, there he goes, there he goes. Fish on, fish on. Ed's got number 3. This one looks like a good one, too. Or as Ed reels that in. No, that's all you, buddy.
Come on, Rod. you don't want to?
You know, reel it in. I'm gonna switch to your rig right now.
Okay.
We're gonna. I'm gonna
just use that pole, or you don't want to use that.
Yeah,
pole.
yeah. I reel left-handed, and again, it doesn't have the squishy grip. We'll just throw your rig on my rod.
Pulling hard, yeah.
Looks like a good one. Let me bump our speed down here just a touch as well. Make it a little easier on him. Get that marked on the map. Let's go. Fish on, fish on. Tim, what did you do, Tim? Tim Dow with 100 bones. Let's go. Happy birthday. Tim, you are awesome. I appreciate your continued support. It goes a long ways to help pay overhead costs of running the channel. Thank you. Ed's over here pulling in a monster. We just bumped it down to about 1 mile an hour, just under a mile an hour. Make it a little bit easier for him. I'm also turning into him.
Oh, he's a nice one.
A little bit.
He's a nice one.
Let me know when you need the net.
Oh, he's gonna freak out when he sees the boat, that's for sure. You can see him out there.
I'm gonna get this.
Clear water.
Coming over you. I should have gone behind you. Oh yeah, we got him coming in. Oh, you guys can see them surfacing back there. Yeah, let me get to the back of the boat. It's coming up. He's a fighter. That's a good sized trout.
No, don't go that way. That's the only thing you can't control them with the kokanee rod.
Oops, sorry, bud. Just won't come to the surface. This is a big one.
Holy cow. That's a nice
Landed him. All right, let me come around your side. You grab your glasses so I don't step on them.
You can take that one home, Rod. That way Mama won't be mad at you if it's coming home with you.
Oh. Yeah, she does like trout, but
These are very good eating out of here, I'm telling you. They smoke up.
all right, y'all.
I eat a lot of fish, though.
What did you do with the pliers?
Right between your legs.
There.
What do you think of that three-turn hook? They work, don't they?
Yeah, that you're holding them real well, surprisingly.
Yes, they're easy.
Yeah, it is.
To build a worm harness, you use a true turn. Just
True turn hook. I'm not sure that I've heard of them previously. A true turn.
you don't break it.
Sorry.
I'm gonna be stealing your. All right. So hold that bad boy up.
Oh. Yeah, this one is 100% bigger than the last two.
Ain't that a nice fish?
Very pretty. Look at the coloring on this, you guys. Definitely got some length on the last one. Let's get her on the bump board here real quick. Place your guesses in chat now, what you think they are. Very nice. One last look here. We're gonna get her back in the water. Beautiful fish. Congratulations, Ed. That's a beauty. Look at that.
Yeah.
Very, normally don't see them with the dark cheeks
He's
like
got all
that.
his fins too. It's been a good day so far.
Uh-oh. Oh, come on. She's a floater. Let me spin back around. We
might have to take him home.
That is the joy of, oh, just needed a minute there. I'm struggling a little bit.
Not doing good.
We'll keep an eye on it. We're spinning back around. I can't go too tight.
That doesn't. Watch an osprey come up and grab him.
Right.
Darn it.
Whoa, easy there, trolling motor. All right, stop that. It's all right, I turned off the trolling motor. All right, we just gotta bump back around. This fish is struggling over here, so it's gonna go on the stringer. We'll take that one home for Tracy. Snag that net for me. You can untangle my mess there. Whoa. Oh, good Lord, I just missed it. Oh, sorry, shit, did I just smack you in the head? Oh, I pushed him down. No, he's not coming back up. I give him the nudge he needed. Spin back around a little bit. Get you to scoot over just a tad. So I got a middle path here. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Tim for the win. Happy birthday, Rod. Wow, Tim. Thank you again, Tim. Sorry, we're getting turned back around. I tried netting it and I nudged it under and it didn't come back up. We're taking one more pass right back over there just to make sure. All right, just taking a quick look here. Feather. It's right in this general vicinity. I think she swam away, Ed. I see no fins, I see no fish floating sideways. Alrighty. Well, it was dry in there. It wasn't, I mean, it did go belly up on the side, but it was trying. All right, we'll get spun back around. We'll stay in this general vicinity for a few minutes, just in case. Just subbed up to UP at 31. How many more do you need? Headed out for the boat today for walleye. Nice, Whiskey Rebel. I thought why does the moon look so weird? I thought the full moon or new moon was like 4 or 5 days ago.
That's the moon, that's the sun.
That's the sun?
Yeah, that is the sun.
Is it because of the smoke? Wow. I'm over here thinking like, why is there a full moon? It's the sun. I'm staring directly at it. And I'm not blind. Well, not any more blind than I was before I stared at it. I think that's why Rod does so well. Trolling allows him to engage the chat. I try to. It's tough still. But yes, most fishing channels, they respond to the chat like every once in a while. And people, they don't stay. They don't stick around. I might start a bass fishing stream. Tim, that would be awesome. You should. We'll go back and forth. All right. Well, I did just get this rigged up. Let me get a worm on this guy and we can go out. I noticed on yours you're running a.
You don't need a snubber. Yeah, I mean.
You think it'll impact it?
That's gonna kill the action of that little tiny
Okay.
bird, though. I mean, I'm dead serious. So.
Well, that's what you're here for, Ed.
Yeah,
we will run it how you say. Ed just poo-pooed on my snubber here, so we will get rid of it. We do run on all of our rigs, though, a bead at the end and a clip swivel. I noticed you tie directly on.
Take one of these fishing poles home just because I said. And the next time you go out to Holter, you're gonna do just this. You know, 2 colors and just leave it.
We will try it. Let's get one rigged up here. But I do, yeah. I have a little bit bigger hardware on the end of mine that you're just tied to a very simple swivel.
You don't need big hardware.
Yeah.
I mean,
Wow. Again.
That'll work, yeah. But I mean, you see what I'm fishing with. I have like 15 foot of leader as well.
You're running top shot. Are you mono or fluoro?
That's fluoro.
What's the weight on it?
12.
12, just like your harness. Okay. Oh, I guess I should probably put some bait on the end of this. Steal one of your go worms. Yeah, I do have some. They're pink though. You always just run the regular earthworm color?
That's all I fish with.
Okay.
Real worms work, but you know, these just they stay on the hook better. Yeah. All you're doing is just pushing it through.
So you're just feeding it all the way on. Threading it down the hook.
Thread it on about halfway and then pinch it through. And then shove it up to the eye. And then that'll hang there and that'll just kind of flop in the water. And
okay.
Crazy. But yeah, hold that. I mean, that's...
All right, y'all, we're switching one rod over to Ed's special worm harness here.
It works.
We're over about 27-foot bottom. In fact, while I'm getting this out, I'll let you guys look at...
Well, we got a muley doe sitting right up there watching us.
Oh, is there?
Sitting right up on the bank there at the edge. Probably got a little one hidden somewhere.
I saw a whole bunch of them coming in here this morning.
Oh, geez, when I got to buying them, I had to dodge around a stupid porcupine sitting in the middle. Like, what the hell is this thing doing clear out here?
I don't see them very often.
Yeah.
Porcupine. Every once in a while, there's roadkill.
They're hell on trees, though.
Yeah, there's a small herd of whitetail that really spends a lot of time in my backyard, and then we have skunks. Goddamn skunks.
Skunks are interesting.
They're neat, but oh man, they get going out there and they spray whatever it is they're spraying that scared them or pissed them off, and it's so close it like makes your eyes burn.
Kick her into gear and
yeah.
Let's go catch some fish.
There we go. Bump our speed back up to 1.6. We're out just a little bit farther.
I mean, look at that, Rod. If you're a fish, wouldn't you eat that? Don't that look pretty?
It does look real good.
I'm telling you. I'm going to make a believer out of you yet.
We're going to run this flicker for another, what, 15 minutes? What time is it? Yeah, 15 minutes on the flicker minnow. It doesn't seem to be getting much action yet, but if that doesn't get anything, what we'll do is we'll run one of my double worm harness rigs in pink right next to and see how that performs against the itty bitty little black one that Ed ties.
You got it right about 2 colors?
Yep. 60 foot. 2 colors out. Let me get caught up on chat here. Good morning, guys. I was fooled along with the other coworkers. My friend who smoked a fillet of carp told us it was a large brown. I will say it was good and fooled badly. Interesting, Patrick. So, and I think that's probably.
You get that funny taste out of your mouth.
Well, I honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. A lot of people, if you just told them it was something else and they tasted it without knowing it was carp, it might not actually be that bad. I think a lot of us prejudge.
I've done that with bear meat, and it says, "Man, this is really good, Ed."
Interesting.
Bear is actually really good. It's just like really rich pork. Yeah.
I've seen a lot of bass fishing streams. They don't catch much. I catch hogs. Heck yeah, Tim. I mean, get out there, have some fun. I love streaming. It's very enjoyable for me. Do you have Starlink up? Yes, we're running Starlink Mini. How is y'all rate out of 10? How's the picture quality out of 10? How's the audio? I'm curious to let you guys what your thoughts are about the new stream format. Landscape mode for the win. Concept, do you like it? Whip, I was there fishing yesterday but couldn't catch anything. They would come up to it but won't grab it. Oh yeah, Whip? Whip's another one that's in this local area.
You have to come join us sometime.
Miyazaki, there's a man. Yes, this is Ed. He's from the stream. We've been talking about fishing here for. He's been trying to get me to come here for a month or two now.
I tried to get you here last week. I was literally reeling them in right and left. Yeah.
Just made a really good sandwich. I mostly fish for smallmouth. I would love to hear how catch smallmouth on the breakwalls in Erie. You upgraded your live stream setup since I was here last time. Steven, yeah, we're playing around with a new setup here. We got our Lowrance HDS 10 overlaid right now. Give you guys a little.
This is my secret recipe of antelope.
I will grab some in a little bit here. I'm
Okay.
smoking it at the moment. He's got some antelope sausage and some cheese and some goodies over here. My dog got sprayed a couple of weeks ago, got into the house before still stinks in here. Oh, Lee, I bet. That's got
Rubber gloves and vinegar.
rubber gloves and vinegar. I've heard tomato juice too will.
Tomato juice is just a weaker form of vinegar.
Okay.
Acetic acid, but yeah, straight vinegar and rubber gloves and
Tons of fish on the Sonar. Yes, there is, John. Trying to get caught up on chat. I always get so far behind. Stop by the colony on your way home. We got some fresh vegetables for you. That's very, very generous of you, Whip.
Colony.
Yeah, which colony are you at again? More bait on the Sonar, more fish in the boat. Ed, how deep does your two colors get your bait?
I'm probably down about 8-10 feet.
He says probably 8 to 10 foot, and it depends on the lead core that you're using. So I don't know what brand he's running. The Suffolk Advanced that I run.
I'm running Suffolk Advanced, and mine's either 12 or 15.
The 12 or 15 pound?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's running a smaller poundage than me. He's running the same Suffolk Advanced. I run the heaviest that they make are the Suffolk Advanced. I'm running 27 pound, and it gets 5 to 7 foot of dive depth per color.
You're after the big pike, I'm after the trout.
Well, and so that's again, your rig is more geared towards the small, the
Trout and kokanee.
trout and kokanee. I rig mine, even though I trout and kokanee fish all the time, I don't like having separate rods for everything, so I'm gearing mine towards the bigger, toothier fish that might bite in a lot of those same water
I
bodies.
have one to take home now. I got so much crap in my garage. My wife's gonna say, "Yeah, you got rid of something."
All right, let's put it back on the full screen here. I'm just giving you guys a glimpse of what we're seeing on the bottom here. We are marking some decent fish. Oops. Scented dryer sheets. 10's rod from Bill Thompson, 10 out of 10 for Lee. That one guy fishes 10 out of 10 for video, 8 out of 10 for audio. Okay. Is the audio a little low? Have I what?
Have we heard what colony he's from yet?
Milford Colony.
Milford? Okay, that's just down the road.
Yeah, Ed says that's just down the road. I don't even know where that's at. Carp are able to survive in terrible water. Any fish out of water like that won't taste good. Yeah, they do, they can live in much dirtier, much less oxygen dense water, I believe it is.
Swing in toward that boat ramp closer to
Okay.
the shore. There's that little bay in there. Boy, I hammered them last week there.
Okay, Ed's guiding us to a little bay over on the southern side of the water body. Right off the
boat ramp that you can't launch a boat off.
The second boat ramp. Yeah, there's two boat ramps here, and the first one that I pulled into was not the one you want to launch from right now. Both of them are far out of the water. The first one much more so than the, well, I guess it's the second one is further out of the water than.
You're by the middle of August, you might be SOL.
Yeah, unless you're packing something like a canoe, something you can carry and put it in.
We'll get in here. Yeah.
God, that is the sun. That's weird. It looked like an eclipse almost. Yeah, I don't have any of that mapped over there yet, so I'm...
Well, we've caught 3 nice trout so far.
Yeah, it's been a good start to the morning. We've been on the water for an hour and 20 minutes. We've had 3 in the boat, all over 18 inches.
And we're not getting hot. We're not getting sunburnt, yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice day out.
Yeah, we're not getting close to that, but I bet you once that sun gets over there, it'll be a whole different story. Yeah. Milford Colony is just right up above Highway 200 there, just right down the road that way, yeah. We're
Okay.
toward Great Falls, yeah, you'll be going right by there.
Okay.
God.
Good morning, Dave Hensel. I thought about...
I said if he's got some bags of radishes, I'll follow you home. Because my mom, she's 94 years old, she'll eat radishes like cherry tomatoes. I mean, she loves them dumb things, yeah.
Yeah, Ed says if you have extra bag of radishes, he'd happily follow me over there to grab them. That is, his mom really likes the radishes. Yeah, there's the sun. I thought it was the moon as it was coming up. I was like, damn, I thought the full moon or the new moon was actually like 5 days ago or something. Why is there a full blood moon out right now?
Nuclear apocalypse now. That's what it looks like.
Well, as we pan around, you guys will get a view of it.
Get in that way.
I'm trying to turn out a little bit here so I can turn and give them a look of our red moon.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, we'll come. So just this little.
And now this is just perfect. Now you just got that little chop.
Yeah.
What's the water temperature?
73.3 at the surface.
Yeah, we're doing good. Just when it gets to like 78, 80, you start having issues, you know.
Yeah. Is the old boy showing you how to do it? Yeah, he's put 3 fish in the boat so far to my none.
One.
Well, I reeled one of them in. But yeah, no, his rig, the very simple, smaller presentation that he's running here.
And sometimes you just have to finesse these fish. I mean, you just got to keep trying something until you find something that works.
Absolutely.
You know, there's no right way or wrong way. You just sometimes it just takes time to figure it out.
Do you vary your color with this setup much? I do see that you're running silver blade versus gold blade or brass.
Gold on a cloudy day.
Gold, cloudy, silver when it's more sunny.
You know, September, October, when absolutely nobody fishes out here because they're all heading up the road to try to go shoot. Oh, I had a bite.
So that was on the inside turn, so a little bit slower maybe.
No, you're just fine. The speed's just fine.
So we're over about 44 foot. It's deeper here than I expected it to be.
Oh, it's very deep right in this little pocket here. You know?
So we're trying to find a little bit shallower here. Again,
yeah, you're shallow. You're going to be about what, 20 feet from shore. I kid you not.
Oh, we're right at that second boat ramp right here. Okay.
I mean, look at that rickety thing.
I know. I pulled up because I swore you said that you do launch from the second one, and I pulled in here and I walked down here. I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me. You're launching on this? So I moseyed on down the road. You can hardly see the sun. It's just red. It's from the smoke from the fires. You guys, I guess, can see the reflection on the water there. In fact, this would make a good, give me a second. We're going to take some new Willow Creek thumbnail photos here. Nylon, sorry.
We can do Willow
I do
Creek.
that a
We
lot.
can do Willow Creek one of these days too. There's some nice fish in there.
I tried, that was one of the first places that I fished this year in the boat, and we got our asses handed to it. We didn't catch anything all day.
Oh man.
It was right after they filled it up, though. There was a bunch of water they dumped in there over a really short period of time, so.
I remember when they drained it a couple of years ago, it was like catching fish in a barrel.
Was it? Did the fishing improve?
It was horrible, yeah.
Have you fished it at all this year?
No.
No, you haven't?
Yeah, we filled 3 coolers when there was no limit. When they drained it, when they was working on the dam, we brought home, what, 63 trout, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they weren't that good eating, but we smoked them up.
Getting nibbled?
Yep.
Make him chase. We'll turn back into it a little bit, slow it down. Just a couple of quick snapshots here.
You know, Rod, I'd run heavy gear out of here for all these years.
Uh-huh.
The bigger pike and stuff, but when it boils down to it, I've just gone to small and simple. And it's fun to catch something on this little whippy rod. I think it is.
Yeah, it can definitely make for a funner fight. I do catch and release. I try to more often than not, and I found, especially as the waters start warming up, lighter gear like this tends to, yeah, you fight them for much longer, and the success rate at letting them go afterwards diminishes greatly.
Well, I have no problem if we wound some more. I mean, I will eat them. So, I don't have any fish in my freezer because I catch them and eat them right away.
That's the way to do it, honestly. I don't mind fish frozen for a short period of time, but I don't have what are the machines that suck all the air out?
Yeah, I have one of those commercial ones from LEM.
What are they called?
Vacuum
sealer. There you go.
I got all that sausage making equipment, everything. You know.
Oh, do you?
I got a lot of money. I used to work for a butcher a long time ago when I lived in Deer Lodge, so I picked up a lot of stuff from him, how to make sausage and whatnot. So.
Thought you did the fire control out yonder. Tommy, what are you referring to? I enjoy running Carolina rig over the freshwater clam bed in Kentucky Lake. KY Lake, Kentucky? Going to check the fish. BRB guys. All right, Justin, go catch a few pike. We'll be here.
Yeah. One of these days we're gonna have to make it down to the spillway to catch one of them.
Oh, he just got bit, but I think it let go.
Yeah.
Nope, he's back. He might be on there.
No, you'll know when he's on there.
Just swinging and missing. Let's turn back into it. It seems like it's hitting on the inside turns there. We might be going a tad fast for him. Oh, they can. Yeah.
They can swim fast. I mean, we're doing just fine.
Okay. What's the fastest that you would typically throw for him here?
I'm just on 3.
Just always the same set, just on 3. Okay. He just a set and forget mode.
Sometimes when you speed it up though and make that turn, one that jump right there, it pisses them off where they'll just hit it out of anger because it's getting away from them.
Right. I find that the pike is often that same way. That making them think that they're gonna, whatever it is gonna get away before they can see what it is, they just bite at it, they just grab. And I think that's oftentimes why you have so many swings and misses like that. They're just in like a frantic.
Pike are one of my top choices for eating next to kokanee. You know.
Yeah, that's what I always harvest is the pike. Do you fish Fishkin much?
No, I fished there years ago when the trout fishery was good in there, trout and kokanee, but pike ate everything in the lake. It's not just pike and perch. And you're very lucky if you fish all day and catch a trout or salmon, but if you do get one, it's going to be anywhere from 3 to 8 pounds.
Yeah, so that's what I've noticed on the water wolf. The handful of kokanee and trout that I've seen on the camera, they're sizable out of there. But out of all of I mean, I'm at hundreds of hours of trolling there in the past few seasons, and
I've these out there, you might catch one.
Maybe.
I've caught them on this worm harness, but it's not for kokanee.
Well,
that one's specifically for kokanee.
Right. So what I was just gonna say is most of my worm harness rigs, I've tried it at Fishkin running the worm harness rigs. And I keep having to retie them heavier and heavier and heavier because the pike eat them. They'll some days they'll bite the worm harness better than they will a crankbait over there.
How they are.
But I'm glad I'm not alone in the struggle to catch anything but pike or perch out of there. I know that I've seen on Fish Brain and a handful of times that I've been fishing there, people catching them fishing from the bank. Oh, yeah. The rainbows, like right as you come into Fishkin, that rock wall that.
That's where you hit it right at ice off. Yeah.
Okay, that's where you fish at ice. Okay.
Right when the ice comes off there, they're cruising before. And the marshmallow worm or power bait. Bynum was that way too, but they usually die out in there, so I don't know what's in there now.
Dave James says, "Don't."
Grizzly bears. That's about it. I just hate sitting out there and you got a grizzly. I kid you not. Last time I had mom and 2 cubs just walking around.
At Fishkin?
Well, yeah, no, at Bynum.
Oh, Bynum.
Rocking around the outhouse.
Oh.
Pickup, like.
Yeah, I've never fished Bynum before.
Yeah, Bynum was a fabulous fishery.
Dave James, I don't like the new angle. It's a pain to type. Dave, it is different. So if you want to try to find the old angle, you can try this. Click the shorts button at the bottom of your phone. It'll bring you to the shorts feed. Pause the first short you see, and then at the top it'll bring up a scrolling filter that'll have live as one of the filters. Click it, that'll bring you into the vertical live feed, and scroll a few times. Normally you'll find people you're subscribed to somewhere near the top of the vertical live feed, and that'll bring you back to the normal mobile view. Unfortunately, that's the only way that I know of right now to get to it. YouTube doesn't have a way to... Fish on, fish on! Looks like a good one. Let's bump our speeds down just a touch. All right. Ed is offering up...
Like I said, he hooked himself, so this is all you, right? You need some practice because you're going to be taking one of these poles home.
All right, we're going to get this guy in. Let me actually mark that on the map here real quick. We were over 24-foot bottom. Going about 1.6 miles an hour. 2 colors of lead core out and Ed's worm harness rig over here. What do you call a leech? What? A
black leech spinner.
Black leech spinner is what he calls it. So just a spinner harness.
You got some salad on your hook.
Oh, we got a little bit. Yeah, we picked it up on our bead, it looks like.
Like you got Moby Dick on that. Huh?
There's a much lighter gear than what you guys typically see me fishing with.
And that's what it takes sometimes to catch fish. Sometimes you just gotta go light.
I just wonder the top shot that you have run on here, how much of a difference that makes. Do you ever run without, or this is just you're tried and true and this is what you run with?
Yeah, that's a nice fish too. Oh boy. Maybe we'll get lucky and catch one of these strays. Oh God, he's a horse.
It's just swimming away. There we go, fish on. We got her, let me set it down. The way that I do this is I get it just wedged under here, and then it'll just sit. Yeah, this is, I think, fish of the day so far here.
You guys saw that rod caught that. The fish hooked himself. Like, here. He's a
All right.
one. Oh boy.
Yes, it's a very, very colorful one. What are we at right now? I just want to make sure we're not getting too shallow here. Looks good. Oh. Oh, come on. Yeah. Look at the length on that one.
Look at that.
Wow. Definitely fish of the day so far. Look at the colors on that one.
That's a pretty fish, ain't it? Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah. Again, we are at Nilan Reservoir with special guest Ed, the mailman, on the boat here. He's showing us his tricks to catch some beautiful trout out of Nilan here. We're gonna get a quick measurement on this one, and we will try and let her out of here. Oh.
I think he'll break 20 easy. Yeah.
Put your guesses in chat now. All right. We're gonna try and get this guy back. And relax here for a minute. We're slowed down to about a mile an hour, so he's... Off she goes. Beautiful trout. Nice, dude. Special thanks to Ed out here. This is wonderful. These are some gorgeous fish, sizable fish.
I had to throw some pictures, you know.
Oh yeah.
On last week in my cooler, I smoked them. Those were delicious.
Are they?
Oh boy, these fish are very, very good eating out of here.
All right,
you know,
nice
I'm
one.
One of those type of people that'll eat just about anything that's put in front of me. After 30 years in the army, you know,
That's 21, close to 22. Concept, you are right on the money. You are, it was just shy of 22 inches, like probably 21 and 7/8 inch. 24, 24, 23, 23 and 3/4, 20 to 21, pretty though. 18 rod. Penswood is primarily fish for bass and some walleye perch. Yeah, beautiful trout, just shy of 22 inches. Again, caught on custom harness over here that for the 9 billionth time, I can't remember what you're calling it, Leech.
Leech spinner.
Black, so it's so simple.
Yeah,
Black,
spinner.
the color, Leech,
Like
spinner. I'll give you guys a quick look-see here. Just this, it's a small spinner rig. Black Leech spinner is what he calls it. And we're tipped with a brown, just a regular worm color gulp.
I don't know if I can see that or not.
Gulp earthworm. I'm running them on lead core line.
2 colors.
2 colors out. Sweet and simple. And effective.
That's why we try to keep it sweet and simple.
Yeah, the smaller spinners like this, I do see a lot of kokanee fishermen fish with quite small.
Well, wedding rings, you see, they're too damn big, yeah. But if you use something like this, man. Well, I mean, look at that rod. I mean, you see that in the water? They're just gonna.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, let's bump our speed.
I'm gonna make you a believer out of this white stuff. All right, I'll catch another one.
All right, bumping our speed back up to 1.61. Again, all of those have come in about 25-foot bottom. Trolling out 2 colors of lead. So we're fishing probably about 10 foot deep over 25-foot bottom. We're marking a whole bunch of fish in the top 10, 15 foot of the water column, some occasionally a little deeper than that.
Yeah, my technology amounts to an early 90s portable hummingbird fish.
There you go.
The tri-beam sonar, and it works.
Yeah, more often than not, I'm looking at the
When we
graph.
pull into shore, I'll show the folks what cheap and simple looks
Right.
like. I'm not Mr. Technology, I'm just cheap and simple.
Yeah, I try to automate as much of that aspect as I can, so I can try and focus on the stream, and it's tough.
Yeah.
I would have kept it.
When the fish are biting because you're always distracted.
Yes.
And we're having a pretty good morning.
Yeah, it's been a fun morning. Absolutely. And now that we have more than one of Ed's rig out here, we might our catch rate might increase. I do need to swap out our planer board rod over here. Just trying to finish getting caught up on chat. Sage, nice change of pace. Absolutely, Sage. Penswood.
We're catching fish now.
Yeah. Starting the day off good rod. 4 in the boat already. Let's go. Penswood, river, smallie fishing is fun as long as you're not getting hung up a lot. Yeah, that we have which we're getting shallower. Which way's deeper?
That way.
Okay. We're still not bad. We're about 22, 24 foot bottom, but we're headed up. Shallower. So I just ooh. We got a rock sticking up with a whole bunch of fish on it, or no, that's tall weeds. Up to about 15 foot that we're running over. It's just one big plume though.
I'm starting to see shallot up on this.
Yeah. Let me show you guys what we're seeing on the graph here. Big 4, yeah, they've been, the first 2 were right around 19 inches, and then we had,
That's a good sign they're getting bigger.
Yeah, they've been progressively getting bigger, it seems. So we're doing all right. And again, you guys can see on the graph here, we are charting into,
oh shit, there had another one.
Another bite.
Now they're going to turn on, hopefully. Yeah, he just let go. Dang it.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I should maybe try tying Top Shot back on a couple of my, or on my lead rods. Well, yeah, I just, again,
You're going to be taking it home, so you might as well be used to it.
Well, I'm just, what I'm thinking at is trying to understand the difference between your rig and my rig, other than, I mean, the pole itself is not really relevant to the bite. It's to the fight. But I'm wondering if it's your Top Shot. We'll see. Again, we did just switch to yours over here, but yours does still seem like it's getting bit more. So I'm wondering if it's the Top Shot. I don't think it would, the thinner.
What are you meaning by Top Shot?
The fluorocarbon that you tie on.
That makes a huge difference. I have 15 feet. Yeah.
So you run 15 foot of 12-pound fluoro as your, yeah, a lot of people call it a Top Shot. It's just basically your pre-tied on leader.
Yeah, leader.
And then you run just straight to a tiny little swivel, and then again 12.
A knot. I use a knot, a little a 3-hit improved Tim's knot.
Okay.
And I run the line through, and then I cinch it up, and then I just tie it both ends, and it'll reel right up into your reel. And I've caught some beautiful lake trout out of Tiber this way. Yeah.
See, you reel it straight up in.
I don't use this pole because it's a bitch getting them in.
Right.
So. Well, I'll go to my ugly stick then. So, but for fishing for just trout and kokanee, if that's what you're targeting, this is the setup. And I've converted a lot of. They're all dead now, but yeah, I've had a lot of fishing buddies. I had a guy out of Conroe. He had a Boston whaler, and me and him were out here all the time. This was just years ago before he passed away. He was World War II submariner. Yeah. He was a fishing machine.
Oh, yeah.
And he had every whiz-bang gadget, and it was always a battle, for where to go, and then he, insisted on paying for everything.
Oh, jeez. All right, so yeah, what I've been fishing at Holter and doing fairly well on is, again, just a very similar worm harness rig to what you're running, but much bigger scale.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
huge.
well, again, it's.
Yeah, the thing is big.
I run it for pike. I run it for walleye. I
Oh
run
yeah,
it
that for pike and walleye, you bet. But you know, for just these little prairie, the trout like this,
we'll run it. I'm gonna throw it on.
Go small, yeah.
That's what I'm gonna swap out the crankbait for that is not getting bit. So we will see.
Well, if that stupid fish pulled my worm off, I should have had another fish by now. Dang it.
All right, so we're just pulling in a planer board rod on the side here. And I'm gonna swap out, we have a flicker minnow on there that we were running. We ran it for a couple hours to see if we could maybe get the browns to bite on it. But we are gonna swap out for another worm harness rig here. And we're gonna put, and we are running weeds on there. We ain't gonna catch nothing dragging salad around. I really need, this time of the year, just a friendly reminder to y'all, since Rod is not doing it and needs to remember to, check your baits every 30 minutes or so. If you ain't getting bit, reel it in, make sure you're not dragging around a salad. You might still get bites running a salad,
I had a hit.
but not nearly as many as you would not running a salad.
I had another pop.
Good one surfacing over there.
Holy cow, where you get them? Snubbers. Those are for like lake trout. Things are huge.
Yeah, Dreamweaver I think makes those ones. I bought them with my Dipsy divers. All right, so we're gonna run this one a little bit different. Being as I only have one lead line on the boat, we're gonna run this one as.
You wanna put some bait on there?
Oh yeah, I should probably do that. I'm spacing it today. Let's run an actual crawler on this one.
I
We'll
had another bite. Oh, come on.
get it, Ed. Yeah, they're definitely liking. They know Ed. They're like, yay, Ed's here. All the fish are out. They know his rig.
Just tell them barbecue and then they'll go away. So these fish are, I'm telling you, these fish are very tasty barbecued. So, and I got two good eaters right in that cooler. Yeah, I'm not sitting on ice. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Mama's happy that she doesn't have to cook, so.
All right, so we're doing a side-by-side comparison here with Ed's micro rig and my monster rig. His Finesse versus the kitchen sink over here. Different methods. Ed's is definitely winning so far. So this is our typical double worm harness rig, a bridle rig I call it, and we're running a full crawler on this one. I'm gonna run it out, we're gonna run this one on a snap weight and the planer board. So we'll run it out about probably, 40 foot, 50 foot, and throw a 1 ounce snap weight on there. And then we'll run it out another 50 and throw a planer on to get it away from the boat. Well, Ed catches all the fish over here, keeping us entertained. Where are you going, trolling motor? We're out 50. Let me grab a snap weight. Do you ever fish with snap weights? Nope, just lead?
I use bottom bouncers.
Bottom bouncers, okay. Do you do much walleye fishing?
A
little bit? Yeah, it's one species I've been trying to get into a little bit more.
Get them damn little hammer handle pike, you know. But I'd rather catch an alligator than a hammer handle pike.
100%.
Yeah. You know, by alligator I mean a 15-pound or better pike. Yeah. Well, that's what I go for.
Yeah, I haven't. I've
at least a 40-incher.
Yeah, 42 and a half is the biggest I've ever caught. It was out of the Missouri River, just inside Great Falls, down under the Warden Street Bridge. Yeah. But I've not yet. Oh,
get you in on them. So we're gonna have to get you in on some spillway pike here.
Yes. That sounds so fun. Sorry for the sharp turn there. All right. Got our planer board rod out with the worm harness rig on. We have the black Leech spinner and a bunch of shit out that we need to put away.
What lure did you use to catch that one out of Swan Lake?
Swan
Lake a couple weeks ago, that one big rainbow trout you caught in the morning.
What we just put out, the double wedding ring. Yeah.
He might be onto something, and then it's just like, yeah.
There's
some nice fish in that lake, yeah.
There are, yeah. And that was a hit pretty early in the morning too, and then we got beat up the whole rest of the day.
Well, we didn't get beat up today, so.
No, it's been good so far.
The day's still young, so. I'm thinking with all the love taps I got, I might be missing a worm, so.
Might be worth checking. Right on, I bet you were catching some right now. Messenger, yeah, we've boated 4 fish so far, ranging from just under 19 inches to just under 22 inches. Very fat, very colorful. What's up, John Bolton? Small boat, no room for Ed's head to get filled up with praise. No, his strategy here definitely works.
Changed in over 20 years. So.
Well, I mean, when you find something that works, why change it?
Yeah. I could have had another sporting goods store if I haven't figured this out sitting in my basement in my garage. I got 30 years of Army crap sitting in my basement. That always gives the wife something to bitch about, so you get rid of that stuff. You're not in the Army anymore.
It's hard to let go of stuff.
That's good stuff. There's body armor and camo clothes, you know.
Heck yeah.
That's all I wear is camo on my days off, you know.
They should get the brake on that hump there passing. I forgot we were still on the down scan. Or excuse me, the graph screen. What do y'all think? Do you like being able to see the down scan, the graph, this part of the side scan, or do you prefer getting a full view of the boat? I bet Ed isn't using Snubbers, Dipsy, or planer boards, just mono and weight. Messenger, he's running a very, very simple rig. He's just running lead core line. He's got about a 15-foot top shot of fluorocarbon, 12-pound. And then he's running to just a very small swivel tied straight, and his lure's tied straight to that swivel.
And I have a long whippy pole, so feather. That's called a featherweight.
And a featherweight pole, just a very lightweight pole. You guys can see the last couple of fish that we pulled over were just bending it, tips basically touching the water.
But it's fun. I love fishing that way.
Oh, I'll show you one of Ed's Snubbers. We are not running them right now. He said that at this particular water body, the simpler the better, that he pulls off all the...
These are mostly Snubbers for kokanee.
Yeah, he pulls off all the Dodgers and Snubbers and stuff and just fishes with his simple rig. But that's one of his custom Snubbers. Let me move you over to the other camera here. There. So that's one of Ed's Snubbers. Two of them actually. They're about, I don't know, 3 inches maybe. But they stretch out to what would you say, 6 inches?
Yep.
Double size. Yep. So they're about 3 inches, stretch out to 6 inches.
It's made out of archery peep sight.
Made out of archery peep sight.
Not out of that cheap kit or surgical or that normal tubing. That stuff's indestructible. It'll take a shock. Yeah.
All right, so we're getting a little bit deep. We're all of our bites have come at about 25-foot bottom, so we're gonna move back in slightly more shallow.
Yeah, like lastly 21 to 27 feet. Yeah.
21 to 27.
But they're where you find them. I mean,
right.
They're jumping everywhere. It's just a matter of getting something in front of them.
I was expecting surgical tubing. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people make them with that, but apparently the peep sight is better, archery peep sight. Would you?
Peep sight is designed for impact and recoil. Yeah. But I've seen so much of it. It's just like there's got to be a better way, and that is the better way is archery peep sight. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. And that stuff will stretch till kingdom come. I can make 3 inches stretch to over a foot easy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how strong that stuff is. Yeah. The hard part is just to wire it around the swivel, or it'll, have the bungee up there.
Right. I like the widescreen version. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are enjoying the wider screen. Some of them not so much. I expected that was probably going to be the case. It's definitely different. But the main thing is I think we've resolved the audio drift issue and the stuttering issue. I'm streaming right now using Moblin mobile encoder. It's run through a custom SRT relay that I set up, and then it pushes it to YouTube's RTMP URLs. And it seems to have corrected the problems. It's just different. Way more complicated. But we're always nerding out over here playing with tech, so I hope you guys are enjoying the stream and the new view. I appreciate the feedback on it. Would like to see the rod so we can see when you guys get bites and the action of you guys reeling them in. That's a better view now. Yeah, we're Ed's only running one rod over here. On my side, I am running 2. Unfortunately,
one rod will outfish 2.
Well, he's out fishing us with his one rod over there. We've caught none, and he's got all 4 on his rod over here. But no, they're just saying that they like to see the multiple rod view, is what they're saying.
You can make that happen.
Well, we could move a planer board rod over on your side to get it out.
Yeah, we should be getting more fish than this. I'm just so used to constant action.
Well,
this is slow fishing.
You did also say though that you're doing figure eights. You have more finesse, more control on a small boat like that. And you're running. When you're by yourself, you just run one rod?
Most of the
time. Okay.
When it slows down at 2, and then they just. I mean, you see, it's just like.
Well, so I would imagine with the figure eights that you're running, you're getting.
It really gets tricky when you hook 2, which I've done many a time.
Yes.
Now what do I do? It was just easier to hand it to the grandkid right here.
Right.
start reeling.
I enjoy the chaos when that happens. All right, we're getting way shallow here, you guys. We got a bump. Wasn't paying attention here. We're not using contour follow yet. We are just mapping this water body fresh today. Yeah, I'm on a normal stream. Works better for me. Heck yeah, Ted. Well, I appreciate you letting me know. Again, if you guys do want to find the old version of the mobile feed, you got to go swiping through the vertical live feed. To get to it, click the shorts button, pause the short. Oh.
Boy, he bit. Ow.
Ed's pole just got smacked, but I think it let loose.
Yeah.
We still have not been bit on either rod on my side of the boat here.
Well, this is just a tool for you to use, Rod, in the future.
Heck yeah.
You don't have to use the tool.
Well, no, I appreciate it's interesting to see the different setup.
Yeah.
And again, there we go. There's Ed's again. All right, let's bump our speed down a little bit. We're over a little bit shallower water right now. We're over about 22-foot bottom. We just bumped our speed down to 0.8. I'm gonna mark on the map where we just got that bite.
That pelican's watching me.
He's got a bird eyeball in his catch over here. Fish on, fish on.
Just set up a reel with a lefty. In one jump.
Yeah, we go. Another one.
That's his buddy. Yeah. I think when he sees your boat, he's gonna like, nope. That's a nice one too.
All right, we're going a little bit slow. My rods are banging on the bottom there. I'm gonna try and turn in. He went under. I'm gonna grab that rod. Under or over? All right, he's getting that in. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. We're doing the boat ballet here. We're fine. Got a nice fish coming in here. I'm gonna grab the net. See if we can get her.
You don't want to come in now. Okay, here we go.
Ooh, almost. Not quite ready.
Look at that bend in the rod, though. Yeah.
Oh, nope. Landed. All right. Boat rainbow trout number 5.
We haven't lost any while we were reeling them in yet.
No, these hooks are holding really well.
2-turn hooks. I mean, that caps me out.
No snubber.
That's a nice, pretty fishy.
Yeah, I would imagine your lighter weight top shot here is also basically acting as a snubber in a sense. Yep. Let's get rid of this fish before we're hooked up in the net. Damn weave. There, I guess you can play with that, boy. It's in the net.
Play with that later. Show the world.
All right.
Isn't that a beautiful fish?
Yeah, look at that. Whoa. Look at that color on that.
Oh, God, he's gorgeous, yeah.
There we go. There's a rainbow trout number 5 in the boat. Another gorgeous fish. We're going to get it back in the water. We're not going to measure this one. They're being a little temperamental today. Beautiful fish. And this one's raring and ready to go.
Ready to go. There we go.
Nice fish, Ed.
There we go.
Ed's over here showing us how it's done. Ed has 5. I think it's 4-1. No, I've reeled 2 of them in, but all 5 of them have been on his one rod over here. I just go to your profile and the stream is there. Yeah, Mia, but when you click on it, you're not getting the normal vertical view. When you click on it from my profile, I'm pretty sure you get the horizontal view at the top and then the separate chat at the bottom, which some people don't like the separated chat. Ed knows what he's doing is all. Yeah, he said he's been fishing this water body for over 20 years. Yeah, so he's got her pretty much figured out. So we're learning some local knowledge here.
Well, back then I had a family to feed, so I had four mouths, so makes a difference.
Pretty work, simple and finesse for me. Simple and finesse versus 4 for me, full screen. Yeah, Dave, I hope YouTube fixes it. I hope they change it. But again, for right now, they don't make a real easy way that I'm aware of to get to the vertical live stream other than going to the shorts feed, the vertical live stream, and just swiping until you find it. If you're subscribed to my channel, it should pop up somewhere near the top.
Somebody said that. It's not a trick.
Again, just a very simple rig. He's running a 12-pound fluoro top shot. So it's just a 15-foot fluoro leader tied to his main line, which is 15-pound lead core, 12 or 15 pound. A simple small swivel and about 16, 18-inch 12-pound fluoro leader to his black Leech spinner, tipped with gulp worm and just earthworm color. They smell nasty, but it has been highly effective this morning. The trout here absolutely love it. And he said it worked
anywhere in Montana that you're going to catch a limit of fish.
Yeah, so he said it works real well in pretty much anywhere in Montana. So that will definitely be one we will have to add to our repertoire. And we're going to have to experiment with putting top shot back on our line. I don't know if we're going to go down to 12 pound. We'll experiment. We'll see.
12 fluoro is very, very strong. Yeah. I mean, I've caught 25 pound pike on 12 pound.
You got lucky, my friend. 12 pound.
Yeah, on a number 2 Panther Martin there. Right.
Dang.
There.
All y'all catching these just absolute hogs on light gear. Kills me. What other kind of fish are on that? Like Lake Erie Lee, there are trophy browns that come out of here. They don't stock them anymore, but the ones that are in here are freaking dinosaurs, and they're big. Ed says that if you catch them these days, they're pretty much always going to be 8+ pounds. That they're just hogs.
Okay, you can kick her into gear.
Oh shit! Thank you. We were doing. Ed keeps reminding me to pick the speed back up. You're one of the only people that's like, speed up. Everybody that trout fishes is like, oh no, you gotta do like 0.8, you gotta do 1.2, you're trolling too fast.
You're doing it just perfect.
So we're gonna bring in, while we...
You're doing just fine.
Okay. Yeah, so what's been working? 1.6, 1.7, but we are catching a lot of those bites on turns.
Yeah. We're just going a tad bit faster, yeah.
A little faster, a little slower, depending on which side of the boat it's on. And we did, we just brought in, I'm just checking. We got some salad, which is definitely a difference in our presentation over here versus Ed's. Salad.
Just use that bowl.
We're experimenting here. We know yours works. We're trying to make ours work like yours.
Okay.
We'll get this. You're keeping everybody entertained with your fish over there. I'm playing. I mean, seeing.
If somebody else is catching fish and I'm not, I'm very sad.
I'm not. No, I'm absolutely. It's cool for me to see that your rig that is so similar to mine is working so much more effective, and I'm trying to diagnose what that difference is. And I think a lot of it is the top shot. I don't think the bigger weight of the lead is really going to make that much of a difference. That's just, again, a little bit. Mine dives a little deeper faster. I mean, so you're.
When you're dealing with kids, you got to keep it as simple as you
Absolutely.
can.
No. And again, you don't. I have the bead up front, which is going to create some. I mean, it's something else there.
Yeah, that's going to catch a weed or two, but.
And again, so
you'll I mean, give it time. You'll eventually catch one, but.
Well, so truly, the only difference between my presentation and yours right now is the top shot. I'm running your rig, the same leader length, a swivel, a bigger swivel, and top shot. And I don't. It might be the swivel, but I think it's the top shot. these trout are actually more line shy.
It's clear water, and they are, you know, big fish get big for a reason. So
Learning is never boring if you love the subject. Absolutely, Spot. Speed kills as fast as can still get bites. Always use Top Shot fluoro. I used to. So when I first started learning how to troll, I ran Top Shot for that whole first season. I was using heavier Top Shot. I think I was running probably 30 or 35 pound fluorocarbon, mostly pike fishing.
pike and trout are two different animals.
They are. The biggest problem that I was having with the two together is when you're running thicker fluoro like that, your knot is bigger. And not snagging up on the eye all the time, but it was, you know, dragging from time to time, and it was just driving me nuts. So I pulled it off.
It's time for a snack.
Yeah, we'll try a little piece. I'm usually not a big fan of antelope. Sausage will, or salami will mask the flavor of all sorts of animals, so. I don't know.
You can't tell me that's good, ain't it?
It is good.
Try the pepperoni.
All right, so we're over a little bit deeper water right here, 43. We're gonna move in a little shallower. I think I dumped our other line on the bottom too when we were catching that last fish, so I gotta pull this planer board in as well.
That's pretty good.
5 landed, yeah. What time is it? It's only 8:10. We've only been on the water 2 hours.
Yeah. Well, I caught mine, and I was off the water at 10:30 last Sunday.
Okay.
It was getting too damn hot, yeah. And the fishing was just non-stop right in here, just like, holy cow.
Yeah, we'll come in.
To the point where I was doing the pee-pee dance, like, you know, and go. So, I don't pee in the water. I mean, you see some folks pee in the water. I don't do that.
Provided you learn from it. Never use more than 6-pound test for trout. We're using 12-pound right now with Ed's rig, and it works perfectly fine. I know a lot of people do prefer, it seems like much lighter tackle. Lighter for a lot of species, trout being one of them.
These are big trout in here, and they're, I mean,
What's the biggest you think you've ever pulled out of here? Trout. Rainbow and brown.
Well, my son caught the biggest one, yeah. He was, 30, 34. He had the that was on a gold Thomas cyclone, just right down.
34-inch brown.
Yeah, I just had a hit, yeah, so.
Got
and that was on a gold Thomas cyclone of all things, yeah. You know, 2 colors out.
Gold Thomas cyclone, 34-inch brown out of here is the biggest. His son pulled it.
And it wouldn't fit in the cooler, so I was like, no, we need to take it home and take pictures of it. Like, okay, like shit. You know, you look at a fish that big, he's probably about 10 years old, and they're not worth the crap to eat.
No,
so.
they're not. A lot of people, so many people keep their big fish like
you know,
that.
Try arguing with a 10-year-old.
Right.
And that's the biggest trout he's ever caught, so. And boy, he had a battle reeling that thing in too on this. Yellow pole, I'm telling you. I mean, it was.
Oh, I bet.
To get to the boat and away you
go. Between rainbow trout and brown trout, do you have a preference when eating them? Do they taste that much different?
Out of here, definitely, yeah. So, if you catch a big brown, just take a picture of it and let them.
Well, no. So, like, if you were catching an eater-sized brown, versus an eater-sized.
Little prickly pear creek there at Wolf Creek. Mm-hmm. Those little 8-10 inchers, they're great eating. The ones out of the Marias are great eating in the fall. But, you know, once they get around 20 inches, they get that belly fat, you know, they just, and that gray fat on their fillet.
much fishier tasting,
Yeah,
and
you gotta-
mushier
you
as
gotta-
well. The
you gotta-
texture
you gotta
changes.
trim that off, yeah.
Brown is the best trout after brook trout. Do they taste that much? I've never eaten a brown trout before.
Well, I'll run you to Wolf Creek there, a little prickly pear creek, right? You know Wolf Creek Canyon on the way to Helena, that little creek that, you know, that's, you can catch all the brown trout. That's like catching fish in a bucket there.
Is it? All right, we're at about 29 foot. We're gonna start our turn here. This is right where we hooked up on our last one. Coming up. Our last turn through here is where we hooked up. Yeah, I've never fished prickly pear or wolf.
That little creek, you just need a Panther Martin and 6-pound test and you hand over. And it's beautiful in there. And nobody fishes in there. Yeah, when I was in the garden, Helen, I was there every day, you know, fishing there. That or right below Holter Dam there, catching walleye. So that shale cliff on the other side. And then we go over the Oasis bar there in Wolf Creek and clean them. Clean them in the kitchen, yeah.
Whiskey Fish says, new format, new person on the boat, rod eating, drinking canned soda, and wearing Crocs. I thought I was on the wrong damn channel. Love it. What's up, Whiskey? Yeah, we've had a few changes here. Don't freak out, y'all. We're running the dual stream format, testing it out on YouTube. We have a local fisherman, Ed, who's been in our streams recently and invited us out to show us some tricks here that work real well for him. We've put 5 in the boat so far, running Ed's setup here. Some good sized and very pretty colored trout. A lot different. The trout that are in here versus Holter. Holter are usually much lighter color. These are very full colored.
Yeah, these are, wait till you get one in September, October. You gotta wear sunglasses, they're so bright.
Huh.
Yeah, they're tanks because they've just been fattening up.
Right, right. What's the biggest rainbow you've caught out of here?
8, 10 pounds.
8, 10 pounder? Okay. So they do get fairly large in here.
Yeah, when I catch one that big, I jump for joy because that's like catching a salmon down there. So that meat is so red and pink, you know, it's just like, wow.
Can people post pics on your page? I would send you awesome picture giant trout. Yeah, Brian, so if you subscribe to the channel and you click on the community tab on my profile, you'll notice that dozens of people have posted fish catches and pictures of hunting and different outdoor activities. You're welcome to hop over there and post your fish. A lot of people will comment, give you thumbs up, and I would love to see them. I'm always curious to see what you guys are catching, where you're catching them at, what you're catching them with. So yeah, feel free. I encourage all of you guys to go share your fish on my community page. Feel free to talk to each other there as well. There's been a lot of activity there.
The main thing is you're out fishing. You know, I could be sitting home doing yard work today. I'd rather be out fishing. You know.
Absolutely. There ain't much I'd rather be doing than sitting out here fishing.
I've never ever been skunked out here. I mean, I've always taken.
Really?
Yeah.
Not once, not ever?
Ever.
Good
Yeah.
Lord.
I've had some shitty days at Eureka where I'd catch 2 or 3, you know, but that's just because I'm fighting the wind, you know. It's like I just went out, I got up early in the morning and just fished out of sheer spite. So, and there's some really nice browns in that lake too. Yeah.
In Eureka?
Oh yeah.
What do you think
that channel that runs in there is just full of browns there in the fall. You'll see them off the highway bridge there in that gravel there spawning. There in the middle of October.
That feeds into Eureka. Oh shit, I do have bread. It's in my anchor bucket right there. I got hot hamburger buns.
You had a caviar sandwich.
Right. All right, we're gonna check this planer board rod. I think I dumped it on the ground during the last catch, so we're just gonna do a quick bait check. Well, Ed catches us more fish. We got some.
I haven't had a tap in a while. Yeah.
We're a little deep. We're 35, 37. was in the process of turning around here. Let's stab you here in the foot.
Kind of neat that you tether your stuff down. Me, I don't give a shit if I lose. 'Cause I got 10 more replacements at home.
Yeah, these aren't, I mean, they're not high-end rods by any means. The reel is what's expensive. The rod's 60 bucks, the reel's, you know, over 200.
Yeah, I think this reel is $5. I got it in a garage sale. Yeah. I mean, a long time ago. This is an old pen. I mean, I see the new reels with a line counter. It's just like, yeah, boy, that would be nice to have. But
They are. It's such. You want to check these out? They're the Akuma Cold Water. They got the line counter reel on there. It's the same basic setup as yours. I mean,
oh yeah,
drag.
I mean, I could go right now and buy one, but I just choose not to.
Right.
Just because I'm cheap.
They feel nice though. The drag system. That's one thing. The drag on yours is. It seems like you're almost pretty much maxed out, and it can still pull on there. So I think
I can tighten it up where they will pull, but you know, I just.
Well,
I got a lot of give in just a pure fiberglass rod. I mean, that it will bend to the handle, and you get some big fish on it.
Heck yeah.
I mean, you saw what it was like.
No, it feels nice. It does.
But yeah, but on camera, looks like you got Moby Dick on there.
Can we see Ed's face? Yeah, I don't know.
Probably tired of looking at it. Get this reeled in here because I haven't had a bite in 15 minutes.
Yeah, you might have some salad on there. All right. We're just doing some rod checks here since we haven't had a bite. And when you're out fishing, trolling, it's a good idea. Every 30 minutes or so, pull your lines in. It only takes a minute or so. Make sure you don't got any salad on there. Make sure your rigging's running right.
I would eat that, wouldn't you? I mean, look at that. That's as fishy as they come.
Just a little morsel.
That's clear water. All right, that looks okay.
And ours was okay as well. There wasn't anything on it. So we need to go find the fish. All right, we're gonna let this spool out. Yeah, it only took dropping 3 rods in the water before I finally decided to leash them up. I love these rod holders, but they are easy to bump if you're not paying attention the wrong way and buck your rod out.
Not the wrong way, but it works.
Alright, I think our speed is slow till. Let's bump up 1.7. Let's go a little bit faster.
7's a lucky number, you know.
You like 1.7? Alright. We'll see if they want maybe just a little bit faster. Hello, Mia. How you doing? You have Marcellus Possum, my younger son. Got a brown over 15 when he was 10. Yeah, I caught my biggest brown out of Salmon Lake. Salmon Lake.
Okay.
I
see it was on the way towards.
Yes, yeah. There's some really big pike in there. I fished it for, I think we camped there 3 days, and it took me 2.5 days to figure out where the damn pike were. And they were all up in the shallows.
Yeah, right where the clear water runs in.
Well, So I started fishing. So it was like the last like 2-3 hours I was there on a 3-day trip that I finally got into the pike. I'm like, God
Well,
damn
there's some
it.
beautiful lakes in the Swan where I can get my little boat in, and it's just Peck Lake is one, and then
Peck
Elk
Lake?
Lake at the end
Elk
of
Lake?
Condon Creek Road. That's you get them beautiful West Slope cutthroat, and I mean you'll have to wear sunglasses.
I've only caught
on.
one itty little bitty one at a
Oh,
tunnel lake.
these are like
big old cutties.
yeah, big cutties.
Nice.
You'll have to wear sunglasses when you catch one of them because that red slash will just.
Well, maybe we'll have to meet up at some of these other places sometime. I would love to.
I think we will. So.
Love to.
Our team up was pretty successful. So.
Heck yeah. No, I'd be really interested to do some tiber fishing later in the fall to try and get on the lake trout there.
Ice fishing there for pike and.
Do you do a lot of ice fishing?
Oh yeah.
Do you have all the rigging, the gear, the setup?
All that.
See, I've never done ice fishing.
Ice house, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've wanted to try it.
Finding an excuse it's too cold.
Well, so when in cold weather, my fingertips like buzz. I hate it. It's like pins and needles.
Yeah, that or I'm working all the damn time.
Yeah.
I'm working 6 days a week for the post office. So. That's how I can afford to buy stuff. All that overtime is just insane.
Oh, I bet. Well, I guess I probably don't need nav lights right now, huh? Turn those off. Oh. Morning, Ricky. My PB on the lake is a 21-pound Laker. Nice, Brian. That is a chunker. I caught my first Laker last year. It was biggest was I think 7 pounds. We caught 2 out of flathead.
God, I've caught a lot of fish out of flathead. I remember riding my bike to Summers from Kalispell when I was in high school and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, that'd be such a great area to grow up. There's so many different fishing opportunities over there.
They're at the old steel bridge, jumping off the bridge there, and well, I catch a lot of whitefish there in the fall.
I think that's what Flathead River you're talking about?
Flathead River.
Yeah, I think after we got blown off of Flathead Lake last year and streamed, and I think the steel bridge that you're talking about is where somebody in chat guided us to fish.
Oh, shit. We'll have to go. We'll have to do a 2-3 dayer in Kalispell. We're gonna get you a trophy. Have you ever caught a grayling?
No, I haven't. I know.
We're gonna get you a trophy. We'll get you a 20-inch grayling out out of Rogers Lake here in September. I can guarantee you that.
Rogers Lake.
Rogers Lake. That's 12 miles northwest of Kalispell on the way to Libby.
Okay, so just north.
It's a beautiful lake.
I know I've seen it on the map. You ever fished?
One out of there that was probably the state record, but I let it go. It was 23 and a half inches, probably about 4 pounds. Yeah.
23 and a half inches. Jesus.
Yeah,
let you guys see a little bit of the down scan here. You guys can see what we're looking at. It's a new addition to the stream here. You guys get a little micro view of us, and actually the camera kind of follows the face here when I have it set up like this. What's that?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just listening.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so we have the new overlay here of the Lowrance HDS10 Pro. I figured it out just last night before we left on the trip. So I thought that was a pretty cool addition. You guys can see our graph, the down scan, a really obscured side scan, but we're not really marking much. I don't honestly look at the side scan much. You can see structure on it. I don't have it dialed in well enough that you can really see the damn fish on it. So I don't really use it. But it is on there for y'all to look at a little bit. We're a little deep here still. We should get a little bit more shallow. The pepperoni was good. The salami was good, but I think I preferred the pepperoni over. I'll take some.
How are you gonna get big and strong if you don't eat?
Right.
Huh?
No, I ate a fat meal before I came out here.
Cheese stick.
I appreciate it, but no, we're got nicotine and soda over here.
That's getting ruined out here, and I won't starve.
Ed's trying to feed me over here. Rod, you got your graph Wi-Fi on? I want to show my live scope, but only can do it from PC. Yeah, so I figured out, Ricky Bobby, the Lowrance, and apparently any Navico-based units expose. It's an undocumented feature. It's called RTSP, Real-Time Streaming Protocol. And it's a hidden URL that if your graph is networked with the same network as your streaming device, which in my case they're both on Wi-Fi on our Starlink Mini, I'm able to pull from the RTSP feed on the Lowrance unit directly into my encoder, into Moblin. So I can show, you know, individual, just like the full graph, or any of the individual scenes, as long as my nav stays up to control the autopilot. All right, so we're marking fish. It looks like, oops, there we go. Yeah, super simple, slick way to stream, to overlay or mirror that. God, we got a whole bunch of fish sitting right on 35-foot bottom here. Kind of hard to see. A bunch of itty bitties up there. I wonder what that is all the way down at the bottom. We're still too deep. Let's tuck in a little bit more. But what was is the sauce, or excuse me, pepperoni out of antelope as well?
No, that's mule deer.
Mule deer, okay.
Have another piece.
I'll take one more. Yeah, I prefer a whitetail. Whitetail,
yeah, that's mule deer. So
actually, elk is my favorite.
I got one of those early tags this year for, I can start gun hunting on August 15th, but that's such a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I haven't been hunting in a long time. Not since I was probably 22, 23.
Well, I'm a hunting fiend. It's like I said, my basement's a sportsman's warehouse with gun crap and fishing stuff. You know.
Good arches down bottom. Yeah, we've been marking some decent fish. All right, so we're now kind of more in the depth. 25 or 21 to 27 is what Ed says that typically is the range he's targeting here. And I think all of our fish have come right around 25 today. We might have been a little bit deeper on that last one.
They're jumping all over. It's just getting the damn lure in front of them.
All right, we're over 26-foot bottom. I keep forgetting you guys can see the damn graph. I don't need to tell you what depth we're at. You guys can see 1.7, 1.8. Let's bump our speed down just one touch.
Well, the nice thing about being out here is you don't have to fight water skiers and wave runners.
Not a lot of boater activity out here?
Never. Eureka gets pretty bad down on the weekend.
All right,
Oops, I had a bite.
We're at 20.
I had another bite.
20-foot bottom. Yeah, you shouldn't be touching bottom there. There's no way.
I'm not touching bottom. I know that. Those are bites.
Yeah, we're coming up a little shallow. It looks like Ed got nipped at a couple of times there.
He was following it. Just enough to keep you interested anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the last time that I fished here, I fished from somewhere over here on the, like, what would it be, the northeast corner, right by the road. Somewhere right over in here. Back where that island is, and there was one boat that was looping around while I was fishing over there.
I wonder where that bull came from. He's all by himself. You see him right there?
Oh, yeah. All these damn water bodies around here just have free range. Which boat was that? It's probably our damn planer board. Drag pulling from the chop here. Bottom is sonar. Yeah, the bottom is side scan sonar. The top left is our navigation. It's our graph. Those black lines is all of our previous pathing that we've taken. The top right is our down scan. Or just
down where I'm tempted to light one up, so.
What's that?
It's starting to slow down enough where I'm half tempted to fire up a stogie.
Oh, do you smoke cigars?
Yeah.
I used to, Black and Milds I used to smoke. I don't know if you've ever had those.
I just grabbed them swishers because it was right there, you know.
Okay.
I'll just get this for...
Oh, there was a good one that just surfaced there. Wonder what they're eating off the top here. Some itty bitty little, I guess there were a bunch of bugs out this morning.
I have no idea, but this one looks pretty tasty.
Is the green on the fish scanner fish? The green, so no, that's, I have the top, or the, what the hell is it called? I turn all of the crap off. So you see a bunch of junk in there. That's just your surface clarity is turned off. Some of that is debris, but most of it is just the way that the finder displays it.
Yeah, you popped it again.
Hey? Yeah, there are some fish mixed in that cloud that's towards the top. Let me adjust that sensitivity a little bit, get rid of some of that. Let me see here. So normally what you want to do is go up to where it's cloudy, and then to where you start seeing stuff pop up that wasn't there before, the bigger fish, and then dial it back until you get rid of most of the fuzziness. So that's about where we're at before, A+2. You start removing too much and you start missing some fish. So I go up to where it's kind of a cloud, not full cloud. And that's about where we were before. Dial it in. Yeah, and I'm not an expert at the electronics here. We have a whole bunch of fancy stuff on the boat, and I don't know how to use half of it. I like the autopilot. I like the graph, the map, so I can see the contours. Those are the two main ones that I look at. Nice jumper out there. Yeah, I need to take the damn cooler and get it parked up front there so somebody can actually sit at the back seat here. It's tough cramping in and out.
Just stay ahead, move your big fat.
No, you're fine. It's not very often that I have anyone else on the boat, so it's set up good for me, but when I get other people on here, I'm like, man, I should move that, I should switch this.
Oh, this is fine. You know, my little cramped boat, you know, we'd probably killed each other by now. But it works for me, so two grandkids in there, then it gets busy.
27-inch pike and a baby pike, 14-inch smallmouth, 5-pound channel cat. Not bad. Heck yeah, Justin.
That's a good day's fishing there.
He left like an hour ago and just came back.
Looks like he caught one. Yeah.
Well, heck yeah. Logs, rocks.
Pretty darn good eating. The ones out of the Missouri there at Loma are really good.
My wife doesn't clean the house, looking into getting a Roomba vacuum to replace her. Be careful there, buddy. Be careful.
I have a thing called the neighbor. She comes and cleans my house. Takes her all day because she's busy watching TV and raiding the fridge, but it's worth it to me. Yeah.
He said he's going to
She's
replace his wife with the Roomba.
Oh, I have one of those too. Those things don't work with us yet, so keep getting stuck somewhere. So.
Yeah, let me bump my face off of here real quick so you guys can actually see the side scan. Oops. So yeah, the blue on the bottom is the side scan. Basically, the black bars are kind of what's directly underneath us, and then you can see kind of what's on the side left and right of the boat. It takes some dialing in to really be able to see much definition other than structure. I'm not great at configuring it yet. I don't really play around with it all that much. But all right, we'll put our normal camera back on here. The blue one, void, that's the side scan. So it's scanning not just directly underneath the boat, it's scanning to the left and to the right of the boat. So your top right was basically what's pretty much directly beneath the boat, and then the side scan, the bottom, is what's to the left, what's to the right. We've got all those graphs and don't even turn them on anymore. Spot. Up to 5,000 acres. My dad and uncle got blinds and bow stands everywhere. I've never bow hunted. I took bow hunter safety. After I injured my shoulder when I was younger, I was trying to rehabilitate my shoulder by practicing bow. And it ended up just making my shoulder hurt more than it did before, so I stopped.
I hunt with a high country Excalibur that's set at 85 pounds.
Do you?
I use
that's heavy.
7/8. Yeah, like I said, I can shoot through a steel drum with a 100 grain muzzy.
Good Lord. All right, we need the fish whistle here. These fish aren't cooperating for me. Say that one more time.
I said it kind of slowed down once the sun came up.
It did, yes.
I'm like, Ed, it's too bright. We can go sink to the bottom and take a nap.
Crossbow hunt, same as a gun. I run split screen, contours, and fish like rod. What do you have? What do you mean split screen contours? Two different versions of the contours, or just your down scan and your contours? We're gonna blow the old fish whistle here. Y'all bust them out. Call us in a fish here. Ed's been showing us how it's done. We need to catch one on one of Rod's rods over here, though. We need Rod's first fish of the day. Ed has graciously let us reel in two of his. They were good-sized trout. I'm just playing the old yank game over here, make sure that we don't have any feel like weeds. I can feel both of them. They feel fine. We are a little deep here, though. I keep saying that. We keep ending up deeper than where I should be. And that's probably the biggest problem. It probably ain't the sun, it's probably the depth. I think we got enough cloud cover here still.
It's going to go away here in about...
Yeah, there's just some wispies up there. Alright, this damn course lock takes some pretty extreme turns sometimes. My fish whistle's whistling. I'm pretty sure I just put it back in my pocket. What am I doing over here?
Does that make a audible sound or no?
No, no.
Oh.
It's just a vape.
I was wondering when he was doing that.
No, it's just a running joke on the channel.
Male rape whistle, I guess it does make a sound.
It's like a dog whistle. You can only hear it at high pitch range. Now we get lots of people that come in and are like, what the hell, where do you get a fish whistle? Never seen that at a tackle shop. Keep looking, buddy. Keep looking. You'll find one. Don't worry. All right, we're going to come in a little bit more shallow here. There's actually a patch of map here too that we haven't got. We are, for those of you guys who are unfamiliar with the channel or just don't pay attention, Rod uses CMap Genesis social maps. So I create maps in 1 foot intervals, contours, at almost all the water bodies that I fish, and then I upload those back to CMap Genesis to share with other people who use Lowrance or Navico based fish finders. So you guys can download the maps that I create.
We got good data today.
Yeah, we've I try to, and I forget sometimes, but every time I hook up on a fish, I try to mark a unique dot on the map, and over time you notice clusters that it's certain points that hold the fish, certain depths where the fish are holding at. So it's helpful. But unfortunately, my autopilot, the contour following, the first day that I'm recording, it won't follow those freshly painted contours. I have to upload it, let CMap Genesis process it, then re-download it, then I can follow the contours.
So we're gonna have to make another trip out here.
Yes. And then we can truly put it on autopilot and just let it go, and I don't have to, we won't.
Take the shoes and that off and let her rip.
Yeah, so it does, there's a bit of a learning curve for every water body that I fish. I gotta map it fairly decently, and then all of my fancy stuff on the trolling motor here works.
In September, yeah, we're gonna have to make the Callum definitely.
I would love to.
Get you a big trophy grayling. Those fish are so beautiful and pretty out of.
Have you ever fished out of Tunnel Lake? It's right up from Pishkin.
Nope.
There supposedly it's one of the only water bodies in Montana that you're legally allowed to keep a grayling out of.
You can keep them out of Rogers.
Can you?
You can keep 3 of them. But,
most water bodies, I think it's restricted. It's catch and release only.
Rogers, you can keep. I think the limit's the limit's 5.
Yeah, there must be a really healthy population if they allow that.
Very healthy population, but nobody fishes there. It's just fly fishermen and belly boats. But if you fish here like that, you'll just. And there's some Wahant and cutthroat in there that'll make you cry. I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking 20, 24-inch cutthroats. Yeah.
That sounds tasty.
They're few and far between, yeah, but boy, they're sure nice in there.
Nope, there's another big one surfacing. They're all over.
Yeah, they're just right. Yeah, that's why I just figured 8 right in here.
Okay.
You get right up that hill. I mean, they're just, it depends.
A fish whistle is a high-frequency radiation emitter that burns a special oil, creating a cloud of vaporized cool steam that attracts fish and helps them focus. There we go, Burning. Burning has expertly described the fish whistle here for all y'all who are wondering. Bottom or you get smacked. We're 25 foot bottom, so you shouldn't be.
Yeah, he smacked that hard, yeah. Like, dang it.
And on the turn, so much slower. That one was.
When you make that turn and speed up, you just.
Yeah, those changes trigger so much.
You see that one jump out there? Yeah, they're just right in here for some reason. I don't know, are you marking any on your fish finder here?
A little bit, not a lot. Well, no, here we go. Here's some, we got some shallow weeds, and it looks like some fish sitting over the weeds. Let me show you guys our graph again. Yeah, there's some patchy weeds. Some fish hanging around the weeds. We're over about.
Yeah, right when you made that turn and sped up. Wow.
I wonder where our speed's set at. 1.6. What are the hooks called again?
True turn.
True.
T-R-U, and then there's a slash and then turn. Yeah.
True turn hooks. I will.
You can get a bulk bag. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they still make them. Yeah, that's size 6 is what I'm using. Yeah. Normally, I've usually fished with size 8s. Yeah, but these are bigger fish, so I just use a bigger hook. Yeah.
Right.
The problem with these bigger fish with that smaller hook, they inhale the damn thing. So.
Yeah. No, most of these have all been pretty cleanly hooked.
Yeah.
And they've all stayed. Well, I mean, if once they get
once they have that bend there where it cams right into them, and that's what I love about. And you never deeply hook them. I mean, they're easy to release. Yeah.
the fish whistles attract their hunger. That's right, Ricky Bobby. Who are we fishing with today? This is Ed. He's a local fisherman from the area that hopped on the boat to give us some tips and tricks. Whoa! There we go, fish on the planer board. Oh, that feels like a good one too. There's our pink worm harness. Ed's gonna grab that second lead line back there and bring it in. Tighten your drag up there. Left. This guy. And then the clicker on the side you can turn off. This guy. I don't know if we're still on here. I can't tell if he's swimming at us or if we lost him. I don't feel him anymore. Did we lose him? We got so much shit on here to take off. I think we lost him, guys. Yeah. That was a good one, too. Well, we got bit. We just didn't keep him on. Thank you, Ed, for your assist there. But stole everything except for a little nubby on there. And in fact, I think I'm just going to put a nub on this first hook and we'll do 2 nubs. We don't need a full crawler.
That was Mr. Big.
It felt like a good sized one.
Yeah, that was.
I think should I slow our speed down? Feels slow. All right, so that was our first hit on our double worm harness rig. We're running it side by side with Ed's to see if it'll get hit. It did get bit. We were just talking about how Ed's rig has held every fish that's had a solid bite on it. And we just got our first bite, but we just lost it. So here's what this one looks like. It's not bad looking. It's got, especially when you run it with 2 pieces of worm like this, it adds kind of that trailer effect to it.
You can catch two at the same time.
You could. Sometimes I tip it when I build them with the spread, the bigger gapped ones. Instead of running, you know, a full crawler, I'll tip each hook with something different to see. You know, some days they want the worm, some days they want the little pink maggots. But swing and a miss. That one felt good though. What are our speed at? Now we're at 1.6 still. Feels slow. He's got bit though, so we won't knock it. But that was 50 foot, a 1 ounce snap weight, 50 foot, a planer board, and then another 50 foot. What did I just do with the... See where the hell I put the clip weight? There it is.
We didn't slow down, did we? We're still going at what?
1.6. It feels like we slowed down. I just checked though. We're still doing 1.6. We can bump it up a little bit. It feels slow. Honestly, though, we should just be a little bit more erratic, moving, turning back and forth, and that'll give us our speed ups and slow downs.
We'll have to do that on the next trip, Rod.
Yes.
Once the technology takes effect, and then we'll be unstoppable.
Yeah, it's handy. It's I've been trolling with this damn outboard for years now. It's such a hassle, especially when the wind picks up and there's other boats around. It just gets so squirrely. But the autopilot definitely does make it easier. All right, so we are just sending our planer board back out with the worm harness rig. And then we have Ed's black Leech spinner. That's what all 5 of the fish we've boated today came off of, was Ed's little spinner here. It has worked wonderful. Our last hookup did come on the pink double wedding ring, but that is the one and only hit we've had on it so far. Why does it feel like we're slow? We're slower. There we go. Okay, that's further than what I meant to put it out to, but we'll bring it a bit. So all your bigger northern pike have come out of below Tiber, huh?
Yep.
Is there any other?
There's so many in there, but you know nobody ever catches them. They catch a lot of the little ones on your common daredevil, but
Right. The lure everybody throws for pike.
Water gear when I fish there. I mean, I've caught them on the 8 and 10 inch swim bait because those fish are big for a reason.
Right.
They eat big fish. Yeah. And sometimes they dump rainbow trout in their stalkers that are about a foot long, and that's what them fish feed on.
Yeah, they're just out there hogging down all the big trout.
They have the perfect size suckers, yeah, for fishing there, where you put a 5/0 treble hook through them and then just let her hang there until they get hungry and decide they want it. So.
Go back to full screen. Yeah, we'll switch back. Sorry, guys. That's a feature that I'm working on here, to allow the mods to be able to type a command into RodBot and actually switch the cameras around for us, so I can have somebody remotely controlling the camera setup. That's in progress. I don't have it working yet though, but I have a basic idea of how to make it work, and I think I can actually make it work. So that'd be kind of cool. But I hope you're enjoying yourself, Ed. Thank you again for coming out and hanging out.
This beats doing yard work.
Hell yeah. Well, again, it's always nice to meet locals and learn new tricks. And
I can put that off till next week.
I did all my mowing last week, thankfully.
Yeah, I'm headed to Wendover Thursday afternoon, flying out of Helena.
Move to the right 25 feet and go by that ledge.
Right 25 feet.
You're talking about, oh, there's that deer again. Oh, and the baby.
I knew she had a baby.
Yeah.
The way she kept with her ears all perked up looking for it, yeah.
All right, yeah, we're going to hop over. Where those blue marks, I think is where you're actually talking about, Tim. Those are where 2 of the fish we've caught today came out of. And it's over here, kind of a steeper drop off. Next stream we'll have a third, in fact, I could probably do it. We won't mess with it for right now. Next stream we'll have a third camera set up that'll be a front facing camera so you guys can see in front of us.
Yeah, they'd rather see the back of my head anyway. Wouldn't draw.
Well, everybody's going to be able to identify you from the back of your head. You're moving on. I'd stay in where the bites were. Yeah, we've been running kind of the same.
Oh, there we go.
He's on his own.
Oh, look at see him jump out there. Holy smokes.
There we go. There's our pink worm harness rig. I don't know if he's on there still.
Okay, Rod, you got to catch this one, buddy.
We're trying. I don't feel him anymore. He might have came off on that jump. There you go.
I'll get this.
Yeah, I don't feel him anymore. I think we
Oh, darn it.
I think he jumped off. We had a really good aerial on that one. Unfortunately, our camera angle didn't catch it. Whoa, we're getting real shallow here. Sorry, guys. We got to cut around. And that was right up where we hooked those first two previous. So there's a spot there real close that's... Oh, we did. We lost this one.
Darn it.
Yeah, these are the Gamakatsu drop shot hooks, and they do have kind of a kink to them like your hooks do, but not the same profile.
I bet you if you take that bead off there, you'd have a little bit better action on that.
On the second hook?
Yeah, on your line here.
Oh, you mean the main bead? My swivel bead keeps me from. Oh wow, we're shallow. All right, all of our rigs are in anyway. Thank you for the assist there. If we lost another one, but we are getting bit, so they're not only biting on Ed's setup. They're just
you definitely know when you get a bite here. That's for sure.
They're just staying on Ed's setup.
Bam.
Yes, very solid hookups. But we're gonna get rigged back up.
He come out of the water like a marlin, didn't he?
Yes, he came right straight off though. That's what I hate about the planer boards. Are nice to be able to run more rigs and get them away from the boat. It's just so many more damn steps to get to the fish.
Hey, look at me, I'm lucky. See that?
What'd you get? Oh, dragonfly land on you?
Damselfly.
Oh, it's a damselfly, sorry.
And big trout will eat those too.
All right, we're over about 20-foot bottom. We're marking real good fish here, guys.
20 to 27 feet is a magic number.
If we can stay in there. So that's what we just got bit on. No snubber, no nothing. Which could also be part of why I'm losing them. We don't have the 15-foot of top shot like Ed does over here. That, even though it is fluorocarbon, it's lighter fluorocarbon, I would imagine that's got some stretch to it and that acts as somewhat of a snubber. I mean, well, and then also your rod acts as your snubber. Yes, that is also, so your rod actually is different for holding the fish, not necessarily catching the fish. That acts as your snubber. I didn't even think about that. I love those hooks for drop shotting smallmouth. I use size 4, sometimes size 2. Ed has a rod that gives him leeway. Yeah, so he's using a feather light rod. It basically bends, it touches the bottom. It's like a kokanee. A lot of kokanee fishermen use eagle claw kokanee rod.
You get it at Walmart for 20 bucks.
20 bucks, Walmart.
7.5 foot, yeah.
So yeah, the whippiness of his kind of acts as a buffer in lieu of having a snubber. Whereas mine, I don't have the quite as bendy. Mine does have a decent bend to it, but not like his does. That and his top shot. I'm gonna have to play with that. Yeah, there ain't another soul out. There's one truck and a camper somewhere.
Yeah, some guys just right up
tent.
there camping, yeah.
There's the deer back down at the water again, or is that a different one?
No, that's Mama. Yeah.
I don't see the baby. All right, we're getting bites. I just can't get them in the boat, which is nothing new for me.
Hunting season when everybody's road hunting, you'll see them with their oranges. And the deer are right on the shore, but they can't see them from the road.
Right.
And boy, you really see it at Tiber too, during hunting season. They're all on the shore.
So that's Ed's black Leech spinner.
Usually works sometimes, most of the time.
Well, it's done well this morning, definitely. And you're still getting bit a bunch on it.
Yeah.
They're being
I just had a tap.
Terrible aim.
I just find out these trout just love them twists and turns. It's, oh shit, I'm following it. Now it's getting away.
Yeah.
Oh, wham!
All right, so we have this one out. 2 colors gets us down to somewhere around probably 10 to 14 foot on this lead line, according to the manufacturer. Where it actually is, who knows? You know, a lot of it has to do with your speed, the lure you're running on the end of it, how much drag that creates.
Pretty cool.
There's a lot of variables.
That's pretty cool how that fish marlined on you.
Heck yeah. So it looked like a good size rainbow.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
All right, chat. Sorry, we've not been as attentive. I'm still trying to get used to having an Ed next to me on the boat here.
Catching fish and holding stuff up.
Yeah, he's catching all of our fish for us today. He's putting in some work over here. What's up, Redacted? Welcome to the stream. I seen the ledge on the side scan. Oh, Tim, my side scan it's so glared right now. I need to get a better visor or something for it. It's hard to see with the glare. I also am wearing the world's most scratched glasses right now. I still have not gone to the optometrist to get a replacement pair. So we're running like, these are probably 15-year-old damn near glasses. My glasses before my last glasses.
Try these.
Oh, I'm legally blind without my glasses.
They have a magnification on the lower lens. I don't know if you can
like a
look at the bottom
type?
like a bifocal. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if you can see out of those at all. Yeah.
Nope. Nope, still isn't help. Appreciate you though.
How about these? I know you can see out of these.
Maybe.
That's close. You look at your cigarette, yeah, the green mark, yeah, up close, or the eagle on it. Yeah.
Yeah, blurry at a distance, but does help at right about there. I get a good focal point.
Okay.
Well, that's all right. No, I need to go get some new glasses.
When you get old, folks.
Yeah. Day by day. Why is Cypher redacted? Because if his actual channel name was redacted. It used to be your channel name would display differently than your handle. The @ is your handle, and not everybody's handle matches their actual channel name. And Cypher's channel is redacted. So those that know him just call him redacted. How's everyone doing today? 420, we are doing awesome.
How fast are we going rolling yet?
1.6. 1.6 is where it's set at, so our top number here on the graph is our speed. 1.6, 1.7, it's varying a little bit. Do you feel like we're going too fast, too slow?
We're fine, yeah.
All right, we're a little bit shallow here.
You speed her up a little and then bam, something's gonna hit that now.
Slow down there, buddy. All right, Turbo. 19-foot bottom, we might be smacking bottom on that snap ring rig. All right. There we are. We're almost right on top of where we just lost our last fish, I think. We very crudely turned back around. There's a bunch of pathing features on here, and I think there is one that does figure eights.
Yeah.
I've never played with it though.
I'm having a bite. Nope.
They're trying.
Yeah.
If the water were a little bit deeper here, I would love to put the catch camera down.
Yeah.
At Holter, the recordings that I've done with the trout, for every bite that I get, there's probably 2, 3, 4, you know, that pass it up, that come, that look at it, that.
I bet you if they saw this is something they've never seen before. I can guarantee you that. And they're like, this looks tasty.
Heck yeah.
I put on a piece of real night crawler and see if that would make a difference. So we'll
It could be. They do. Some days are weird like that. Again, or the pink maggot versus the crawler versus sometimes they just want.
That's all I use is just these fake worms, real worms, and then the white maggots, and that's it. Yeah.
A little bit deep here. Do you ever fish? Should we keep going up at all, or just stay?
It gets shallow really fast.
Does it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're dealing with weeds.
Alrighty, good to know.
Earlier in the year, yeah, this time of year, you're cleaning salad off your hook.
Fair point. Yeah, so it's like a lot of.
We're catching fish, though.
No, I was just curious. Again, it's 520 acres, but it's like a third of it is really the fishing area.
I mean, the fish are up there, but I mean,
You got to fight the tall weeds and the shallowness.
Weeds, yeah. I mean, if you had a fly rod or something, yeah, it would work.
Okay.
I mean, I've seen a lot of people out here in belly boats and stuff. Yeah, the only thing I haven't tried was the little brown skittle fly, and I don't even know if I have one of those in my...
Skittle fly?
Yeah, it looks just like a muddler minnow, yeah.
Okay.
And they love that too.
Probably took me an hour to set the bead on my lawnmower tire with fire. That sounds fun, burning. Cypher, you're not joking either. I drive a semi, so the ones they use are huge and loud. They scare you. Next time, use a ratchet strap around the center of the tire. I've seen people do that. You scrunch it down and it'll hold the bead. Cheetahs aren't bad. I just use ratchet strap. Facts about the strap around the center. Yeah, I've never tried it. I've seen videos of people using that to get a bead on tires. I've also seen the people doing like what you're doing, put ether or whatever in there and light her up.
Fire, yeah.
That's the expert method. So thank you all for joining us today. I hope you guys are enjoying the new stream format here. And again, thank Ed here, our special guest, for coming out and fishing with us today, showing us some tips and tricks for nylon, as well as he says it works real well at a lot of different Montana water bodies.
That's all I fish with. I'm dead serious. Them two yellow rods, that's it. If you look in my tackle box, that's all I have is them little stupid spinners and some kokanee. And I'm a big fan of Seps Dodgers. They just work, and they have them pretty colors.
Yeah, I've got a pretty big variety of Dodgers and flashers.
Yeah, number 4 Dodger, you know, nothing else. And then bigger for the lake trout and stuff.
Yeah, I think we caught one of the lake trout I caught last year. I think was off a flasher fly setup.
Yeah, flasher squid combo with a chunk of perch belly on it. Yeah.
Perch belly.
Them orange fins and that yellow. I mean, those are indestructible. You can fish all day with one of them.
Yeah, that'd be a water body I'd love to learn, or one of them around there. Have you ever fished Tally Lake?
Oh yeah.
Is it?
I've jumped off the cliffs there.
Have you?
Suicide. Yeah.
I've that's one of the places that I've been scoping out.
When the ice goes off, those lake trout in there. I mean, there's a slot limit in there for a reason, but they're huge. And yeah, we're about 2 colors out.
That shallow.
Yeah.
Just right off ice
they're
out.
Cruising, looking for what limited salmon, because there's pike in there too. And right where the creek runs in at the campground, when I was a kid, used to catch whitefish and cutthroat and rainbow till the cows come home. But damn pike there. I mean, you throw a bobber and a damn fish out there, and you'll get some nice pike in there.
Really?
Oh yeah.
That might be worth a camping trip.
It's a beautiful campground. I mean, once you're there, you wouldn't want to leave. And then you go up into
Yeah, Ed's been in chat for a bunch of the recent chats. Yeah. He keeps telling me to come to Nylon. Yeah. It'll show us how to catch some trout. And we've put 5 in the boat so far, all on Ed's rod over here. We have had 2 solid hookups, the most recent hookups on the double wedding ring. That again, is it really similar to Ed's setup, but much larger scale? His is like a micro setup. Mine is the kitchen sink. So it's interesting to see how they switch from that.
Yeah.
Though you are still getting tapped. I mean, it's been pretty consistent. I mean, it's just a matter of time before one of them actually gets it in their mouth instead of completely misses it. But we need to bolt one of these. I got too much shit on the line here to get to the fish. It's like a two-factor password. All right. Well, again, the reason that I have the snap weight on there is because it's not lead lined. Yeah. The reason that I have the planer board on there is so we can get, the more. It's. I honestly should.
Some real estate. Well, it's working. Yeah.
Now they're wonderful tools, but they're frustrating. It's when you have a bigger boat and you have a second person that'll unclip them. Oftentimes you'll see the person with the fish just walks towards the front. Second person grabs it, clips it, and you go.
I'm just concerned about getting that.
No, absolutely. No, these trout are a lot more squirrely than the ones I'm used to catching. I normally don't have problems like this with the trout at Holter, trying to wrap around everything.
Rip it out of your hand when they really want it. So.
Well, that's where I wonder if some of these aren't. Do you think they're Arley, Eagle Lake, or something else?
I don't know.
No idea.
I'm not a biologist.
Yeah, they definitely seem.
Plants than I do fish. So.
Fair point. Yeah, I always wonder. I was commenting. I'm on the Fish Brain app, and there's a couple of guys on there that are diehard trout fishermen.
Well, I'm sure somebody in the chat would figure out. I mean, you got some good close-ups there where people can see what strain those actually are or were.
Well, and that's where it always makes me wonder if it is a lot of the same strains that I'm catching throughout Holter and Canyon Ferry, Hauser. you know, all these different water bodies that they stock with Eagle Lake and Arley, that if just the diet and the terrain really makes that much of a difference, or if
population density too.
huh? Because they just seem wildly different. And we don't stock a whole lot of different strains here in Montana water bodies.
Like the kokanee and bitterroot lake, you know, it's like when they start feeding on the micey shrimp, you know, then you're starting getting into the 20, 24 inches, but you'll catch a boatload of the 10 and 12 inches out of there. And they have the kamloops rainbows in there.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's they do stock periodically kamloop and it was fairly sharp turns. You might have dropped bottom. No? Well, I guess we're 27, 28 foot. Yeah, I don't think I've ever caught a kamloop or a Gerard. But they do stock those in a handful of water bodies around here. Not nearly as often as the other ones, though.
Kokanee has them big kamloop rainbows in there. Yeah.
That's what the real big ones that get caught out of here in Montana are, aren't they?
Yep.
Like you see the 20+ pounders.
Yeah,
those are
right below Libby Dam. Yeah. Problem is when I fish there with fresh kokanee spawn, I get into damn bull trout. And when you hook one of them, they usually swallow the damn thing. You're stuck with a large bull trout that's endangered. That they won't put you in jail; they'll put you under the jail. So you just like cut the line and be done with it. Yeah. Pray for the guy.
right.
Well, you can catch bull trout out of Hungry Horse Reservoir. I mean,
Hungry
I
Horse,
them out
okay.
of there, right there where.
Are they legal to target there though?
Yeah.
Is that
one? You have to get a catch card from.
So that's one of the. There's 2 water bodies in Montana, something like that you have to get
Horse, yeah, you have to get a catch card from Fish, Wildlife, and Parks.
But it doesn't cost anything. You just have to go get it. Do you know what the other? I think there's one other water body in Montana that's healthy enough that Lake Kokonoosa.
Yeah.
So Hungry Horse, Kokonoosa, those are both up Glacier area, Kalispell area.
Yeah, just before Kalispell there.
Somebody in chat was asking about that previous stream. Was asking me about where the bull trout
Hungry
are.
Horse Reservoir, right where Hungry Horse Creek runs into the reservoir. That's a great spot for cutthroat and whitefish in the fall.
Okay. Whitefish. Somebody recently in chat was trying to catch whitefish.
Those are the P-nose whitefish, not the superior whitefish. Yeah.
Which are they? Because we have 2 or 3 different species of whitefish here in Montana.
You have the pygmy whitefish, the mountain whitefish, and then the Lake Superior whitefish. And the pygmy whitefish you'll catch out of Bitterroot Lake. They don't get more than like 10 inches long.
So they're just little guys. All right, so we're back up 25-foot bottom. This is the depth where we've been smacking them so far today. We're in currently an unmapped portion of this little basin here.
Freelancing.
Yeah, and that's often how I like to troll in kind of concentric circles, either a little wider or a little shallower again, just trying to map the bottom, get one clean pass so I can start connecting all the contours. But yeah, we're flying blind. We're in no man's land right now here a little bit. That's all right though. Called his bluff and here we are. Oh yeah, Ed's catching all the fish here today. He's doing good. I put one on there, bluegill I catch, that Rod says have no meat on them. Burning, was yours the one somebody was like, what are these eating? And I put every other bluegill in the pond. Try a zigzag.
We're zigging and zagging.
Oh yeah, we're there ain't nothing straight about what we're doing over here. It is crooked, to say the least.
We're winging it, but we've been successful. Yeah. Just kind of petered out a little bit.
A little bit.
Might have to fire up another cigar. Yeah.
It is really nice out here, though. It's I can't believe it's going to be 95 today.
God, and usually by 10:30, it's like a hurricane out here with 4-foot whitecaps, and like, I'm done.
Yeah, that's
And
it. Did look like 20.
That's a bitch getting your stuff in.
Right.
You know, and, but thank God you can go around in that little where you're protected at least. So.
No, it did look like a afternoon. It's supposed to
Yeah.
get kind of nasty here gust wise. So that's pretty common here. Afternoons are just gusty.
Well, these are nice little tanker bows in here. I mean, tank rainbows, like they're 20-inch rainbows, a tanker bow when they get that size.
Heck yeah. No, these definitely are averaging way bigger than what I typically catch at a.
They're fun to catch. Oh boy.
Yes. Well, definitely bigger than what we average at Holter, though. Holter does produce some nice rainbows. The kokanee there are incredible if you can get into them.
Oh, I got exactly what they like too. It's just they're few and far between, but if you want really nice kokanee, on a regulating reservoir.
Oh, there we are again. And nope, he's still on there.
He's still on there. Are you sure? Yep.
Yep. He's there. He's there. That's a good one. All right, fish on, fish on. Gonna try and bring him around to this side of the boat. Well, actually, I'll keep him away from Ed's line here.
Oh, you're doing good. We got this. Teamwork makes the dream work.
All right, coming over the top of you. All right, we are still on here. And I'm gonna do just what I described last time. I'm gonna walk up towards the front of the boat here. If you can grab the clip here, and it just snaps forward. Yes, right there. There we go. Perfect. And we still have a fish. We are.
That's a lot of work, Rod.
Oh, I think he just came off.
Oh shit.
We lost another one. It is, yeah. No, I should have let it hang a little bit further. If you could swing it in and you understand how those clips come off, they're pretty easy. And then this one's just a pinch clip. That one just pinches and drops off. It is, it's a lot of shit, but it's getting bit.
Yeah.
They're liking the, it's again, very similar format to yours, just bigger. You're running gold too on yours.
I think I'm running silver.
You're running silver now? I think that you were running, maybe you weren't. But yeah, very similar rigs, so I can see why the trout would bite both of them. No idea what hook that one was on. Both of my crawlers are gone though, which is interesting.
Crawlers.
Oh, is that the one I was digging through? I got 2 cans of them in there. I wasn't sure how many worms we were going to go through. Nothing worse than getting on the water and not having the bait you need or want. All right, we're over 35-foot bottom, so we swung a little bit deep there. But that was almost right on top of where we had one of our previous hookups. So our hookups have been clustered today. So there's definitely seems like there's some fish schooling, grouping up, which is common for trout, I think. So that's number 3 in a row. We've had nice solid hookups and lost before they got anywhere even close to the boat. But we're still out here, still trying. That's just our double worm harness rig. Ed's hooks are holding way better. Maybe Ed has solved the secret of the perfect worm harness hook. And I still don't remember what they're called.
True turn.
True turn. True turn. True turn. True turn. Y'all type in chat how many more times you think Rod's gonna have to ask Ed what kind of hooks they are. True turn. All right. So we're getting some hookups. I just can't get anything in the boat.
They're jumping out there still.
Too many times to lose tension. Spot, absolutely right. Yeah, I would, yeah, I don't know. I guess what I could do, another option, rather than the planer board and the snap weight. In fact, that's what I should do. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's bust out a smaller dipsy. A dipsy diver. That'll act as a planer and a diver. Because again, the reason I'm running the weight on here is because this is our straight braid rod. But we can plane away from the boat and dive both at the same time with a planer board rod. I don't know if that's going to scare all our damn fish away, but we'll see. It just takes 2 extra steps out of the equation. We don't have to take any clips off the line. The dipsy will just set when the fish bites. And these strikes are plenty big enough to set the dipsies. It's pulled our planer board both times now. And I don't know why we're not getting bit on this one. This is the closest to...
I think that bead's killing the
Yeah,
action,
just the
though.
bead,
Yeah,
huh?
yeah,
Too close to the...
money on that. Unless you want to throw that other yellow pole out instead of that.
We might in a minute here, but that's a... I wonder if it's the bead or if I could just throw a longer fluoro leader away from the bead.
I would just get rid of the bead, period.
I like my bead. I like my bead, Ed.
Don't need no bead.
Don't need a bead.
No bead.
Ed does not approve of the bead, y'all.
It does not work. They look cool, but yeah.
Well, I'm just trying. I run the heavier swivel snaps on the end, and I've actually gotten this specific swivel snap stuck in the end of my pole. Yeah. You get it hooked in there just right, and it's like, oh damn it, and you're trying to pry it out of there, and so yeah, I started running the rubber bead on the end of it to keep me from my clumsy butt from reeling up my swivel snap. But you just run a tiny little swivel so you can just reel the whole damn thing up. So that's a different way to do it.
Actually, I don't have a swivel. I mean, the only swivel is right where my hook is.
True, you're right. You line to line for your top shot, and then you go straight tie to a tiny swivel, tie off that tiny swivel to your lure. It works because you never change it. You just run that. I run through so many damn things in a day. So I just put a snap on the end so I can change it out. I'm a little treble stinger hook hooked into the end of a worm. Yeah, we need to go more shallow, guys. Every time we hit 25 foot, we get a bite. Yep. we keep wading off out into the deeper water here, and it seems like every time I touch back in, we get action. Which is basically just me following Ed's directions from 6 a.m., 21 to 27 foot. We just keep wandering off of that because I'm driving.
Rod's way.
Well, it's just I'm beep. I'm not.
Main thing is we're fishing. There's no right way or wrong way. We're fishing.
Oh, we're not doing too bad. Let me bust out that dipsy diver before I tangle these lines up. Which box are you in? I don't want to use one of the jumbo ones. I have some smaller ones here. All right, so here's one of the mini dipsies. These ones, I haven't run very much. They don't actually have a release on them. So you just kind of always have the drag on the line, which isn't ideal. But I think these ones only drop down to like 5 to 15 foot, depending on where you have the setting on it. You ever use these? No? So do you know what it is?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so it just dives and planes at the same time.
Similar for lake trout. It's called a pink lady. Yeah.
Pink lady. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I gotta remember which way I.
Similar to that. Yeah. Oh shit, there you go.
Big bite, big bite. We're at.
As soon as you sped up, boy, that just bam.
So that came on the outside, faster speed.
And he's feeling line.
We're over 45 foot here.
Yeah.
He's got a good one here, guys. Let's slow it down just a tad.
Oh boy, he is a. God, you see him marlin out there?
Heck yeah. All right, you guys. Ed's hooked up again. We got some action out there.
Look at him jump.
That was over 45 foot. We're doing about 1.6, 1.7, so it's still same speeds. This one was just a little deeper over the basin.
Two colors.
Still two colors out though, so still we're fishing in the top 10 to 15 foot of the water column.
I bet you he's gonna be pretty.
Oh yeah, it seems,
Silver and red and pretty.
it seems like the bigger they get here though, the more deep and
oh yeah, you gotta
just
catch
dense
one
their
here,
coloring
catch
is.
one here in October. It's just like, God, that's one of those buggers you want to put on the wall. He's gonna come over on. Oops.
No, he ain't done yet. He ain't done yet.
Boy, ain't that fun? Look at him go.
And I'm just continuously trying to slowly turn into Ed's side of the boat here.
He is mad. That's a big fish too.
Looks like a good one.
That's a big one. He's gonna see this boat and like, nope.
That's when it gets fun. All right, y'all. Can see him, can see color.
He's a big one too. Oh boy.
Oh, not done yet. These hooks are holding. Oh, come on. Oh, and out of the net.
That's the biggest one of the day.
There we go. He just dolphined his ass over the side of the net. All right, number 6 in the boat. Let's go. Good fish, Ed. Good fish. Hooked in the top of the mouth. These have all been really good hook sets.
Well, he's got cutthroat in. Does he have a red flash under his jaw? Yeah.
Does it?
I think that's a hybrid there. Yeah, that's a hybrid.
There it goes.
Cutbow.
We have officially a multi-species day here, y'all.
That's a rainbow cutthroat hybrid. Yeah.
It is. Ed tells me it's a rainbow cutthroat hybrid, a Cutbow. Let me get an actual picture of fish brain for this one. We'll get just a moment here. It is sitting in the water. We don't want to keep it out too long, but I do want to get a picture of this one.
God, he's pretty too. Very, very pretty.
All right, we got fish brain open. Let's get this guy out. Whoa! He is spicy. It's not just the little trout that are spicy, y'all.
That's a big trout too.
That's a good one.
That's the fish of the day so far. You hold him up for.
Can you snap a picture? Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not drop it. No, that's all right. I think.
Okay, one more.
You get one more?
How do I reset it?
Oh, that's all right. Let's get chat
That's
here.
a good picture right here. Yeah.
Okay.
Look at that fish.
Beautiful.
I'd be proud of that picture, huh?
There we go. All right, y'all. So it's got the red under the jaw there, just slightly.
Yeah, that's a rainbow cutthroat hybrid.
Oh, into the net.
Oh, he knocked himself out.
All right, we're gonna.
We might have to keep him. Yeah, he hit hard. Shit.
Well, let me try and handle him a little bit here. He dove back directly into the net.
I can take him home, that's fine.
You don't think he'll swim? I don't think he's out for the count yet. He's staying upright. Oh yeah, he'll swim away. Or not. Oh, we just caught your line again. Damn it. You want to keep him?
Yeah, we'll just keep him.
Oh, God damn it. Hold on. He torpedoed out of my hands and nosedived into, I think, the edge of the the net here.
And he bit my hook, dang it.
Well, that is definitely fish of the day. I guess since Ed is elected to eat this one, we're gonna throw her on the bump board here. Maybe get one more better picture of it. In fact, let me do that. It is. Oh, come on.
Want me to hold your phone so you can have two hands, or?
Now we're just trying to get a side view of this guy and a view of under the chin.
That pretty red, that red cheek is just cool. Yeah.
It is. Oh, come on.
Remember, folks, do not try this at home.
All right. Yeah, so it does just have just that slight red. Where the hell did it go?
Open your mouth right there. See that?
There it is. Okay.
You can see that? Yeah.
Yeah, that's much better to show these guys. So that's what makes it a cutthroat have the orange, the red, the band on it. I don't know what they call, what the exact name for it is.
Yeah, Cutbow, rainbow cutthroat hybrid. So.
Well, I meant what they refer to the red band as, but that's why they call it a cutthroat. Yeah. This is a hybrid, though. It's a mix between a rainbow and a cutthroat. Let me get a picture for you of that as well. Oh. Beautiful. Nice fish.
Number 6, yeah.
There we go.
Okay, how long do we think he is?
Y'all take a guess. Length on this bad boy, she is...
I say 22.
I think it's at least 22. This is, I think, bigger than the first one that we caught. Or the last one was just about 22. I think this will be our new biggest fish of the day. Oh! And I would be wrong. Dang. Good size, though.
Yeah, the out of the water shrinkage, yeah.
Yeah. She dried off a little bit. They shrink. We didn't get her on the stick fast enough. We'll try harder next time. All right, y'all. That was rainbow trout number 7. Oh, excuse me, a cutbow. So 6 rainbow, 1 cutbow. That's the first of those that I've seen. That's interesting that they're in here. I know that that's not something that they stock.
They stock cutthroat in here, and this one does not have clipped fins. So I mean, this is
it's a natural spawn from previous stocks.
But there are springs in here, and the inlet, when it's rolling in the spring, it's rolling.
All right, sorry guys, let me catch up on chat here. Y'all placed your guesses. I needed to take some pictures. Well, congratulations, Ed, on the cutbow. That is an awesome fish. That is the first of our stream that we've seen a cutbow, so brand new.
We're going to catch a trophy grayling in September, Rod.
Ed's calling a trophy grayling in September. We'll see what we can do. Is that naturally occurring or the stocking process? So Ed says, and I'm pretty sure I saw it in the stocking records as well, that sometime in the past they have stock cutthroat in here. They do then also stock a couple of different strains of rainbow trout. This one didn't have clipped fins, which usually indicates that it wasn't a stalker. It was born in here. So the previous stock, cutthroat and the rainbow stalked here have mated, or Ed did say also that they potentially, oh wow.
That's a tough fish, yeah.
That there is also some inlets in here that cutthroat in the area may have gotten in here, but look at that hook. It just absolutely wrecked it.
But you know what? I can fix that at home in 30 seconds, so. I don't like to rebend them because then you have a weak point, and then when you hook a big one, snap. So
Yeah.
we'll put another one on.
That's not too bad. I'd run her.
Not me.
Ed says no.
I learned that lesson the hard way. So.
No secondhand hooks.
It's been a good day so far.
On your side of the boat.
Well, you get the next one.
No, it's all right. I'm just messing with you. Sorry, let's see here. We are way behind. I'm talking to Ed over here. Sorry, you guys. I put a picture on your community page of the True Turn hooks. Thank you, Hammy. You are a legend over there. Packaging, I use them all the time. All right, so Hammy uses them. 19, 3, 4, 23. Counts are off. Hybrid Cutbow. Didn't count it as a rainbow. 7 fish, 6 rainbow, 1 Cutbow. That's right, 6 rainbow, 1 cut. Yes. CB, thank you for the gift. Is it supposed to be a rainbow and 6 rainbow, 1 Cutbow? Yes. Rod, how do we add just Nightbot? What the catch count is? You can't. I can probably increment it. What is off? We got, oh, damn it. All right, so there's kind of a funky way to do this. I'll describe it. Maybe one of you can accomplish it. RodBot will add catches or remove catches with typos in it. Nightbot will not. Nightbot just craps out. If the spelling isn't exact, Nightbot won't do it. So you can add one, so just add 1 rainbow trout. It'll make RodBot's count 1 too high, and then remove 1 rainbow trout, but do it with a typo. Do like remove rainbow trot instead of trout, and Nightbot will remove that 1 extra count, and it'll get RodBot and Nightbot back in sync. That's probably way too confusing and nobody understood what I just said, but maybe one of you did and can fix it. Yes, so now Nightbot is right. Now remove it with a misspelling, and RodBot is smart enough to find and remove that. Nightbot is not. God, I'll be glad when I can just get rid of Nightbot. See, Nightbot crapped. RodBot removed it. Thank you. Perfect. All right, we're over a bunch of fish. Let me show you guys the bottom here. We'll bust out another feature of our new stream here. So I hope you guys are digging the new layout on the boat. I know it's different. We're still dialing it in. We're using an external encoder called Moblin, and running that to a SRT relay and then to YouTube. It allows me to add overlays, use different cameras, and has also fixed our stupid audio drift issue that we've been having for months, and the recent jittering issue. Speaking of which, can you all rate the video and audio quality? Let me know what it's looking like. 10 out of 10, 5 out of 10. Does it look good or does it look crappy? Are we getting better or is it still bad? I'm hoping it's better. Our last stream was painful to watch. Sorry. All right, we are gonna try and get this. We got distracted with Ed's fat fish over here. We were trying to put a dipsy diver on before we were so rudely interrupted by yet another fish on Ed's side of the boat. We've been getting some action over here. We just can't seem to get anything into the damn boat. Hopefully this change here will...
But the thing is, Rod, Now when I'm not around, you should be able to catch lots of fish.
Well, it is. It's a new method for me to try.
Good hook, you got a new tool for the toolbox.
Absolutely.
Run with it.
Well, again, I absolutely appreciate you coming out here and showing us how it's done. And I'm excited to try this at different local water bodies to see if it does produce as well.
I was just thinking, the rod. I was just thinking the rod squad was doubting me.
No, we do get a lot of armchair experts that come in, but local knowledge I think is always best, because what works here might not work somewhere else, and we get a lot of people that come in swearing up and down that the way to do it is this, that, or the other thing, and it just doesn't work around here.
There is no right way or wrong way. It's what you say. It's my way.
All right.
Remember that, Rod. It's my way.
Well, that's how we always do things around here. All right. So I think I have this on the right direction. We will soon find out. 2 lure. Oh, good Lord. 2 rod. All right. So I did not put it on the right direction. I guess I should read the directions before.
Put it on backwards?
Indeed I did. That is a thing.
I've destroyed 2 hooks today. That hasn't happened all year. But that's okay. They're easy to make.
Well, it could be me. That could be how I'm taking the hook out too.
Rod, it takes me about 5 minutes to build one of these, seriously, with my bead block.
Yeah, I'm trying to be gentle on your little hooks.
They're not that little.
Well, I run, so my worm harness rigs, I think they're 1/0 is what I ended up going with.
Yeah, 1/0, that's huge, yeah.
Well,
but yeah, I mean that's about what a fish would target in here to eat, you know. I mean, that's just how I saw it, you know, all these years. They just want something about that big, but they'll eat, and boy, they'll eat it. So.
That's got more color in it than I thought when you hold it up in the light there.
Yeah, that has some other flashy shit. So
okay. Yeah. So you're running some other little tidbits on there.
A minor variant, but it doesn't matter as long as it's black. You know, like that one sitting on that pole right there. You're taking that one home with you while I'm gone for a couple of weeks. So.
Okay.
And I know you'll be fishing, so that's a tool for the chest. So you're going to be thinking, next time I go to Walmart, I'm going to look for that 7.5 foot yellow pole, and I'm going to buy it for $20.
Maybe.
I'm going to turn you into a light line fisherman.
I do see the benefit again of the bendiness of that rod again, especially.
See how they hit? I mean, you got all that shock absorber.
Well, right. So again, replacing the need for the snubber in some setups, like that's I definitely get the appeal of that.
It's fun. Yeah. My grandkids just go ape, you know, reeling in a fish like that. I'm gonna do a little boat, Papa.
All right. So 3 years later, Rod has figured out how to put the Dipsy diver on. So we're going to run that out. This is just the smallest Dipsy. I think these run, in fact, that's one thing I forgot to do. We got to set our, have a little dial on the side to set how far and what direction you want it to plane. Where's our... There we go. There's what Ed keeps catching them on. Black Leech spinner, tipped with a gulp night crawler, mini. What are they called? Gulp earthworm. They're maybe 2 inches long, 1.5 inches. Oh yeah, they're real ripe smelling. So similar to the pink gulp maggots that we use. We're going over a little bit deeper area of the basin right here. I'm kind of just letting it. 45 foot is where we hooked that last one, and we're shallower than that right now. I mean, we're marking fish almost everywhere we're going in here. It's just finding the ones that are actually going to bite.
Hot weather that we're doing this for. I'm surprised Mom hasn't. You need to get your ass home and get some stuff going. Because I'm leaving on Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
You know, when you have that thing called the wife, you got to keep her placated to an extent.
Right.
But you know what, Rob? That is the only thing I got out of a college education was a wife. Back in shit, 1986.
Oh.
Stuck around all these years.
Squeeze past here. We got ourselves in the crock here. All right, now hopefully I adjusted this to pan on the right side of the boat, or plane on the right side of the boat. All right. I should have actually set it on the other side and put it in front of Ed over here. Maybe we'd have better luck on his side of the boat.
It don't matter what side of the boat, Rob. Yeah.
It's because
I love this little damn spinner everywhere. Boy, it's Hauser trolling in front of the dam, you know. I mean, I remember going there just before work there at in Helena at the armory there. I caught my limit of 5 in 19 minutes.
Good Lord. It's the way to do it.
I get it out of half a color, boom, I'm done.
All right, so we have replaced our snap weight and our planer board with one inline item, a dipsy diver. So slightly different setup, like 19 less steps to get to the fish. We'll see how we do with that, if we can find the fish again. All right, let's switch back to our main view here. Sorry you guys if I've missed your chat. We are trying to keep our rigs in the water here.
All right, this next one's yours irregardless, Rod.
We gotta get one on my side of the boat over here. You've had enough over there. It's my turn.
Over there too.
That's all right. No, they've been hitting this damn worm harness. Ooh. What time is it? 9, 10 o'clock.
They're doing pretty darn good.
What's up with the video? It's 1 by 1 square. Do a full screen and rotate sideways. Sounds good, looks good. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Did I catch a PB trout yet? No, not yet. My current PB is like 24.5 inches,
Oh, you can do it.
5 pounds. Just under 5 pounds.
You can do it here. I can guarantee you that. Here or Willow Creek.
Willow Creek is where off the damn dock. I've seen some fat trout come out of Willow Creek.
You can definitely do it here, Rod. It's just timing.
It's interesting there's cutbows in here.
You see how hard they fight, too. Yeah.
We hammered them at Hauser last week.
Hatchery trout fight like a limp noodle, so.
Yeah.
These here, you know,
Big Sky Angler says we hammered them at Hauser last week, caught 35 rainbows. Where in Hauser were you fishing? Up by the dam, at Black Sandy Beach? Were you down by, what's the bridge there? York Bridge?
Oh, I had another hit.
30-foot bottoms were a little bit shallower.
Jumping right there.
Yeah, we're coming back into this little bay over here that you were talking about. Alright, so we're turning into it. Your side should be slowing down. God, why do I feel like my dipsy is planing the wrong direction? That should have been way far out there.
I can go back to your planer board because it wasn't working, so.
It's just so many damn clips to get off of there.
We'll give her time.
The dipsies really are more efficient if you can get them to run. Now, I think I just might have set the weight on the wrong damn side of the dipsy. So it's trying to plane into center now instead of. And we're doing stupid turn here again. There we go.
Oh shit! There we go.
There we go. Head on.
There you go.
And that is almost right on top of where we've caught one of the previous ones. We keep doubling our marks on the map here. That one was over 30-foot bottom. This one doesn't feel as big. Then again, they've been deceiving until they get next to the boat.
When they see your boat, it's like,
He's still on there.
Oh, you got some salad on.
Oh shit, that ain't gonna help.
I can reel that one in if you have to, so.
No, we should be fine on that other outside
Like
rod.
I said, I mean, I could get an actual decent reel, but I mean, it's just like, it works.
It does.
It's like, yeah, how can you fish with this cheap shit? So.
But it's definitely not my Akuma.
Yeah. Oh boy, that thing's a toad. Yeah, that is a toad. That's another big one. You want me to pull that line in? Or
No, I think that outside rod should be fine.
and if we turn to the inside, you can probably get
In the net, rainbow trout number 7. Oops, I got it.
I think it's 7 or 8, yeah, I lost count. That one's a chunk too.
Yeah, they're all good size coming out of here. All right.
Don't bend that hook rod.
Trying to be gentle. These are just very, they keep getting it right in the cartilage. There it goes. That one wasn't bad.
Perfect.
That one came out nice and clean.
That one's a nice one.
All right, y'all. Oh, she's squirrely. Oh, they're just all footballs. Just thick body. See, this one isn't nearly as dark as the last.
I mean,
Still good.
Look how beautiful that. I mean, look how beautiful that is. Yeah.
Nice fish. We're not going to measure this one. It's getting a little bit warmer. We're going to get it right straight back in the water.
There we go.
Off she goes. Nice fish. Heck yeah.
That's starting to be
Warming up.
That's starting to be like work rod.
Sounds good, looks good. What's that?
Just like last Sunday.
Heck yeah. All right, I gotta take off this jacket. That sun just came out, it's getting toasty. We're gonna get blown off the water here sometime probably in the next couple hours. Wind here picks up in the afternoons and gets real gnarly. That's kind of part of fishing on the Rocky Mountain front. Weather patterns that run through here are kind of erratic. Gotta kind of always expect it. Landed. That one just looked like a rainbow. I did not see the same. Pretty fish, nice fish, female. Spot, how do you tell the difference, male, female, other than looking at the orifices? Might catch them, nice rainbow, try more. Manny, been catching, I remember the one string caught 28 of them. Probably gonna do fishing later, so I'm about to be busy rigging rods. Nice, Lee. What are you going fishing for? Head shape. Head shape is how you can easily distinguish the gender of them.
The males will have that hook jaw.
Well, yeah, so when they're the bucks, that, like, I completely get that. When they're spawning age, the males, the bucks, get the big old kype, I think they call it, the hook jaw. But other than that, head shape? Is there anything unique about them other than when they're spawning? So again, this is what, same rig that Ed's been catching on, but when it's attached to my pole, the trout don't like it so much. We keep picking up salad though. We have a giant bead that Ed really doesn't like.
I don't like it.
And he suspects that might be why they don't like it. Let me get a quick turn here.
In the Army, there's an acronym. It's called KISS, K-I-S.
Yeah.
Keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, look at that rod. When you see that in the water swimming by, I mean, just like that, I mean, that's all you want to do is eat that, huh? Right?
Absolutely. Your switch to silver might actually make sense now that the sun's out. More sense than the gold, maybe?
It doesn't really matter what color. I've caught more on the gold than anything, so.
Yeah, that's kind of the same with the pink worm harness. I do run silver and gold variants. I also run it sometimes with a little...
I mean, when they're biting, they're going to hit just about anything.
Yeah,
if you got something they really want, I mean...
That's the truth. Alright, so we're out 2 colors again. We keep picking up lettuce on it, so that definitely isn't helping. I think I might be running a tad deeper than his with 2 colors out, being as mine's the heavier lead. I'm not entirely sure how much that...
Possibility. Yeah, I've got 2 colors, so I mean, it's... All right, are you going to get one of these cheap-ass fishing poles now?
We might look at picking up some more kokanee
if I do good at the
gear.
if I do good at the blackjack table, I'll buy you one. We'll donate it to the cause. Then when everybody's complaining you're not catching anything, at least you have a tool.
Well, I do like the action of it. I think Okuma might make a lighter trolling rod that is made for kokanee, just like that. That's got the more parabolic bend to it.
But this is cheap fiberglass from Walmart.
I know, it's uncomfortable.
It works. I mean, you can put a big ball of duct tape right there.
You could
and
pool
set.
noodle.
Yeah.
It does. It needs something up front there to hold on to. Mine just have a little bit bigger squishy that holds on, or that I can hold on to.
But we're having fun, you know, besides the banter back and forth between us, so, but...
I'm going to target smallmouth over by the windmills.
Smallies.
Smallies. I've never eaten a smallmouth.
Little ones,
Yellow rod, like a steelhead noodle rod. Yeah, it's
I don't like noodle rods just because they're so far away from the boat,
Is that a much longer rod, a noodle rod?
Longer rod, yeah.
Oh, I bumped our speed down. That's what our frickin' problem. We're doing 1.2. God damn it.
You kick back up to 1.7 and then we're set.
Yeah, we're picking our speed back up. I think that might be I slow down when we get a fish on. It makes it a little easier boat handling and fish handling, trying to get it into the net. But then I keep forgetting to bump our speed back up. Okuma Black Series is for kokanee. Yeah, they make a handful of kokanee specific, and they're very similar. Much more lightweight, parabolic bend to them.
A Pen 209.
Yeah, he's running a freaking relic pen over here. It's probably circa like 1960.
Yeah, we're dealing with 1970s technology here, but it works. I love going to garage sales when I'm running my mail routes on Saturdays. It's just.
I love my noodle rods. Ate gut hooked. I ate a gut hooked smallie once. Wasn't my favorite fish to eat.
Well,
Okay.
You fillet them like a perch. I mean,
Somebody pulling a camper from the other way. I wonder where they're coming from.
They came up from Benchmark, yeah.
What's there's another, like a pond or something right past Newland, or not Newland, Nilan here.
Yeah, that freezes out, so.
Oh, okay, so it freezes, there's nothing in there.
I wouldn't get too wrapped up with that.
Guess only eat bass and pike out of cold water. Water temperature does, in my experience, have a lot to do with the quality of the fish you harvest. If you're harvesting out of warmer water, they tend not to be as good. But also size is one of the biggest things. People keep way too big a fish, I think, in a lot of cases. Yeah. And they're not great to eat.
They're very good, so
yeah. 18 to 22 inches is kind of the. Oh, no. That goes in there.
Does that go like this?
No. Flip it over.
Okay.
And the whole thing goes up here. So your reel sits between the two.
Got it.
And then again, you always want to make sure that it's settled good in there, and that when you lift up on the back, it's not coming out. And then when you take it out, it just comes straight up.
You got too much technology. It's overwhelming for my old ass.
They're different. They took me a while to get used to. I used to have the ones.
I got the cheap Scotty for $19.
The ones that you slide in and it kind of locks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
When you get a really big fish on, those are kind of a pain in the ass to get your rod out of. These ones I like. They're quick and easy, but they are prone to accidental deployment into the lake.
Well, I can always go like that. So. Been a good day so far.
It's been fun.
Working on a suntan.
I'm like 19 shades darker everywhere that's not covered with. You
Yeah.
probably are too, with being a mailman out there.
I'm out there 8 hours a day. Yeah, my walking route, it's 12 miles a day, 6 days a week. So.
Carl says you need more rod holders. He's got like freaking 30 rod holders on his boat.
We don't need. Well, we just need one today.
Right.
Yeah.
These are just accessories, decorations over here.
You gotta have the cool factor.
Now he runs big water, and they run massive spreads out. They're running, anywhere from 10, 12, 16 poles out, like just ridiculous spreads.
I really want to get you into the kokanee there in Helena at the regulating reservoir, and it's just like this here. Boy, they're beautiful in there.
So they only allow electric motors. If I didn't run my outboard, would my boat actually launch it, or you?
I will talk to the warden up in Conrad. Their actual office is like a block from my house. I know them all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never known.
Usually they say, Ed, just do what you want. So.
Till you get caught doing it on live stream for somebody to.
I haven't told you this, but I'm also a sheriff deputy, so that's why people avoid me.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. No, there's nothing.
I don't know if you've seen this as a police advisor over in Iraq training their cops. So.
No, I wasn't observant of that. But no, it's
I don't broadcast that because then people just kind of shut down.
All right. No, with the live stream, people are always like, "Oh, you're only allowed one rod," but who's gonna know? It's like I'm live broadcasting and recording a video for the whole world to see forever. We try not to break a whole bunch of laws out here.
We can each have two, but I'm very content with one.
It works.
And when I have two out, and it's just like when they both go down at the same time, it's like, oh.
Yeah, that's how
then it becomes work.
The pike fishing at Pishkin is usually like for me. We get periods there where it's just slamming. If I got 4 rods out, you got 4 fish on. It's fun.
The thing I like about pike is that chicken strip right along the top of their back on the one that sits just right above their Y bone. That long slender piece. Oh my God, that's the favorite part of my butt.
Absolutely.
And then just right behind underneath the ribs there, when you trim that little fat off there, that big giant strip too, that's awful tasty.
Carl says, told you look like a deputy sheriff. Carl's over here cop spotting.
Yeah.
Hence weighted bag for fish whistle. There you go. Word on the street is fish don't feel much pain and that hook doesn't bother them, and when they gut hook sharks it just rusts and falls out. Burning, yeah, everybody says that, but you know how long it takes for a hook to rust?
Months.
Decades. We pulled up a circa 1950 lure out of Holter one of the recent trips. No,
I see you pulling
Newland.
underwear out of there.
We got underwear, we got
what'd you do
frickin'
with that?
spark plug wire. I pulled, this flag was a catch at Hauser last year. We were gonna take the underwear and
Yeah.
affix them to the flag and run it as a
There you
pirate
go.
flag. Yeah, we've been pulling some weird shit out. Oh, there's a whole bunch of people coming from that way.
I've caught ospreys. I've caught loons. Loons fight hard, yeah.
I don't know what the hell it was. It looked like a seagull, but didn't have the gray coloring on it when I was at Loma fishing during a goddamn tornado outside. It was like hurricane weather, and I'm like,
Probably
is that...
a grebe, or if it's kind of a dark gray, they come in all kinds of different colors.
It was like almost white.
Yeah.
It didn't have any of the gray on it, but it looked like a seagull. But no, there was like a hurricane outside, and the poor bastard got tangled in my line, and I was sitting in my truck live streaming. Like, God damn it, chat, there's a bird stuck in our line out there. So I had to go wrestle the bird in the middle of a freaking hurricane. All right, 35 foot. We're coming right back into... We're doing kind of a big, ugly figure 8 over here. It seems like every time we come into the shallow end of the figure 8, we get bit. Gets real rough. Hook digs it. Way it's calcified. I know it's better to not kill a fish and leave a hook in it, but I don't think they rust out as fast as most people think they do.
If it's questionable, I'll take it home. I'll eat it. Me and Mom will eat it. I have 2 old people that live next door to me. They'll eat it. Yeah. We'll always take your fish, but you know what? You can always go out and catch your own too.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, you can always find an excuse not to do something. And fishing is one of them.
All right. All right, we're just hitting 25 foot here.
Now we're going to be in it.
Patrick says, I caught a seagull up at Tunnel Lake, a goose at Fishkin. Good God. Stop catching the waterfowl, Patrick. A goose would be a terrible thing to have on the end of your line. They get big and mean and dangerous. Logan Outdoors with the blowfish.
Oh, there we go. Yep. There we go.
Fit up on the inside turn. Ed's fish on again. This one's yours, isn't it?
No,
I did the last one. Your turn.
Rock, scissors, paper.
No, I just... We'll alternate. They're all coming on your line. You can have half of them.
This is starting to be like a job.
All right, Ed's hooked up again. It's got to be my bead. It's my bead. That or I'm just running a little bit deeper. It's probably the bead and the missing top shot. Oh, sitting on the corner there, sorry.
Because I'm old and my balance isn't...
Yeah, I need to get this cooler moved. You'd be much more comfortable, I think, with the whole back bench to yourself there.
Oh boy, now we want to jump. Oh, you see that?
Yes.
We're marlining.
Yeah, fish on, fish on. These fish are a lot of acrobatics.
There are fighters in here.
Ed over here catching fat fish on noodle rod over here.
Cheap fiberglass.
Cheap fiberglass. Featherweight. Fish on, fish on. Thank you for your service, sir. Brock Rolf just joined the chat. I'm impressed. You guys are tearing them up. What's your best of the day?
If you can turn to the inside.
Yeah, let me.
Out of your line before you go ape shit like that.
I think you're out of it. We're gonna keep turning into Ed here. Ooh, a little bit. He's still got some fight in it. We see top shot there, so we're within 15 foot. We're gonna turn back into it again here. Thank you all for coming and hanging out and fishing with us today. We're at Nilan Reservoir in central Montana,
And they're jumping still.
6-7 miles west of Augusta. We have special guest Ed the mailman out here showing us how it's done. Every fish we've put in the boat so far has come off of his one pole. Asked him this morning if he wanted to run a planer board. He said, no, one rod's enough. And it is...
God, he's a pretty one too.
Yeah,
she's a pretty one.
Nice color in here. See if we can quickly get this guy out without...
That's a real fish too with no clip fins.
Almost all of them.
You like that true turn hook?
They seem to hold them real well, yeah.
Yep, they do.
Yeah, almost all of them that we pulled out of here today don't have clip fins. They're all
That's another little tanker rainbow. So.
Natural spawns in here by the looks of it. I know not all of the hatcheries do clip the fins, but I think both Arley and Eagle Lake
they
do.
Mostly do, but that's a nice fish.
Yeah. There we go. There's a rainbow trout number 8-ish.
Number 1 to 9, 10, yeah.
There we go. We're not going to get a measurement on this one. The water temperature is warming up. We're trying to get as many of these back as possible. Off she goes. Nice fish.
You saw your boat like, I know.
Heck yeah. Another nice fish, Ed. Very pretty. Yeah, I've just kind of got my setup here that works. Stuffing this net. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but... it works. Mia says fish. Justin says you. Lake Erie says landed. Thank you, Justin, for keeping count. Fish on, let's go. Logan Outdoors. Where's the browns? We haven't gotten into the browns today. There not as many of them in here.
I fish here quite often, probably about 6-8 times a year, and I'll usually catch 1 or 2.
Yeah, so it is 6-8 times a year fishing here. Ed says he normally catches only 1 or 2. They're, from what I understand, they haven't, the stocking frequency here is much less infrequent for the browns, and the last stock was quite a while ago.
They come in out of the channel, so.
And they do also come in out of the channel, he says. So there are ways that they can get in here, but most of them that are in here, the few that are in here are big trophy-sized ones.
Wall hangers, but we just catch them and show them to the world and throw them back to the...
Rod,
I've tried to eat one. They're not that good. They're pretty, but...
Rod, maybe run Ed's other pole. We should. We're running the same lure as he is on our lead core rod, but it's just not getting bit. We might swap it out for Ed's rod over here and see if it gets hit, or if we just have one lucky rod today. Some days that's how.
Rod, you got the next one, Rod.
So this one's silver. The one that I am running is slightly different. It's got gold on it.
You're jumping too, boy.
We're over a little bit deeper water here. But we have gotten smacked 3 times on the double wedding ring, our pink one that we catch at Holter and Hauser and Pishkin, but we have not managed to get one into the boat. So we might need to look into tying up a few rigs with the hooks that Ed is using.
Send you to Hobby Lobby. Just when if you get up to Conrad, I'll just have to take you to my fortress down
there. You go. All right, we're over. Let me show you guys. We'll pop on our graph here so you guys can see what we're seeing. We're a little bit deeper than where we've been hooking up. We're gonna head a little bit more shallow here. We're running our Lowrance recon motor. We are doing currently just a course lock mode. So I'm just beeping on the screen to steer us around. It's not the most elegant. What's that?
1.7 miles an hour, about, yeah.
1.6, 1.7.
Yeah.
It seems like a lot of your hookups have been coming on the inside turns though, so slowed down.
Yeah, when it slows down and speeds up, that's when it goes down.
Well, so yeah, it's maybe just the jerk after we've slowed down.
Because they're probably following it. Like, I'm not sure what that thing is, but I'm gonna eat it. So.
Right. But we'll leave the down scan and graph on here for a few for you guys to watch. If you guys have questions about it, one of the more knowledgeable people in chat here would probably happily answer what the screens are, why we use them. I'm not great at explaining it. Change the direction that's triggering them. What are the possible catches besides Logan? That's one of the things about this water body is there's only really rainbow and brown in here, other than we did catch a cutbow, which is a hybrid between a cutthroat and a rainbow. So there's probably also potentially cutthroat in here, though I'd imagine it's probably not a very common catch. There are probably some other species that might show up in here from time to time. Like I've heard of randomly walleye getting in, fishkin. Some of the upstream water bodies do contain other species.
The day they dump walleye or perch in here, I'm gonna cry because this has been. When they'd have salmon in here that one year, boy, I was here like every week. I was piling them up.
Yeah.
Because nobody knows how to fish for kokanee around here.
Yeah, they're definitely not something that the regular.
There we have one.
There we go. Ed's hooked up again here. He's on.
Oh, yeah.
He's on.
Yeah, we're on.
All right, guys. Again, Ed Mailman over here showing us how it's done. His rig is just killing it here. He is. I was over 45-foot bottom. Let me slow our speeds down just a tad to help him get this. What are we at? 0.58 miles an hour. We need to go a little bit faster than that. Our rigs are going to drop on the bottom.
Thumped it, and then bam.
Yeah. Fish on, fish on. Hey Rod, do you do fishing spot requests? Tyler, yeah, I'm always curious to see if you guys are interested in me fishing different spots. I don't usually have the ability to travel far distances. About the furthest that I usually will go if you know it's a 2-3 day trip is 4, maybe 5 hours of driving. That gives me a pretty good radius, but I don't currently have the ability or time to get away for a week to do Oregon or Alaska or Wisconsin. So if you're
definitely gonna do Kalispell. We're gonna get a big grayling one of these days.
Yeah, there's a lot around Kalispell that I would love to fish.
He's gonna be an idiot.
All right.
Turn to the inside, maybe.
Well, bringing us in pretty shallow. Holy shit. Yeah, he's way on the other side of everything. Ed's over here freaking drawing origami. I think yeah, let me see if I can get back over. I don't think you're tangled up in any of them. Let's just get turned in. There we go. We're turning into it to give Ed an assist here.
Okay, here we go.
We're at the leader.
Until he sees your boat. Yeah.
Oh, I can't see it with the glare on the water.
Oh shit. He's still pulling line. He doesn't want to come in.
These are some pretty good fighting trout in here. We're gonna turn again. There we go. I don't even see it yet.
Oh yeah, he's a big one.
There we go. I got a little bit of color.
Oh yeah, he's a nice one.
There we go. See color. In. Landed. There we go. Ed racking them up. All right, another clean hook set.
That's a nice hook there. I mean, I love that. True turn is a cat's meow rod, I'm telling you.
Oh, he just busted you off. It's your light line. Surprised he keeps these on there.
You still have the bead in his mouth or the hook?
The hook.
That's okay.
It busted you right at the knot. And now we're in the net. Well, Ed's rig was a casualty over here. It finally caught.
Three in a day.
Oh, we're just over here wrecking all of Ed's rigs. Damn hook fell out. Shit.
There we go.
There we go.
He hit a vein in the inside of his mouth, yeah.
Whoa! Oh. Wrong. Shoot. Oh, that one's gonna. Nope.
I guess we'll be taking him home. Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's these light poles.
We're good.
I'll hold that for a sec. You can move it up into the spot there, or that's fine too.
We'll take him home. He's wounded.
All right, we need to turn before we collide here.
With the shore.
We're still over 35-foot bottom here, so it's a pretty deep shelf here. Nice fish. Let me get our camera switched around here. Sorry, guys. So there is yet another
Tanker rainbow.
fat rainbow. Get another snap for fish brain here.
Okay, hold on a second. Okay.
All right. Another one in the cooler. Is that 4 or 5 in the cooler now?
In the cooler.
Okay. So we're still not at your limit.
Yeah.
Grab that out of your way. Getting warm out here.
What a good day.
Heck yeah.
We're knocking them dead.
Let's see here. Where did chat go? There we go. Found you, chat. That's one thing about this new setup is I can no longer read chat on the screen. I don't have an overlay for chat working yet. So I'm on a second device. Did we mess up the catch count again?
I think that's what, 10?
It's either 9 or 10. There we go. Catching for the table today. Yeah, Ed is harvesting today. If we end up with more than his harvest, I will take some home for my mom. He was trying to only keep 2, but we've had the water is a little warm, and these have been bigger ones that are fighting, and they just don't have much oomph left in them by the time we get them out of the net. Got it, Lee. Thank you. Yeah, soon, hopefully, we'll be able to replace Nightbot with Rodbot, and you guys won't have to jump through that weirdness when the catch count gets out of whack. All right, let's get we gotta bump our speed back up.
All right, Obi-Wan. There's that brown paper box in front of you. Can you pass that?
Yep. He's into the box. He's run out of riggings.
I've destroyed my hook today, which never happens.
Ed's just apparently a little more gentle getting the hooks out than I am. I don't know. We're trying.
This is what I use for kokanee right here. And this works anywhere in Montana.
Itty bitty little micro hoochie, huh?
I'm telling you. This is what supported my drinking habit in college.
So you have
I sold a ton of them.
Oh, yeah? So you said that the top little arrowhead looking thing, that's a fly fishing cone.
Yeah,
Sorry.
It's a brass cone. They call that a brass cone. They put those on streamers and nymphs, but you can see that it has that little treble hook. Mr. Kokanee never gets away.
Okay.
These are designed for catching.
Heck yeah. No, those look nice.
Oh, they work. Yeah. I still have people every now and then because I don't do social media or any of that.
Right.
So they'll show up. Like, I need some stuff.
All right, we're gonna run Ed's rig here, Ed's rod. We're gonna throw a real crawler on though.
Let's put a fake one on. That works too.
We can't do everything Ed says. Okay. Even though everything he has done so far today has worked, and nothing we have done so far has. So we're just being stubborn over here. One more.
Last one. I think I tied these like a couple of years ago.
Oh yeah, digging deep. All right, so that's the black leech spinner is what he calls it, and he's been using.
And if I get my shit together, I'll tie up a bunch and we can give them away for Christmas presents or something for your subscribers.
Oh, I'm sure they would love that.
Because you know what? People love getting free stuff in the mail.
Absolutely.
Why don't we just throw that in this rod holder right here?
While you're tying up?
Yeah.
You can do that.
And we'll just call that good, and that'll be your baby. It takes a while to get used to the way I fish, so.
No, all of it makes absolute sense. It's just a much more finesse trolling than what I typically do. And again, I always excuse the fact that I'm running much heavier gears. Pike waters.
This is not pike water. This is trout
right.
and kokanee. It used to be a long time ago, but man, I mean, I tell you, if you want to catch trout, this is the way to do it. I swear to God, it works anywhere in Montana. I mean, Holter, Hauser. I mean, it just worked all these years, so.
Right. If it works, then let it.
Yep.
And you don't even use the clicker on yours, huh? No?
Oh, I'll set it, you know. If it's slow, then you'll just hear it. Zzz. I mean, we can do it if you want to.
That's half the fun. Hearing it zip.
Okay, we're out too. Yeah.
This guy goes in between the two.
Okay.
No, you lift up, set it from the back to the front, give her a little bit of a wiggle. Yeah, it's not sitting. There we go. There, it settles right in there. It's tough a little sometimes. Is that a 3000 or a 4000 series? 30, 300. Okay, so that's about the same size as my Akuma. Rod's borrowing Ed's gear. He'll do better.
We'll just throw this into your collection there, Rod, so you have something when you're out and about.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Because I literally have thousands. I mean, I used to sell the stuff, so now I just have piles of shit. So.
Alrighty. Well, I appreciate it. Well, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Ed's over here just murdering the fish. We just swapped out to a new pole. I broke. Me and the fish broke Ed's spinner rig there, so we put the backup rod in.
Speed her up a little.
Yeah, what are we at? We're at 1.5. 1.6, 1.7.
Then they think it's getting away from them, and then they get mad. So.
Fun stream today. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Justin. Heck yeah.
Well, we got action. That's the main thing. So.
Well, we're just gonna run that. Then I'm gonna throw this second rod back out there. Then. Okay. And we are broke off here.
Yeah, just snarl that up and stick her in the rod holder.
Right.
I got some repair work when I get around to it. We're heading toward shore, so might want to start turning here too.
30 foot.
Yeah.
I need to bust out the...
Deer are thirsty. Yeah. Now we got 3 of them out there. Yeah.
They're just hanging out on the beach all day. All right, we're gonna toss the other rig back out here as well, with the bead that the fish and Ed don't like. Oops. Oh, come on. We just accidentally turned off the trolling motor. There we go. We'll try this just a little bit more shallow than that other one. And I wonder if, again, I don't know that the dive curve on the heavier...
Yeah, he's jumping right behind the boat. Maybe he'll find that. Look at him marlining out there.
Yeah. We'll just go 1.5 colors. See if maybe the heavier lead is what they're not digging. Or it's just putting it down a little bit further than yours. Patrick says I do the same with your braid. Rod sabotaging Ed's rig. Yeah, that's what we're doing. He caught too many fish, guys. We got to get one in the boat before Ed catches them all. You got to do what you got to do, right? Anyone seen the original Killa Josie J? I have not seen Josie in here yet this morning. She oftentimes comes in bright and early when we kick the stream on. She might be out fishing or hunting or camping. I know she does a lot of foraging and picking stuff.
We did catching pretty much right off the bat, so.
Yeah, our first fish was like 20 minutes in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't care.
1, 2, 3 of them just beach deer.
Smart big fish seem to be line shy. Very arrogant. The devil, what do you mean, very arrogant? We'll let you guys see the graph here while we're going. You guys can see the blue mark coming up here to our right. I think it's to our right on the screen for you too. Is where we've hooked up on previous fish. Actually, there's 2 of them coming up. So we're right at about where we're a little bit deeper than what we were on the passes that we caught, but we're right in the general area.
But they're there where we find them.
Yeah.
They get hot.
Hey, what are we at? What's our, I got in our stream bar here, I got the temperature going. Why is it not changing? There it is, 78 degrees already, 10:41 a.m. So we got maybe about an hour or so before this wind starts getting stupid.
Sunday at this time I was sitting up at the outhouse eating a sandwich.
I'm just done already.
Yeah, I was too damn hot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna get toasty here today. Felt nice when the clouds, the smoke, when the smoke was blocking the sun.
It just gets hot, you're just stressing the fish out.
It does. The warmer the water, the more the sun is out, the harder it gets to be to let them.
Well, we're done eating for the day, and then they're gonna go. And then just before dark, boy, they're gonna submarine around here again. Now, this is a great fish to place in the evening till it gets dark.
Absolutely.
And fishing just like this, just near the top 10 feet, yeah.
Road has lots of mods, it's fine. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. I don't know why people come in here talking crazy stuff like that sometimes, but thank you, mods, for taking care of that.
You got the armchair experts being busy.
Yeah, someone just come in here spewing nonsense. Let's check our rig here real quick and make sure we're not fouled up.
Got any salad on there?
Yeah, we've done a few slowdowns and sharp turns. Oh, are we wrapped up in that line? No, maybe. Nope. We have some salad, a little bit of twisties there. How the hell did that happen? Well, that ain't right. I think we need to put a chain swivel on that guy.
We haven't had a bite in a while. Something's wrong.
Yeah, it's warming up.
Yes, it is.
All right. Oh, we're a little bit shallow here. Let's start our turn. We're at what, 20 foot bottom?
No sooner than you did that. Ow.
Always on that inside turn.
Yeah, boy, it just like magic, yeah.
All right, we're gonna go out slightly deeper here.
Batting 1,000 on Hookup so far.
Widescreen is better. You guys do like the new widescreen layout? 8 likes away from 100. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think we're getting nearly as much traffic in this format, but that's all right. If people are liking the layout, we'll grow from here. Cool overlay display. Oh, you like that, Silver? Yeah, I just figured out how to do that last night with the new Lowrance graph. Figure you guys might get a kick out of seeing our graph that we're building and our down scan, and there's a little bit of the side scan that you can see. Not a whole lot of clarity on that. Layout is epic. Nice. If you guys have any recommendations for things to add, different scenes to set up, I'm always curious to see. I need to watch some of the bigger fishing channels to see how they're laying their streams out. Not a lot of people do overlays. Some of the bass guys do, I guess. The bigger bass channels.
We're not fishing for bass.
Yeah, no, we're just stealing some ideas on how to...
We're fishing for tanker rainbows.
Yes. I still feel like this
Yeah,
damn...
I only fish for bass at night, and I only use one thing, and that's a frog-colored head and torpedo, and that works everywhere in Montana.
Heck yeah. No mic issues either. Yeah, the audio drift is completely gone. Have you guys seen any skipping or buffering? Seems like a lot of that has been corrected as well. The mic has been awesome. Yeah, it's so much easier not having to mess with it every 30 minutes. I ditch the sides and... You mean the side imaging? We can do just a... Hold on. Oh god, I can't see any of the layouts here.
Oh shit, I forgot my cooking utensils if we was thinking of cooking one up on the shore, but yeah, that's all right.
Dang. Yeah, normally I have, I just actually took my camping tote out of my truck.
Well, I have the foil, I have the secret spices, and I cook it right in some of that willow wood, which is actually really good smoking wood for these fish.
Willow, huh?
Willow, it's part of the alder family. It's excellent smoking wood. They use it in Alaska.
Yeah, this gypsy diver is 100% running the wrong direction. I got it set the wrong way.
Now you go back to your planer board too, so.
Yeah, it was getting hit. I don't know what it was. Well, that's again, it was getting it away from the boat, which is what, again, I'm running this in the wrong direction. It's running towards the center of the boat instead of away from the boat, so it's kind of defeating the purpose of what I'm trying to accomplish here. And we're twisted up again. Why? I need to get a... Let's try that.
Say, where you get your Shields, a Sportsman's Warehouse, that big fancy reel you got there?
Sportsman's, yeah. Well, I was running the right direction. Why? What the heck? Yeah, they're the new, it's the Akuma Coldwater A series. They just came out with them last year. They've had the Akuma Coldwater for a decade.
That's kind of cool, though, that line. I've seen them, but it's just like, I got, 10 of these at home that I picked up from garage sales.
Oh, okay.
It's like, throw them in a box and they end up downstairs and then they just collect dust. Shit, I got stuff 15, 20 years old that I've never used. I just have.
Weed check.
Well, that's the reason why. I got to have the salad on it.
Lots of salad in here. Alright, we're over about 35-foot bottom.
They ate your worm.
Oh, did they eat the crawler?
They got part of it off, so we'll go back to the fake one.
Curious on the concept, is that term because you knock fish out? 2 years, you commercial fish, great for fish, no buffering today. Yes, just map and 2D sonar. All it'll look good. Yeah, I think that's what I switched on, was map and 2D. Let me try pushing that back on again. Yeah, it was surprisingly simple to get the graph screen on my encoder. Once I figured out that Lowrance exposes this RTSP stream, I was just able to pipe it right in. we're coming through an area where we've hooked up on a few fish so far today. Imagine how good the stream will look with no smoke from the wildfires in Canada, Oregon, Washington. Yeah, we've it actually, this morning the sun looked like a freaking a blood moon. Confused the shit out of me.
Nuclear sunrise.
Right? Pretty though. Little muffler, I've never caught a fish in my life. Ed's teaching me how to catch a fish. Now there's a guy in here trolling. Buddy, hope you learned something today, buddy. You haven't caught a single fish all day, buddy. Got a cheerleader in here.
There's always a kid at nature.
My biggest landed guiding was a 92-pound king. Good Lord, that is not a fish. That is a small, that's a small whale. But yeah, if y'all could do me a favor, if you have any suggestions for the streams, the stream layout, things you like, things you don't like, leave a comment in the video when the VOD gets posted, or go to my community page, shoot me an email. I'm always interested in hearing feedback on how we can improve the stream. I'm liking this new setup. It's a little bit more complicated. There's going to be some growing pains with it, but it seems to have solved two of the biggest things that have been just absolutely driving me nuts these last few streams. So I am digging it. 25-foot bottom. Yeah, we have some tall weeds sporadically out here. It's not as bad as when you get in a little bit shallower, but it seems like each of these little weed patches are holding some fish on or around it, which makes sense. Some cover for them. It is. What time do we got? Unfortunately, you guys, we don't have a whole lot of time left out here on the water. We'll probably be trying to pull the boat out at or before noon, so maybe one more hour. I don't want to get caught out in the windstorm that's coming here later this afternoon. Ed and I were talking about that earlier. It's no fun trying to get your boat on the trailer or out of the water when the wind is already beating you up.
You got somebody to help you today, so it's easier.
Yeah. It's been fun though. It's been a good bite out here today. We've been getting a little smoke in Iowa even. Yeah, smoke even bad over here near Billings last few days. Love the additions. What is right will settle in. Thank you, Longasm.
Good fishing around Billings. There's catfish there in the Yellowstone down toward Mile City too.
I've not done much eastern Montana fishing.
Yeah, right where the Powder River runs into Yellowstone. And done my share of catfish fishing there.
How is it compared to Loma?
I just like Loma because it's close. You know, when I was attached to the Border Patrol when the planes hit the tower, I was fishing there every day, and over the 4th of July, some idiot threw a stick of dynamite off the bridge, and guess who was fishing just upstream? And that sent a geyser of water like, it was a bomb.
Yeah.
I mean, like 30 feet in the air, and I'm just like, holy shit.
Concept says more yellow rods for sure.
And of course, after it went boom, the cops show up, and it wasn't me. Yeah.
Right.
Choteau County's finest. Yeah. But yeah, then that shut everything off. Yeah, that shock wave, you know.
Yeah, I don't imagine you'd be catching many fish for a while.
I mean, it's just like, somebody had to test out a homemade explosive, you know. And you hear, and then Just one. Boom.
All right, we're hitting a little deeper water here. 35. Let's move back in. We have had two of our last hookups were over deeper water, but most of our fish today have come in less than 25 foot of water. Yeah, it's a shame that the water level, that these boat ramps get so quickly inaccessible with the water level dropping.
So we might be on borrowed time here. So.
Right.
Like, Ed, I need your boat.
Yeah, I know Willow Creek gets really bad too when they start letting water out of there. Though I think that one's still fairly high. Yeah. A good one that just jumped.
Yeah, Eureka. Yeah, that's all the way up in that little bay in there. And you're dealing with everybody from Shoto that wants to water ski and puts around on the wave runner.
Pitchkin gets really bad for boat traffic sometimes.
Hey, you catching anything? No, not now.
All right.
I always tell them no unless there's somebody actually out there fishing. But I've sold a lot of tackle on the water, believe it or not.
Well, I believe it. Good to see you catching with it.
I started building tackle when I was 12 years old.
Oh, yeah? Welcome back, Bill and Lee. 88 North says, looking good out there. Thinking noonish is a smart move if it's anything like it yesterday. 88 North is another local fisherman. Yeah, it's wind's been picking up, I think, noon to 3 p.m. I think noon should get us out of here, hopefully, before it gets too crazy. And yeah, the heat's just going to be miserable.
With that little boat, yeah, hugging the shore and wishing I was someplace else.
Cutting in a little more shallow here. It's a good transition zone he's following, it looks like. Yeah, it drops down into like 40, 45 foot basin. We've been kind of hovering right before it starts settling into deeper water. Yeah, we're going, Mike. I'm moving us in right now. See, we're right next to that blue dot that we're just passing is where we've hooked up on one fish today. Come on, fishy, fishy. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of structure. There at the northeastern section, I think, has a little bit more structure. There's some little bumps and humps and saddles over there.
Tackle on that fence in the water.
Yeah, when it's flooded.
Yeah, when it's up in the stream. I've caught them here on a half a color and one color, and then 20 foot of fluorocarbon leader, and they're just literally on top.
Yeah. Most predator fish like shallow water to feed close to access deep water. Yeah, Spot, it's a good transition area. The water temperatures are pretty warm here, 73.5, 73.6 at the surface. So I don't think that we're probably spending a whole lot of time in the super shallows, but there are some weed beds, some transition areas. They're definitely coming up in here.
But you got enough wind to circulate the water here. That's the nice thing, to keep it fairly cool. Okay, come on, fish. Now you're going to hit. Nope. You're asleep.
All right, we're just passing by the second boat ramp over here.
It's in sad shape.
Yeah, it's the first boat ramp that I pulled up today to try to launch out of when I was scratching my head like, there's no way.
Lied to me. me. He stood me up.
But we found a second boat launch and we were able to get in. It's still out of the water. It's I had to poke my tailpipes into the water to get my boat off the trailer. Not as bad as Pishkin last year though. But I think time is running out for this water body for anything other than smaller boats, kayaks.
If you're a fly fisherman with a belly boat, this would be a great spot to practice.
Yeah, I don't do none of that fly fishing stuff. That's not even.
You don't catch big fish. I've never caught anything big.
I've seen some people catch some nice fish fly fishing. But it's a completely different style of fishing.
Oh yeah, them Bozeman fly fishermen, they're arguing there's no pike in this spillway. I go, what? And then they made a believe, and they took a bunch of pictures and stuff. I said, yeah, can we hold your fish? And of course they're gonna say, oh, look what I caught, you know.
What's up, Fishing Extreme? I see fish in the 15 to 20 range. Yeah, I'm sure they're probably in there.
Yeah, we're on them, but they just probably turned off for some reason.
They'll come into the shallows at dawn and dusk, so I wouldn't waste your time there right now. It's too hot. Water temperatures are too high. Yeah, Nate, shallower water tends to produce better in the mornings and the evenings when it's cooler. The heat, the sun can push fish deeper.
And this water is very clear, so that sun just doesn't help. So.
Yeah, and a lot of the 15 to 20 foot is weed beds almost as high as the water. So we can't get too shallow here, otherwise you just get into the weeds. But running along those weed lines would probably be a really good strategy. We're just a little ways off of them when we're at, 20, 21, 22 foot bottom.
Yeah, just kind of petered out, yeah. Come on, fish, at least one more.
We'll find them.
One more for the rod squad.
One of these rods needs to hook up. Come on. What do you want from me? Pink rod's hooked up 3 times, but just can't get them in the boat. There, we're good. Yeah, we're Mountain Standard Time. What's the shittiest part of the day, dude? It's time for lunch time of the day. Yeah, the dead heat of the day can be sometimes not very productive at all, although some of my best days on the water pike fishing have come in just the most ridiculous hot, blue, sunny skies. You never know with fish.
Said ideally at noon at the heat of the day, we need to be under that cottonwood tree with a barbecue and some cold Mountain Dew.
Yeah, we're running on borrowed time right now. It's gonna start heating up, getting windy here soon.
We're taking a siesta for the evening bite. But yeah, I can guarantee you tonight they're gonna be submarining all over. They always do. So.
Come on, one good bite, one good fish.
But damn, well, this was absolutely fun today.
Heck yeah.
I got to learn some stuff. Look at that. See that? He said F you.
He come to see who the idiot was that's running the big shiny thing down there. Who's this new guy with Ed?
Well, I've marked my presence, so and I won't go hungry tonight.
Braving the heat. I just may head up there, my 10-foot high seat pontoon and row and tow fly fish those bad boys next weekend. Patrick, yeah, now's the time to do it.
Early in the morning or just before dark. Yeah, I would get out here about 7 o'clock at night and fish till dark, and you will catch fish.
Yeah, just don't wait too long. Again, this isn't irrigation reservoirs, and this time of the year is when they start rapidly depleting them as they're feeding the water out to the local farms and livestock and downstream water sources that they feed. So if you wait too long, you might not be able to get your boat in here. The ramp is already about 5 foot out of water. There is rough gravel that you can launch over. Just be careful. Don't wait too long. You will miss the window to be able to launch here unless you got a really tiny boat. Come on, fish. bubble bobber with about 7 or 8 foot leader back to a streamer fly, hook it up to a planer board. Killer for trout fishing, especially with all those high marks.
Muddler minnow is a very effective fly here.
A muddler minnow, he says.
You know, a size 8 or a size 6 is very effective. I've caught a lot of fish just pulling a fly, behind a dodger, or just like this with a tiny little piece of worm on it to sweeten it up. I wish I had a skittle fly to show you, but I just can't find the damn thing. So
Yeah, I'm not familiar offhand with what
I
that
just
is.
give them a stupid name and just, of course, you know, I'm talking Chinese to you, so.
Well, I don't know. I just recently started playing around with trolling with flies, and I've been moderately effective with it. We caught a few fish, but it's a new strategy to me, so I don't know what a lot of the flies are called.
Yeah, just a name I gave it. It skittles through the water like a scared minnow. So.
Okay.
That muddler minnow color, that dusky color.
Yeah, we're gonna get up a little more shallow. We keep getting too deep. Next time we come here, we'll have this map written and we can do contour following. Right now, I'm just manually controlling the trolling motor in course lock, and I'm failing to keep in the strike zone here. Seen that lake where I've never seen so many rock islands when it was at its lowest point. Patrick, yeah, they lower this down to shockingly low levels at some times of the year.
It's scary, yeah. Yeah, you can come out again this weekend again.
Maybe.
Hammer them, yeah. Well, this took you about, what, an hour to get here?
Yeah, it's about just under an hour from Vaughn, where I live.
Yeah, I live up in Conrad, so that takes me about an hour. You know, I gotta slow down, just so many damn deer on the road.
CB says I need to get out to some of these places you go, the little hidden gems. Good for you guys getting out there. Oh yeah, there are so many neat little water bodies out here in central Montana, especially in western Montana. Western Montana is full of, just absolutely stocked full of gems.
Beaver Lake and Whiteridge have got nice kokanee and big rainbows in there too. I don't even know if they put a boat ramp in there. Oh my God, they've caught some nice kokanee out of there.
Oh yeah.
Hubbard Reservoirs, another really good one, but now somebody dumped smallmouth in there.
Oh really?
I've caught some really nice brookies. You don't know what you're gonna pull out of there. A kokanee, a brook trout, or a rainbow cutthroat. That's a grebe right there. That brown bird.
Okay. Yeah, no, the one that I caught was just white. It literally looked like a seagull, but most seagulls have like white and gray patterning on them. This one was just like pure white.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a variant of a seagull or if I would imagine there's different kinds of gulls.
Seagulls are pretty big, yeah. I know they like hot.
Whoa! All right, shallow weeds. We messed up here. We're gonna get full of junk.
Some salad, huh?
Yeah. Sorry guys, we got a little too shallow here. We'll get out of the shallows here. You guys can see how high up those weeds come. A little bit too high. We'll be picking up all the junk on our rods. We are running lead core on 2 of the rods, and one of them is running a small dipsy diver. So we're gonna get back to like 20 foot. We're still good. Alright, move out of this shallow shit. There we go. That looks a little better. Lots of fish marking in here. Tons of fish. They're fishing there though? Yeah, that's what I just saw. Like we're shallow, but good Lord, that's a lot of fish. They're just mixed in with...
We don't want to bite.
Well, they're mixed in with all those tall weeds, and with these minimal rigs you're running, there's not a whole lot of room for picking up much weeds. A tiny weed is as big as your presentation. All right. There, so we're kind of, as you guys see, we're kind of riding this transition area from that, the first transition from shallow to a deeper basin. All right, back in action. Fish in the weeds, though? Yes, there are.
Some salad to go with that rainbow plank.
Right. I feel like we're going so slow. 1.6, 1.7, we're still doing the same. I think we should bump it up for a little bit.
Never
No.
hurts to try. Try 1.8 maybe. Yeah.
Ed's over here and just says, I run it on 3, and that's where I leave it.
I'm Mr. Technology with a 1990s trolling.
Bass guys, that's money if I see it on my graph. Yeah, for sure. Hey Rod, do you want me to ban the trolls or time them out for a while? Just time them out, unless they're, if they're like saying crazy, you know, racist bullshit, get them out of here. We don't warn those. If it's somebody that's just being an idiot, warn them. And if they don't improve, time them out for, you know, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. If you got to time them out more than once in a day, kick them for the whole day. I try not to ban people, though. Sometimes people are just having bad days. Sometimes people say shit that they think is funny that's just cringe. So I like to give people the benefit of the doubt.
There's always a comedian, right?
There we go. Big mark down at 30. Look at that fat bastard down there.
That's the brown trout.
Ooh, there's a couple of them. Few of them. We're going to mark that. We're going to mark that as Fatty McFatterson. Flag. I can't see. There we go.
Once that sun came up, it made a difference, didn't it?
Yeah. We're going to let this spool out a little bit further. We're over a little bit deeper water. See if maybe we can entice some of these deeper fish here to maybe come out and play. But thank you guys again for coming out and joining us today for another half marathon. We're only out here for about 6-7 hours. It's going to get too nasty to stay out here the whole day. But again, this is Nilan Reservoir, about 6 or 7 miles west of I almost said Alberta. We're not in Canada. Augusta, Montana. It's about a 520-acre water body, though the fishable portion of it that is less or greater than 15 foot is probably way less than half of that. We've been kind of over in the eastern portion of the basin most of the day. Look at those fat marks down at 30 and 35 foot.
Yeah, they're going to start gravitating to cooler water out of this hot sun now.
Definitely.
That's right.
But thanks for coming and hanging out, y'all. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. If you have any feedback for the new layout, please let me know. Shoot me an email. Join the Discord. Leave something on the community post. I'm curious to see what you guys' thoughts are of the new layouts with the overlays, moblin plus rodbot overlays. We got our catch count and target species in the bottom banner. I have live captions, y'all. I don't know if you noticed that. We've had a handful of people in the last year that have come in here and that are like, I love watching your stream and I can read your lips when you're pointed at the camera, but you turn away from the camera and I have no idea what's happening. So we have added captions for those folks. Hope that helps. But we have the top bar that lists our location, basic weather data, wind speed. So a lot of the stuff that you guys have been querying and looking up with the bot all the time, we now have it live on the screen and cycling through, which I thought was pretty cool. We can overlay the graph. We're going to add a couple more cameras. I'm hopefully going to be adding some logic here to be able to switch cameras around. The mods will be able to switch between different views with the bot, which I think should be fun. Messenger Mike, $20 super chat. Let's go. How you doing, Messenger Mike? Gas and bait money. Thank you, Messenger Mike. I appreciate your support. Glad you're enjoying the stream. And y'all thank our special guest here, Ed, who came out for the first time on the stream. He's been in our stream in the chat room for a couple of months now, lurking and chatting. We finally made it out on the boat with him, and he has been absolutely destroying the trout out here today. He's caught every fish that's come in the boat. All on his rigs.
2 or 3, so yeah.
Rod, you know I love you, man, but I don't like this little screen with the graph. Sorry, Mitch, we have different options. I was just trying to show you guys. Oh, we just had a nibble. Mitch, I appreciate the feedback. Yeah, we'll try not to stay on the graph screen for too long. I know that it does make what you guys are trying to see, which is the fish in action, a little hard. Maybe I'll do a smaller overlay down in the corner with the graph or something so you guys can see. I think down here would be a good dead spot for people. Though people that are coming in on the mobile stream through the shorts won't get to see that. Bro, I don't know why you even out here fishing, bro. You cringe, bro. Who is Tom Bout Goofy, bro? Deshaun, bro. Thanks for your feedback, bro. We're out here trying to catch some fish, bro. Enjoy the stream, bro. What's up, Chucksies? Just missed one. Yeah, there was just another smack.
Another smack, yeah.
A lot of smash and grabs. They are trout aren't the apex predators people make them out to be. They're quite clumsy fish. These have been some good fighters, though.
Yeah, they fight hard in this one.
Thought maybe you picked that guy up from nursing home. Actually, Ed is probably about my age. He's Ed the mailman. He's been in the stream here, you guys.
I just turned 60, guys, so give me a break. I'm an old man.
We all get there someday. Don't hate. Yeah. I like the overlay details. Check that worm, Ed. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It stayed on there pretty well. He's had quite a few nibbles.
Yeah, them fake worms stay on. They have to pull pretty hard.
Yeah, so he's using the gulp earthworms. They're fake, you know, rubber plastic worms.
They're very pungent.
Yeah, and they reek. But they kind of like the little gulp maggots. They're thicker, heavier material, and they stay on the hook pretty good. He's had quite a few smacks at his rod, and after a while, he gets a fish. So there's still worm on there.
Yeah, I know mine's good.
Put an egg on the first worm. On first, then the worm. We should have kept some of the caviar.
That little red bead.
On your hook.
Red bead on my
okay.
hook for,
yeah, he does on the worm harness on the spinner. He's got one little red bead as part before the Colorado blade that he says is to mimic an egg. Power bait makes a worm gulp is better. Yeah. I don't know if I've used the power bait worms. Steve's Fishing Cooking Channel. Best greetings. What's up, Steve's?
Well, we got some fish to cook, that's for sure.
I like the map 2D sonar. That's what I run if I turn on. I feel like I'm in the boat. Heck yeah. Yeah, we nixed the side scan. It's hard to see shit on that anyway. We've switched to just doing the graph, the map on one side, and our 2D down scan. Oh, we're getting a little shallow here again. You guys can see we're coming. No, you can't see because I don't have the map up, but we're running a little bit wider turns on every pass here, trying to mark out a little bit more of this map. I should have got here earlier in the season before they let all the water out, so I could have mapped it a little better. Side scan needs full screen to see anything. Yes. Egg sucking Leech Ed. I don't.
That's a good one. I'd use a light brown or black.
White, brown, or black, he says, or olive green.
Olive green would be a good color too. About a size 8 or size 10 would be perfect. Yeah.
I've used those gulp worms, leeches, and minnows on crawler harnesses and jigs for walleye. Done really well using them. Price is a little ouch on the wallet though. Well, I mean, they're not cheap for a jar of them, but they last for frickin' ever. And you've seen how much a container of 12 worms, night crawlers, costs like, well, $3 to $6 depending on where you buy them.
$3 in the hardware store where I'm
Okay.
at.
Yeah, depending on what gas station I stop at around the Great Falls Vaughn area, you might pay anywhere from $3.99 for them all the way up to $5.99.
Got them there, $2.99 at Mountain View Co-op.
So
I can get my lazy ass and dig them out of the garden too. Those are free. Yeah.
that and the live worms are so temperamental. You end up killing them on a warm day out unless you are.
Then you forget about them in your truck and like, what's this?
Right.
And then you go like, wow.
One of the worst smells on the planet. Balanced leech is good. Yeah, y'all see I use the pink gulp maggots all the time. I do have the worms just like Ed's running. I have pink ones like that somewhere in the boat. I haven't gotten into them yet.
Well, that jar right there is going to go home with you because I have a shitload of them.
Okay. Well, thank you. All right, we're about 25, 30 foot. We're not marking a whole lot of fish. I suspect that a lot of the fish have maybe moved a little deeper into the basin. Maybe not, though.
Hard to say. I just never have done good in the middle of the afternoon here.
Yeah.
Very sporadic,
We are going to make one pass through the deeper basin here where we haven't gone yet to get rid of. And we're still seeing fish. They're surfacing all over the damn place. We honestly ought to be running one like fly rig that's just 2-3 feet below the surface. Wonder if they'd bite on that. There's some more stuff right on the bottom, 30, 35 foot.
Hard to say.
You ever troll a woolly bugger? Sport, I have one time. I just was telling Ed, I just got recently into playing around with trolling flies. And woolly bugger is one that seems to be fairly popular for trout trolling. A lot of people will troll them behind a dodger.
Yeah, any leech colored thing in here or a muddler minnow will catch fish in this lake. I know that for a fact. No muddler minnows will.
I've always wanted to try the Max Scent stuff from Berkeley. I don't know if that I might have a package of one or more plastics that are treated with that. How to troll a dry fly, I wonder. Again, oftentimes people will run them just straight the fly, and a lot of people will fast troll them for trout. You troll them 3-4 miles an hour and just skirt them across the surface, and you can get an actual surface bite trolling for trout. The way that I've tried and been moderately successful so far is trolling them behind small dodgers and with snap weight. So I'll throw a 1 or a 2 ounce snap weight on.
Behind the dodger about 14 inches. It's another option. Worked very good here.
Okay.
But I'll show you how I hook up a dodger here, just so like I can do that.
Okay.
Or I won't do that.
Yeah, most of the riggings that I have are just purely for ease of use. I snap everything on. I switch components out. It's
I like direct components because that eliminates your weak spots. Yeah.
It does, and a lot of snag points and.
Because I know on Hauser, right about this time of year, you're starting to get in that algae and the floating weed. And it's just what a pain in the ass.
Holter, when we were there over last weekend, was a lot of floating weeds. We spent a lot of the time picking salad off.
Yeah, hasn't been too bad here today, but it'll eventually get worse. Yeah.
It seems like the warmer it gets, the more that shit just lets go from the bottom. I don't know if it just starts decomposing and letting loose or what.
Yep.
Come on, fish. What do we got? What time is it? 11:27. We're down to about the last 30 minutes or so. What about some small articulated minnow flies? I don't even know what the hell that is. Spot snatcher.
Flies that kind of look like a minnow. Yeah. Made out of mylar. They're very realistic. They're expensive if you buy them.
Streamers. Love throwing streamers and hoppers on the bighorn. Nymph woolly buggers are good too. Lead core gets them down, Justin, or just line beaded banana trolling water. Yeah, I do. Normally when I'm fishing by myself, I bring four or five rods. Usually 2 lead core rods, 2 straight braid rods for my planer boards or snap weights, and then 1, you know, spinner rod, just in case I want to jig for something. But probably 95% of the time I run my lead core rods. They are probably the most versatile and effective rods out of anything that I run in my spreads normally. Love throwing streamers and hoppers in the bighorn. I read that. You'd be surprised how quick walleye tear up those gulp leeches. Minnows and worms sometimes. It's one fish and they're done. Yeah, I believe it, Jimmy. Buddy in Idaho trolls flies and does well. Yeah, there's another channel on YouTube that I watch a lot. He fishes out of a kayak, which to me is just cringe. I don't like being that close to the water. But anyways, his channel is called Spilt Milt Productions, and he fishes a lot of Pacific Northwest, mainly out of Idaho and Washington. But he does come into Montana and fishes some of the water bodies here. But he's got a handful of videos on fishing flies.
He fished out here too, yeah.
You've seen his channel?
I've seen him.
Oh, you've seen him, okay.
Avoided him.
Oh, he seems like a nice guy.
Oh yeah, he's a nice guy, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a couple of videos that he posted from...
I was leaving and he was coming, so...
Okay. Yeah, he's posted a couple of videos out of Willow Creek and Holter. I think he's got 1 or 2 maybe out of Tiber. But he's a good teacher. He does a lot of teaching videos. Memory serves me correctly, it said something about it when he had lived here in Montana for a short while, and he was working as with Fish, Wildlife, and Park, or a marine biologist, something like that. He was in, you know, the industry. Really knowledgeable guy, though. Drives me nuts watching him sometimes, though, because he just bangs out fish every video. It's like, I've been in the water for 30 seconds, oh, there's our first fish, and like, man.
He's out there all day. I mean, he shows you what he catches.
All right. Well, and that's just it.
It's different when you're live. So.
Well, yeah, and that is absolutely it, and that's one thing that I don't think a lot of people take into consideration is that every day there's always the chance you have a bad day on the water. You know, and not everybody catches shit constantly. That was a really sharp turn. Sorry about that. Jimmy, I thought I saw around 14, 15 foot earlier. There were some fish marking shallower, absolutely. There's just a lot of weeds in there, and we don't want to play the game of pulling salad off of our lines every 5 minutes. Run your sensitivity all the way up so I can see where the thermocline is. I can bump that up. Let me see here. We haven't ran the fish hawk at all today. I should have dropped that down.
Just kind of petered out.
There you go. That's probably your thermocline right there at, seeing a dark patch at just above 20 foot. Not a super defined thermocline yet. Again, we've had a week or so, maybe a little bit over a week of hot weather that is really, I think, going to start turning a lot of these water bodies. Oh, I didn't even show you guys. Sorry. I'm over here looking at it as if you guys can see what the hell I'm talking about. There. You can kind of see right at around 20 foot is where I think the thermocline probably is. That's where you get kind of a distinct line. Put little Jimmy in, coach. Jimmy, thought I saw around. Run your sensitivity. Seeing those monsters rise up and smash is epic. Heck yeah. Yep, 19, 20 foot, somewhere around there. I'm digging this, being able to show you guys the graphs. You guys can help me translate. I'm over here with all this electronics and I have no idea what I'm looking at half the time. Let's see here. Let's turn that sensitivity back down a little bit so we don't see just a complete haze. All right, we're a little bit too deep here. Oops. Oh dang, where'd all these people come from? We got like 19 people on the shore over here. Well, not literally, it's like 5, but. As a bass guy now, I would look for structure in that 19 to 20 foot range. Yeah, so we've been running, almost all of our catches have been about 25 foot bottom, so we're just right. We're fishing a little bit deeper bottom than where the thermocline is, and our rigs are running, 10 to 14 foot deep. So we're running a few feet above the thermocline. Oh. In the UK, snakes, flies tied with zonker strips are good, great movement in them. Used for fly fishing a lot. I have no idea what that is, Jordan. Snake flies tied with zonker strips. I don't know what a zonker strip is. Ed knows. So what is its purpose? Just attractant? It's a movement? Okay. So that they use that as like the body to build the fly with? Or it's trolled?
Piece of foam, yeah.
Okay.
Piece of foam, yeah.
I just wasn't understanding if it was like run inline before your fly or if it's part of the fly.
Actually part of the fly.
Okay, that makes more sense. Zonker strip is rabbit hair. Okay. Turn my line drawer off on my GPS. I just lay down waypoints. I only use my line drawer when making contour lines and then save to my SD card. Yeah, Jimmy, this is my first time with the boat in this particular water body. So we're mapping. I know we have a whole bunch of lines here. We've been following kind of the same or similar areas where the fish have been biting. And before Ed got here this morning, I dinked around in the water for about 10 minutes in the pitch black, trying to map out some of the borders.
Is that going to show up?
I saw some headlights, somebody park and then drive closer. I figured it was probably him, so we went up and grabbed him. But yeah, most of anything less than like 15 foot is a lot of weeds, and it's tall weeds that are coming up almost to the surface. Oh. But we'll go back to our full screen here. Marabou, similar flow as a zonker strip. Okay.
I think that guy caught one on shore there.
Oh, did you get one?
First guy, yeah.
Looks like we got some kids over here fishing on shore showing us up. Appreciate those thumbs up, y'all. If you are enjoying the stream, don't forget to double tap. It costs you nothing. What's that?
Colony. Some nearby colony that they're fishing. Yeah.
It looks like it, yeah. What's that guy doing catching Ed's fish? I don't know. We'll go talk to him, Spot Snatcher. I like how you can show us different things on the screen now. 88 North, yes, I've been working on it for the last 6 months. I've been trying to get this setup working. Today is our first live test with it.
Yeah, he lost it.
Oh man.
did the kind of like you when you lost that last one off your planer board. Like, damn it.
Yep. You gotta throw a little fit sometimes. Smash that like button and the heart. Let's go. It's been a fun stream. I hope you guys are digging the new layout. I know it's different, and I know a lot of you guys, 75% of my audience comes from mobile viewers, so I know it's not ideal for some mobile users. We've had a lot of good feedback, though. A lot of people. Oh, there we go. Fish on, fish on. Ed's got us an outro fish here. Let's go. Let's get this action on. Looks like a good one. We're gonna slow it down a little bit. That was over 35 foot deep. So a little bit deeper than what we've been hitting on. Universal Dam, I lost it, had signal. He'll have to take Ed's pole with you and run his rig exactly as the Ed special. Yeah, he did. He's
taking this pole home with him. So.
He said that we're taking one of the poles home with him. He's giving us the whole shit and shebang. So we'll toy around with it.
I have several extra at home, and it's a tool for the chest.
Heck yeah. Ed has
1,000 today too, by the way, Rod.
You are, yeah. Everyone that's ended up on the hook, a solid hookup, has made it in the net.
Turn, so. Sorry about messing up your...
No, you're perfect. We are learning here. That's what we came out here for. I think I've definitely learned a few things, and I think our stream is
He's
learning some secrets here too.
Starting to marlin on me.
Yeah, we got a good one on the line here, guys. You got no excuses now? We always got excuses, Spot Stasher. Don't get too carried away there. We do have we have a new tool in the tool bag though, for sure. Rod's net boy. Yes, that's my duty today. We are chauffeur and netter.
Oh, net boy, net boy. Where are you, net boy?
Big brown incoming. That would be awesome. That'd be
It's a rainbow.
Yeah, Ed says he's pretty sure it's a rainbow. Oh, you jinxed yourself, man.
Dang it.
We still got, yes, your rig's still there.
All right.
Ed lost his first fish for the day.
It happened.
Even Ed loses fish, guys.
Rod, unless you want to fish longer.
We'll troll these two rods that are. You can put that one in, and we'll move one of these rods over to that side and troll back towards the dock. We're winding down here. We got about 20 minutes till we gotta get the flock out of the water here. It's gonna start getting toasty and windy.
I'll just throw this one out again. The worm's still intact. So.
Yeah, we'll check the bait on there. One of my biggest pet peeves. I watch videos of guides all the time that have been doing it their whole life, and they line.
The sound effect.
Yeah, I don't know why it drives me up a wall, but.
Just run this yeller one out and retire this one for now.
Okay.
And we'll finish off the day.
Sounds
you get
good.
The next crack at it.
All right, we'll bump our speeds back up here.
That one up.
That's all right. You've had a really good landing ratio. I mean, that's what, like 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 11?
Yeah. Oh well.
It's been pretty good on that rig.
I shall not complain. Right when we made that turn again,
Well.
boom.
What did I miss? Anything exciting? We just lost a good one. How long have you guys been out? A little under 6 hours. Yeah, we started at 6 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. It's just coming up on 12 noon. 10 for 11, I'll take those odds. Yes. I've lost all 3 that I had on my side of the boat today. We did have 3 solid hookups, but we lost them a ways away from the boat. I was running a snap weight at 50 foot and then a planer board at another 50 foot. So it's 3 snaps to take off of the line, and it was just too much. We lost them all. How many has Rod lost? I've lost 3. I'm 0 for 3. He's 10 for 11. I think Ed is winning right now.
Well, you caught 2 or 3.
Well, I landed 3 of them. He graciously
I just thought all I did was
passed the pole over.
Yeah, just like the grandkids here, it really did.
Right. But yeah, it's been a fun day out here. It is definitely starting to warm up. What does that temperature say? "81 degrees." So it's it feels warmer than that. Nice work, fellas. Thanks, CB. Now we're out here. It's been interesting to see. Again, I'm like I say all the time on my channel. I always enjoy seeing and hearing how people are catching the fish where they're at. And Ed has showed us just a different way to troll for trout today. A little bit different rigging, a little bit different setup, and it is definitely been more effective than what we've been running lately. So we will.
Tool for the chat.
Absolutely, we will try and incorporate that into some of our future trout and salmon fishing, and we will see how it works out for us.
I think me and Rod will probably end up fishing a few more times there. We definitely need to go catch some alligators at the spillway.
Yes, yes. Right, this time of the year is a good time of the year to do it too.
Run, and we need to make Kalispell run and get you a big 20-inch.
3 lost, yeah. Sorry. Ed Rig, post the setup in the community page, Ed. Yeah, maybe we can get him on the community page. I don't know how tech savvy he is.
Pull into the ramp, I can show up close how I fish.
Well, it's at the community page on my profile. You post pictures, you post text, and then anytime from here on out, people can go and reference it and look at the pictures and look at the explanation.
Well, I need $10 so I can buy a 12-pack of Diet Dew.
There we go.
You know, nothing's free, Rod, right?
We gotta pay in Diet Mountain Dew for an Ed post on the community page.
That or I'll take a...
Has Ed lived in Montana his whole life?
Yes.
He says yes.
Born and raised.
Born and raised.
Kalispell.
Kalispell area. It's just wedding ring similar. Yeah, so he calls it a black leech spinner, and it's a micro spinner. He's got.
It's not that micro.
Well,
I make smaller ones that are micro.
Yeah. Well, it's a smaller than what I typically fish. The worm harness rigs that I do are sizably bigger. But yeah, just it's what 4 or 5 beads usually ish. 4 or 5 smaller beads. Yeah, we'll give you guys a quick glance here. He's leaving me with a bag of goodies for me to try out. So very similar. That's one of his rigs right there. They're
actually, we got one on your pole right here.
Well, I got it right in the bag here. They can see this.
Okay, now we can see it up close.
Well, that's a fully rigged out.
That is what it's supposed to look like. And that will work in any lake in Montana.
Yeah, he said it's very effective at pretty much any lake in Montana. So he's got hammered brass or gold, smaller Colorado blade than what I typically run. He uses a metal clevis. I use the plastic quick snap ones. He's got a fly fishing part here, a little, what the hell is it called?
Brass cone head.
Brass cone head. And then it's a black and then 2 like grayish bluish beads and
hematite from Michael's. Yeah.
Hematite.
It's a hobby store. It's heavier than glass. They never dull. They add weight to it. Yeah.
But then just tipped with a little gulp worm. And that's what's just been absolutely killing them today.
Put this down here on the lower one. There we go.
All right, we're out over the basin here. We're gonna swing into the 20-25 foot depth, and we'll probably do one more pass as we head back towards the boat ramp. But
You get the next one.
See if we can get one.
I screwed the last one up, so now it's your turn.
We need an outro fish here for the stream. Tungsten or brass? I think it's brass.
Yeah, that's a brass cone head for fly tying.
Brass cone head for fly
I just
tying.
like the way it's angled because the clevis spins on top of it, and it follows the contour of the spinning of the blade. You know, it works.
Yeah, Messenger Mike, he doesn't, the poles that he's running are very, very bendy. They're like a featherweight, featherlight.
Yeah, it's a Eagle Claw kokanee rod. You get them at Walmart, they're $20. They're 7 foot 6 inches long.
Yeah, but there's a much more of a parabolic bend to them. They're very light compared to the rods that I use.
And that have a Dodger on there, you'll just see that. Bump, bump, bump,
yeah, I'm sure you'll see all the action on it.
Them fish, it drives the fish crazy.
But because he's running such a bendy, whippy rod, you're able to get away with not having the snubber on there. I think that acts to alleviate the lack of stretch from your braided lead core line. He also runs 15 foot of fluorocarbon top shot, which doesn't have a whole lot of stretch to it, but it does have some. So he's making up for the fact that he's not running a snubber by running, you know, just slightly different gear.
Well, on a cloudy day, I will fish a Dodger, a snubber, and with the black Leech spinner. Yeah.
Yep, sometimes super fancy isn't necessary. Absolutely. Too much stuff on there, want to see my rod, just go straight to the lure. Right.
Especially in clear water, I've noticed. Yeah, I mean, if you have all that fancy, flashy stuff, it'll scare them away. They'll take a look at it, but then they'll like, no. It looks cool, but you know, the bites here this morning were very aggressive. I mean,
100%.
Yeah.
They took the rods and run with it, and it's not often that I get trout that when you get it to the boat, it starts running under the boat to the other side of the boat. He had all 3 of our lines wrapped up at one point here today with one of them.
You want me to run 2 rods? No, I'll just run 1.
What brand fluoro leader? Yeah, that's a question a lot of people are always curious about. What brand of fluoro do you like?
I use Seagar.
Seagar,
S-E-A-G-A-R, or whatever the hell it is.
They got the red label, the blue label.
I think I have a spool in my box here.
He says he thinks it's the red label Seagar, and it's a 12-pound test fluoro. Very nice trout today for sure. Yeah, they were gorgeous.
Right there.
There you go. That's what he's running.
That's technical. Walmart again. $10.
Oh shit! Hold on a second. We're mirrored. Should we fix that? I think I can fix that now, you guys. Let me see here. We should fix that since we can fix that. Let's see. Seams, front. Whoa! How's that for different? Look at that shit. You can read my screen now. Screw you, YouTube. It's not backwards anymore. We fixed it. What do you guys think? Do you prefer the right way? Or is it just going to be too weird for you that now everything's backwards? You're going to see that I reel left-handed. It'll make sense now.
That's awkward for me to reel rod stuff because it's like...
It's different.
Do it.
Well, but I've always...
I know. It's just a way of doing it. There's no right way. No, there's no wrong way. It's my way.
Right. Look at that. We fixed it. In real time, I got rid of mirroring on YouTube forever. Now Ed's on the other side of the boat. There we go. Yeah, that always drove me nuts about the YouTube native app, that it frickin' mirrors everything, so everything I try to show to the screen is backwards. We fixed it, guys. We will never run into that problem again. the right way is better. I hope so.
There's the right way, the wrong way, and then my way.
Right.
Remember that, Rod.
I thought Ed was on the left. He is on the left side. Well, he's on the port side.
Yeah.
He's port side, I'm starboard.
Yeah, as we're facing that way, yeah.
Alright, we're getting a little deep here again. Let's bump back in. We've got
I like having my pole fairly low to the water like that. I mean, it makes a difference, I think.
So typically I would run mine like that, and when I started streaming, I pump them up. It gives a better view for people to see when it bends.
Well, I want to catch fish. I don't want to use.
Right.
Right?
I hear you. I hear you.
Right? Yeah.
Now it looks like you're trolling too slow.
Yeah, we're
1.6. We're actually in the turn right here. It's 2.1. So when we turn, our speeds vary quite a bit. Let me show you guys. Could watch the live speeds here. Let me put that back on. We'll let you guys watch the graph for a little while. Yeah. What time is it? 11:54. So we're on our last leg of the run here. We're headed back over towards the boat right now. We probably have 10 minutes or so before we get back to the dock. We're gonna get the boat out of the water before the wind really starts thrashing. We will probably stay on stream for a bit, chatting with Ed, showing some of the gear a little closer.
A little bit of show and tell.
Absolutely. Big mark there. Yes, you're sitting right up on that hump. Let me mark that one. We will come back for him later.
That's that fence line right there. I said the troll off.
Right straight off of it. Yeah, there's a little hump out here.
It comes out there quite a ways. I bet you if we go over there now, we could find some tackle up there.
Oh, I'm sure.
Serious, yeah.
Yeah, when I fished from the bank here, I think I came almost down to that. I walked all the way from the little shit house, the little pump house or whatever that is over there. I parked by that and walked along the shore here.
That's hardcore, but you won't do it anymore if you see a damn grizzly bear. I've seen them out here many times, walking the bank up on that end, you know, and I holler and they stand up and look, you know. They can't figure out what the hell is that thing. They run away, so.
No planer boards right now. We just have 2 rods left in the water. We're headed back towards the bank right now. We're winding down. We did get 3 hits today though off of the pink double wedding ring on the planer board. So it was hitting. We haven't got a single hit off that line.
We had a bump on the spoon too.
We did. We had 1 bump on the spoon. I don't think our crankbait that we ran this morning had any action at all. Are you going to repost this? Miss most of it? Yes, 88. It normally, within 24 hours of a live ending, usually I'll have it posted and have timestamps in with eventful occurrences of the day, missed bites, catches, lure presentations.
A lot of good pictures of fish we caught, though.
Yes, in fact, I added a couple, or started to add them to Fishbrain, but I haven't actually posted them. You missed out. We caught.
When we pull in, I'll open the cooler for everybody to.
Yes, Ed did.
The naysayers that Ed's killing fish. Well, Ed kills fish to eat them. So.
Lowrance HDS Pro. Yes, we're running that networked with the Lowrance Elite FS9, and I can actually show either graph screen. I just have the HDS 10 piped in right now. Grizzlies equal no fun. Yeah, it's terrifying sometimes when you see them out in the wilderness. It's scary to think about that you're.
I just keep thinking of buying them when they're running around the outhouse and then checking out my truck, you know.
Right.
I don't really want to go in now. Yeah, mama and 2 little sub-adults, yeah.
But yes, 88 North, we will repost this. It's been pretty action-packed. I think our first bite came within 20 minutes or so of us starting to stream, and it was fairly consistent throughout the day. This afternoon, it's really slowed down, but that's kind of typical most days when you're trout fishing. Morning bite, evening bite, sometimes you'll catch them sporadically throughout the day, but it tends to be more productive in the mornings and evenings when it's cooler. But we will also, I've had fun out here with Ed on the boat. I feel like we'll maybe meet up with him at some point in the future to fish some other water bodies in this area.
Yeah, I'm going to be tied up this coming week, but you know, the week after we're fair game, and it depends what we want to fish for. So we can go target strictly kokanee, or we can come back out here, or go someplace else.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer this is even going to be launchable with my boat.
So I can drive out here in the evening and look. So.
But yeah, I definitely owe Willow Creek a rematch. We spent 15 hours trolling there earlier this season and got not a single fish.
Yeah, you fish Willow Creek like this, yeah, you'll catch hand over fist, yeah.
There was one guy last year that I ran out to that was catching a bunch while I was fishing from the dock, and he was fishing little Cleo spoons and little Thomas Cyclones.
Yep.
And again, same thing that you're saying. He said, get rid of your Dodgers, your flashers, and run just straight spoon.
Yep, light line. Eureka's another option. I mean, you can get a damn yacht in that place. So.
It's launchable even later in the season. Those are some good marks right there coming up on this transition. We're gonna mark that guy. Come on, fish.
I need a mercy fish to go home. Actually, one more fish and we'll have a limit of 5 here.
Ah, dang it, I missed it. I'm over here fat fingering stuff. Save waypoint. Yes. That took way too long. Alright. Alright, I feel like outro fish coming on here. Look fish on HDS. Yes, we have been marking some pretty decent fish. We just came over a small transition area that was holding some fat ones. Mountain lion, you'll never see or hear. Every great once in a while, you'll run into them, but most times, yes, they see you well before you see them, and they stay out of your way. Watch those buffalo too, and wolves.
Yeah, there's wolves out here too, believe it or not. I haven't seen them down this low, but up behind Swift Dam, yeah. Haywood Creek, yeah.
We are not vertical fishing. Andreas, so we're testing what's called the YouTube's dual stream functionality. If you came into the chat through my profile directly or through a notification, you will be seeing a horizontal view on your mobile device. If you want to go back and you want to see the mobile view, the only way to get there is you go to the shorts feed, pause the short, click on the live filter that'll bring you into the live vertical live feed, and then scroll a few times. I should be right towards the top if you're subscribed to the channel. But you can revert back to the old view. It's just more steps to get there. Is there moose in that part of Montana? What's that?
Got a hit. Yeah, pretty good hit.
Oh.
Here we go. Yeah.
Outro fish coming. Let's
Turn to the inside.
turn into it a little bit, slow it down.
That might piss him off where I'll really hit it.
Got a little bit of a bobble there again.
Yeah.
Turn into it a little bit more.
I mean, they're active, but you can definitely tell it's the middle of the
They chase
rut.
for a long time, Ed. Have you seen some of the... I haven't posted a lot of my trout water wolf videos. The fuckers will follow for a mile.
Oh, I know.
There we go.
Yep.
Let's turn away from it. Let's make him chase. Come get it, buddy. We're speeding up. It's gonna get away. Oh, we don't like that.
I mean, I commend you for your captainship of your boat here. I mean, it's tough to figure it out.
There we go. Fish on, fish on. Let's go. We got an outro fish here, guys.
He came off.
Oh, he came off. Shoot. Well, we had an outro bite, guys. But we are coming.
Yeah. He might come back with his buddy. Yeah.
Interesting. Went to the mobile. Did you find it, Justin? And how many swipes did you have to make? I like this new format where I can see the sonar speeds you fish. Yeah, we do sometimes. I show the sonar background. Sometimes we're showing full widescreen of the boat. We're kind of toggling back and forth. Yep, at that 1.6. Dang, that was a good one. That would have been a good outro fish. What are we at? 25 foot. There are so many damn black lines on here. I can't even see our contours anymore.
Let's make a loop. Oh, there we go. Oh, kick her in gear. She's still after it. Yeah. Or, yeah, turn this way.
Turn into it.
Yeah. There's one jumped right there.
Way too sharp. Way too sharp. Calm down there. Oh, we're gonna drop her on the bottom. Sorry, Ed.
Come on, fish.
10 for 12 isn't bad. I'll take that any day. Absolutely. Fish on, fish off. It happens. 2 swipes. Nice, Justin. Rod missed 3-2. Yeah, we've had 3 solid hookups on our double wedding ring worm harness, but we've lost all 3 of them before they were even close to the boat.
I think he might have dewormed me.
Yeah,
Real
good chance. Yeah. But we're coming into a bit shallower water here. Poles are going to be in the water for just a couple more minutes, and then we're going to go hit the boat launch. I like the boat view better. Could barely even see you guys. They're the smallest spot on the screen at least. Yes, I know. We'll swap back over. We're just switching it up here. I need to work on the scenes a little bit.
You've been hammering them pretty good in this area today, yeah.
Absolutely.
You get a peck every 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, I wonder how much of that is because of my depth control. I've been kind of all over the place today.
You're doing absolutely fine. So, I mean, you're doing 5 things at once. So, I commend you on.
Oh, there we go. We're 25 foot bottom, so that ain't bottom.
I might have picked up a piece of salad.
Maybe that could be.
The way that's acting, yeah.
Lost the fish, caught some salad. Full landscape mode. I feel one more. Yeah, we're taking one last cast here after our last cast we already tried. Look at these fish we're coming up on. Mobile scaling is very, yeah. So Justin, I played around with it a little bit. So I'm streaming in 1080p standard format, so it's 16 by 9. Moblin offers a 14. What happened? Oh, you're.
I caught a rodfish.
Oh. A little shallow here. Ooh, you're good.
You see that? That was like an expert.
There you go. one swift motion. But yeah, so the way that they crop the horizontal to the vertical, they just do a center crop, and a normal 16 by 9 isn't tall enough to fit a native mobile 6 by 19. So they crop it on the sides and then they zoom a little bit to bring it up. So it's not great. They're supposed to be releasing a Yes. We did a really sharp turn. It should spin back around here. They're releasing a layout customization where you can customize the crop, or they're working on also...
Bumping bottom, yeah.
Yeah, probably we're at about 15 foot. So hopefully at some point in the near future, I'll be able to better customize our mobile or vertical.
You want me to throw it out, or
stream?
you want to
Oh, I think we can call it. That's been fun.
Here you go.
You sticking the rod holder back there? Yeah, I think we just picked up some salad over here. All right, y'all. Well, we've been out here about 6 hours. We've caught somewhere around 10 fish.
10 or 11, yeah, somewhere in there.
It's been a good day on the water. But thank y'all again for coming and hanging out. We are going to wind down here a little bit. We're going to get our trolling motor pulled in and bump back over to the dock. It's supposed to get real windy here sometime in the next hour or so. And I don't want to get caught out here in 20+ mile-an-hour gusts. It's no fun in a little boat like this. But I do hope you guys have enjoyed the stream today. And yes, we're not going to kill the stream yet, but we are going to bump on over, get the boat on the trailer. Oh. All right, I have cleared out, I think, most or all of the seaweed from our jet. I did suck up a whole bunch earlier today. Oh. But hang on there, folks.
Well, we did have an outro bite a couple times.
Yes. Don't spill your beer, y'all. Nobody fall out of the boat. Come on. All right, I am gonna see if we can do a little bit shallower pass here, maybe. Get a little cleaner line drawn over here. Getting a little choppy. Not yet, it's gonna be. And we don't want to be out on the water when the wind really picks up. We came out here just to hang out for a bit, learn some tricks from Ed, and then we're gonna get on out. Do you solar charge your batteries? Yes, I have two 50-watt solar panels on the boat. Ah, it is shallow. Whoa! Really shallow. Oh. We're running over boulders here, guys.
Oh yeah, I think we're safe now.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be launchable, fishable for very much longer, other than very shallow boats. But that's the good thing about flat bottom aluminum boats and jets is you can run over some shit and not really do a whole lot of damage. We didn't hit too hard, but we definitely did smack on a boulder there. Playing bumper cars here. There we go. All right, we'll get it tied up here. Give me a sec here, y'all. Alrighty, we are good to go. I'll hold it for you. Yeah, we got a whole swamp monster attached to the bottom of the jet back there. Ed's taking a potty break. We're gonna get some stuff put away on the boat here. Y'all are awesome. Thank you again for coming to hang out and fish with us today. Let me kill our recording. Open chat back up. 4-wheel drive. But yes, if you guys can see the black panel that's on the side here, we have one on each side. Those are 50-watt solar panels. And they do put a little bit of juice back into our house batteries that I run my graphs and the phones and stuff off of. It doesn't put a whole lot. They're in probably the worst orientation you could put them in. But again, you put them where you got room. Great way to save time on the go. Yeah, it's it's an old motor. We run a 1984 Johnson Evinrude, so even when the outboard is running, we don't get a whole lot of charge into the system. So having the solar there to offset some of what we're drawing from all of our electronics is absolutely a lifesaver. The trolling motor, we just have a big battery. It's a 200 amp hour battery. We're running a powerful trolling motor, a big battery on a tiny little boat. So we use 2 to 3% battery per hour trolling when we're trolling under 2 miles an hour. So it's highly effective. We get a long time of trolling. But let me just get a few things cleaned up here.
Well, they're jumping right here in this little bay too. You see that one?
Hey, they?
The marlin's right there in front of you.
I ought to go grab my spinning rod out of the truck when I go up there and toss her in while we bullshit here.
We're good. You're gonna catch a bunch of weeds here.
Yeah.
But here be like a plastic bubble on a fly.
You ever caught a carp out of here?
A what? No, there ain't no carp.
You don't think so?
There no carp in here.
I love carp.
Screams, though. Get your box and then we'll open the cooler and then you can hold up 2 fish and I'll hold up 2 fish and then I'll show everybody the catch of the day.
Yeah, let me get stuff put away and the boat out of the water first before the wind picks up. Oh. Or I guess we could leave this in the boat and I'll just bring it up and we can get it out rather than you having to.
That's fine.
Rather than you having to carry it up or drive your truck down here. Just a couple more things to put away, y'all. All right, appreciate y'all's patience. Give me a sec here. We're gonna go back the trailer down this very long and sketchy ass boat ramp. That's not my keys. I don't think a fish whistle is gonna start the truck. Oh, it's getting hot real fast. Toasty. Oh, guess you guys don't need to start the net, huh? All right, I'll be right back, y'all.
I think we got about another week or two if that's pushing it. All right, Cutbow, swim aboard.
All right, y'all, we're gonna get backed up here. I should be able to get it right on. I just hop over the front and climb in. We're gonna get out of the water here. Be with you guys in a sec.
I'll drop the camera down in a sec here. This is what I meant by a speed of 3. It is
24 pound of thrust, Minn Kota Model 35.
We're dealing with 1990s technology. I bought this at First National Pawn in Great Falls for 50 bucks.
50 bucks. He's out here doing it on a budget and
Budget
killing
fisherman,
it.
Yeah.
Had the mailman helped out, got them all basically. He got all of them, Justin, not basically.
No,
Master
you
blocks.
got 3 of them.
Justin, your name is Blue for me. Yeah, so that's just showing you. He runs. We'll get. Let's bump out of the boat here. We'll give you guys a quick tour. We'll show you the nastiness hanging from the back of our boat right now, and show you what Ed is running. So he's got the old Minn Kota trolling motor, which, I mean, whatever works, man. You don't.
I have a nice truck.
He does. He's got a very nice truck. But he's just going to show you, you don't need expensive, you don't need all this crap I have on the boat to catch fish. You absolutely don't. And Ed showed that today. You know, he's very simple rig sometimes will win. But what are you running here for other electronics? You got
this is 1990s technology too.
He's running a Humminbird 400 TX old school graph unit.
Yeah, and believe it or not, I can fish a whole season with a battery and then some, and ice fishing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's.
So there's just 2 external batteries?
Yep, 2 batteries, yeah.
That's a cool rig.
And I just hooked this to the back of my boat, you know.
That's fucking fancy right there.
Yeah, I mean, like
The
I said,
sock.
you don't need a bunch of money to fish. You just need
There's
something
his-
that works.
His transducer protector is an old dirty sock.
Yeah.
Listen to this, you guys. This is peak technology right here. It looks like Game Boy.
Yeah. Yeah, 19.
Ready for Donkey Kong to pop out here somewhere.
But you know what? It tells me how fast I'm trolling and
That's all you
how deep I am.
That's what you
and
need.
it has a tri-beam sonar, and I can see about 20 feet to each side of my boat, so it works.
Heck yeah. Well, it just goes to show you guys, you don't need all the fancy tech. Get out there with whatever you can afford, whatever you can get, and
main thing is get out. Don't
get
find an
out there.
excuse
You ain't
not
gonna
to
catch
go.
no fish if you ain't fishing.
Well, let's look at the fish we caught today.
Yeah, let's take a look. We got Ed's cooler over here. I know I'm not reading chat, y'all, right now, but we'll get to it here shortly. Oh, we lost Medusa off the back here. We got a few twigs. Not too bad. You can hear the tick of the sonar. I need to turn those off. So Ed harvested 4. Is that the Cutbow there? I think that one might be the Cutbow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep, that's a Cutbow. Yeah.
The marking on that, it's a hybrid. It's a trout mixed with a cutthroat. Cutbow.
But this is about the average size we caught today.
They're all quite nice.
They're nice and cold too. But, yeah.
Very nice fish. That's so cool. That's the first Cutbow I've seen. I've seen pictures of them, but I've never actually seen one in person.
That rose-colored cheek, so
Yeah, a lot of them, interesting coloring on them. And again, all of them. This one has that one's still got a.
Yeah, they all have fins.
Yeah, so they're all more than likely natural spawns in here. They do stock the rainbows in here, but there's a healthy enough population in here that they do reproduce, and they.
It's like they say, 10% of the people catch 90% of the fish.
Right. You got a rod over here. We're gonna keep trying. We don't catch very many of them sometimes. We now have a new tool, a new trick that Ed has shown us that produced a whole bunch of fish. So I'm excited to try that out on our future streams. We're gonna get boat rigged up here. We got our boat straps here. If you guys don't have these on your trailers, that is probably one of the best upgrades that I've added to my trailer since I've owned this boat. These things are freaking awesome. Just one hook and crank her on down, one on each side of the boat. All right, I gotta shut off this graph. It's driving me nuts. I know we're in less than 5 foot of water.
The lucky pole.
Okay, so yes, Ed is
Rod is gonna babysit this for me for about 2 weeks.
So we're gonna he's.
But you can see right here, it's eagle claw featherlight kokanee.
7'6" casting, medium light, 4 to 8 pounds, 1/16 ounce to ½ ounce. Okay.
$20 bill. That's all it is.
Interesting. Yeah, it's caught a bunch of fish for us today. So thank you, Ed.
You need a yellow pole, Rod.
We'll keep the yellow pole in the boat for good luck here. Hopefully, we'll catch some fish off of it. You guys can see we got a mess over there. I'm gonna have to clean up.
Just a standard 12-foot aluminum boat. So.
Okay. Yeah, this is how Ed rides. He just shoves his damn boat right in the back of his truck and goes. No trailer, no nothing. Just toss her in the back of the truck. But he fishes all sorts of places with this little boat. Tiber. Basically everywhere you guys see me fishing, he's fishing this little guy in it. What is it, 12 or 14?
It's a 12, yeah.
12 foot.
But she slides in and out real easy, so it's not hard.
Well, you're a little bigger guy than I am. I think I'd probably struggle trying to get this thing in and out of my truck. All right, y'all. Well, again, thanks for coming and hanging out. We're just packing up here. We'll hang out for a little bit longer. I got to put some poles in the truck and finish cleaning up.
Some of my kokanee tackle.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That is one of the one of my newer favorite fish to target. I've caught a handful over the years, but they're exciting to catch. They're a really unique fight compared to a lot of the other freshwater fish you catch. All right.
This is actually the last kokanee lure I've used.
Okay.
So this is how I fish it. Just like that.
So gold and silver
Yeah.
Dodger, quite small.
Yeah, it's a number 4 Sep Dodger.
Number 4 Seps. I've never even heard of Seps, and these are his handmade
Sep.
Snubbers.
Handmade snubber, and that's my kokanee hook with that little one magnet on there. That's probably caught about 100 fish. Yeah.
Till I get a hold of it.
Yeah. Rod's destroyed 3 of my hooks today.
We're trying real hard. But again, very similar setup to your trout rig. It's almost identical.
This is how I fish with kokanee and trout in here. I mean, it just depends what I feel like throwing on, but just like this. And boy, you get a beautiful wobble, and that snubber just gives it action.
Okay.
And I got hot pink ones.
Oh, the hot pink Snubbers. Okay. Very nice.
That's made out of, I make them out of archery peep sight.
Yeah, so that's one of his handmade Snubbers.
Boy, they work too.
Archery
when they're short
peep
like that,
sights.
they just give that hook more action in the water. And like I said, they're very
super stretchy.
Very stretchy.
And you said you use 12-pound fluoro innard in that, right?
No, 30-pound Dacron.
30-pound Dacron, okay. Yeah. So much stronger.
No fish is going to destroy that.
So
I've caught big fish on that little tiny thing.
The little snubber that could.
Yeah. Remember, small is mighty.
Definitely seems like it can be. All right, well,
throw that in your
thank you. We got you left us with a gift baggie here. We got a handful of trout rigs, snubbers, some Swisher Sweets. Looks like he threw in couple of one or more of the kokanee flies there too. Sweet. Yep. Heck yeah. I appreciate you. Thank you, Ed. Thank you again for coming out and hanging out with us. And
we're gonna definitely do it again.
I would love to. Yeah, we will. It sounds like you've fished a lot of the water bodies that I'm still trying to learn. So I'd appreciate tips and tricks and anything you can help to.
You can't buy this in a store and make it, but
right.
If you go to Hobby Lobby, you can buy everything you see here, except the archery peep sight. You have to get that at Sportsman's Warehouse, and they have all kinds of crazy colors. I like the hot pink and black. It just works. It's simple, and it's way more stronger and durable than surgical tubing.
Yeah. So you guys, for example, you guys have seen the Snubbers that I run. Ed was horrified when he saw my snubber. So this is a rod snubber. That's an Ed snubber. I mean, again, I have.
You hook it right behind the Dodger, and then you put your hook right there, and bam.
Heck yeah.
You might need another hot pink one.
Sure, we'll
I said, you got number 4 Dodgers, don't you?
Yeah, so I'll show you. I just have a Dodger bag here. Hop in here.
Where'd you put your bag?
Yeah, just any of this. My bullshit box. Just throw it in any of them.
Okay, yeah.
That's at the end of the day while I'm fishing, everything goes in here, and then when I come home, I reorganize all that crap back where it actually goes.
When you get home, you take it out and admire it, and study it, and then build it.
All right, so we're gonna show Ed our Dodgers here. Well, a decent selection, but a lot of them are bigger than what you're running.
Yeah, you need to get some 4s. And that's pretty close, that sling blade.
You have some small ones in here. Yeah, so that's closer in size.
Yep,
but yeah, a lot of what I'm running is.
Put your snubber on that, and then you're set. That's all you need. Here's some. Better have some of those.
We'll toss them into the bullshit collection here. Actually,
Actually, they'll keep 10 times longer if you put them in your refrigerator.
Okay.
Keep them in your fridge.
Keep
They'll
them
last,
cold.
They will last.
You got to keep your fake worms cold too, guys.
Yeah, they will last indefinitely.
All right, let's get you guys in the holder for while I get a couple of more things wrapped out here. And let me read chat. We haven't, we've been having an interview with Ed here.
Yeah, but that really works good with a skittle fly.
Seps.
Right here, Seps. Seps.
I'll have to look them up. I have
Seps, yeah.
surprisingly not heard of them.
Seps is awesome. That's all I fish with.
Y'all ever heard of Seps? Master Block's got a walleye. What's Ed's best trout recipe? How he likes to cook them, Spot?
Well, if I was out here today, I would use granulated garlic, Montreal steak seasoning, a little bit of cilantro and chives for coloring, and we'd grill it over the. So you see all those willows over there. Willow is excellent cooking wood, makes great coals. And just build a fire and then throw your foil on it and then build a fire on top of it, and then in about 15-20 minutes you got a good lunch. But I plank my trout out here, so I fillet them wide open. So, and I think I have some pictures on the site.
Yeah, that's right. You posted on the community.
Yeah, I posted it on the community how I do. But everybody, there's no right way or wrong way. You just do it. Everybody, there's a million ways to skin a cat.
Absolutely.
As long as you do it, that's all that matters. Oh boy, look what I got for you, Rod.
He's got a Seps Dodger brand new in the package.
I know somebody who would kill you to have something.
Oh yeah.
So now you have one.
All right, we have the official Ed approved Dodger here, guys. The Seps.
Yeah, 50-50.
4 Seps 50-50 Dodger. Okay, so that's got the gold and the silver. Nice.
That's one of the primary colors I fish with.
Yeah, so you guys can see that you don't got to run gold, you don't got to run silver, you can run both. So it's good to run in clear days, good to run in cloudy days. Excellent. Well, thank you, Ed. I appreciate your.
We'll probably be fishing again in the future. I can foresee that happening, and I can show you some more stupid things I do so that work.
I would love to. I appreciate you coming out and spending the day with us. It was a blast. Y'all, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. Thank Ed for all of dropping some knowledge on us, teaching us what he's doing to catch some fish around here. We will definitely be implementing some of his strategies as we fish.
Tackle box right here.
Are these like new old stock? Did they not make them anymore?
Well,
or?
they make them, yeah. Nobody sells them. You got to order them online. Snappies and Kalispell has them.
Snappies, okay.
Snappies,
these little suckers is expensive.
You'll see BJ there. Like I said, he remembers me when I was a little kid. You know, fishing tackle there. So.
Yeah, I guess I do have one small one. That's about the same size.
You want colors like that, or like this, red. Red is a good color. And then I have another.
Red. I guess I got a couple of smaller ones. Rainbowy.
There's another one I like on dark days. It's a kokanee colored. Yeah, that one's a good color.
Blues and greens with a silver back, as he says, also works wonderfully with the trout. Trout or kokanee as well?
Oh, right here. This is another good one on a sunny day. Them right there.
Oh, those are nice.
That color there. Oh boy.
God, what does that remind me of? That blue.
Kokanee. The blue backs, yeah.
Kind of. It reminds me of like an old Ford blue.
Ain't that pretty? Yeah. But in clear water like this, I mean, it scares them sometimes, or they just. Sometimes it works. You just keep changing until it works.
Oh yeah. No, that's a nice color. I'll have to check those out.
On the Seps website, you'll see all them pictures. But this is a size 4/0. 4/0 works the best for trout and kokanee, as far as I'm concerned. So.
Patrick says, "Thank you, Ed."
Yeah.
Justin says, thank you, Ed. Not stupid if they work. 50-50 is no joke. Great stream as always, Casey. Thank you, Dave. I'll be there in 17 hours. All right, Spot Snatcher. I'll be waiting.
I guess I take it you saw the fish we got. Yeah, you'll catch them. I mean,
I like the silver and gold combo, especially when trolling deeper. Yeah, I do have, I run, you guys see me, oftentimes I have one rod out that has a lake troll on a Lure Jensen baby cowbell. I have a 50-50 and that works
when
well.
I fish by myself, I'll have one with the Dodger, the Snubber, and that, and then just one deadline in it, like the one you got. So.
Okay.
I mean, it works.
Heck yeah. I mean, we caught.
Sometimes it doesn't matter what you use; they won't bite it.
Right.
And you'll have to earn them. So.
It's cool. Our biggest fish of the day, I think, was the Cutbow, wasn't it? 20,
yeah,
just under 22 inches.
But you see, they're healthy. They are healthy fish. Yeah.
We got a Cutbow, guys. That's cool. I got a 4-foot pike, small pond. Nice, Master Blocks. Oh yeah, it is. That's bigger than my PB. The biggest one I've ever caught was 42 and a half,
we'll go with spillway.
22 inches,
we'll
22
go with
pounds.
Spillway and catch an alligator, and then you can mount it. Or I'm just wondering if my picture is still up in the Tiber Marina with that stupid.
I've never been in the marina there. Yeah, Ed said there was a picture of him when he's got 3 50+ inch pike that he pulled out below Tiber on a broom handle that broke because they weighed so much. All right, y'all. Let's finish getting stuff back in the truck, and then we'll wrap her up here. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this mini Dipsy. It was running weird. We're gonna run the next size up next time, I think. Right.
Tires too. I almost went with the AT3s. That was about 4 years ago, but Dick C-Packs are pretty damn good tires.
They're a solid tire. They killed the gas mileage on my truck though. I probably get 6 miles less a gallon on the highway with them.
KO3s on my Ford Ranger, so I love that little pickup. When I go somewhere, I always take a bunch of shit with me, and I can haul a lot of shit back.
Yeah. No, I switched to a much beefier tire. I was having, I fish out at Pishkin and camp out there a lot, and I kept getting freaking flat tires out there.
Yeah, you need 10-ply.
So, yeah, I went up to
This road isn't bad out here. Eureka, you can, it's paved road the whole way there.
Is it?
And in there, so.
That's the freaking worst part about Pishkin, is the 19 miles of brutal dirt road getting out there. You ever fished arid?
Yeah. Ice fishing in the Middle Lake.
Ice
Middle
fishing,
Lake and
okay.
Round Lake, yeah.
Yeah, I've been out there a couple of times just fishing from the shore, dinking around. I've heard some pretty good pike come out of there.
I've shot a lot of carp in that canal with my 20.
No.
But if you ever want carp, that place is it.
Lots of carp in there, huh?
Oh boy.
Yeah, I was exploring after I got the boat. I was exploring places, trying to figure out where I could get the boat in and where I couldn't. And it looks like that place might be launchable at certain times of the year, but it was very low the few times I've been out there. All right. Is that Ford Titan?
I'm just gonna write some stuff down here.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna grab a cold soda out of the cooler here before we move on. All right, you guys, just getting the final things wrapped up here on the boat. Getting our graph protectors on. I have these screen protectors that Velcro on to keep the bugs and the gravel from doing too much damage to them while we're driving down the road. Got too many damn cables plugged in to take them off every time like I used to. So they now live on the boat. Oh. All right. Now the trolling motor cover. Try to be.
You take care of your shit, which is phenomenal. And you got very nice stuff.
It's been a work in progress.
Compared to what I have, you're technology 10.
Well, it's something. I'm a tech nerd to begin with.
I'm not.
Fishing has always been one of my favorite hobbies, so I kind of have merged the two together in a new hobby for me.
Simple stupid is the way I roll. So.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Again, I need to keep that in mind.
Get a hold of me.
Okay, excellent.
So.
Well, again, stream, we got special guest Ed out here today. Thank you again, Ed, for an absolutely awesome day on the water.
We'll do this again for sure.
Definitely.
We can go catch some alligators and some kokanee one of these.
Yeah, we'll definitely have.
Dinking around, so.
We'll have Ed on the stream again sometime in the near future. Hopefully at another local Montana water body. Let me just shoot you my number here real quick.
Yeah, I don't do social media just because I'm anti-social. I like people leaving me alone, so. But yeah, one of these days you're going to have to come and see my shop. So then you're going to be like, Ed, you got too much shit. Yeah. But if you do make the trip, I will make it worth it. So I'm just trying to downsize. Yeah.
You said Conrad?
Yep, Conrad. Yep.
All right, man. Well, I gotta get the camera and the Starlink moved to the truck. It is gonna kill the stream for a second here as I transition that. That's one part of the equation I have not yet solved. It's moving from the boat to the truck without killing the stream. But we'll get the camera moved over and we will be back with you here shortly.
We got a lot of good catching in today. That's what people like to see is catching. So.
Heck yeah. Let me see here. I think I have a front-facing camera here somewhere. Scenes. Back. There we go. All right, we'll fix that in a minute. I don't know how to fix it.
It's nice and quiet out here too, but man, that sucks when the water's going down like that.
Yeah, here in the last week they've been dumping a whole bunch of water out.
Depending where we go, I can always make it. Out of town, on a paved road.
Yeah, both Eureka and Bynum are both right there. I've never.
Bynum's quite a ways away, actually.
Is it?
If you got fillings in your teeth, you're gonna lose them. That's for sure.
One of them bumpy roads, huh?
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Yeah, Eureka, no problem. So you can tow a boat there with Mama's car. Yeah, I mean that's a very, very good road. So.
You said that you do fairly well at Francis too, huh?
Yeah, I just don't fish there much just because of mostly in the spring when the water's up there. I'll use live leeches there where the pump house is. Where the outlet is there by the lighthouse.
It's like the northwest, western side of it.
Yeah, the lighthouse, yeah, the dike.
Okay.
Good views up there too. Still that in It's all posted, but the front part up in Cotton Street is all Andre Canal Company land. So, everybody knows me up there, so they're just like, oh, it's just you, Ed, or I'll call them. I call them and, hey, I'm going to be up there, and I'm like, okay.
Well, that's always nice to have access like that. Just make sure everything's buttoned down, we got everything cleaned up. I think we're good.
Okay, you are Snubbers and Jeff, if you go out next week, so.
Yeah, I don't know where we're going to be out next. I've been doing Holter way too much. I enjoy Holter, but I really want to do some pike fishing. Pike should be picking up.
I would see if you can get out and fish with them. Run one line out just like what I had on that. Catch pike or what? Yeah, it's just the nature of the beast.
They're going to bite those damn things off.
There's some nice, I'm telling you, there's some nice trout in there. There's some nice kokanee in there. You said you've seen them.
Oh no, catch cam, yeah. So you were saying your best luck catching them was on like the western portion by the inlet outlet, or
just kind of, like I said again, about 15, 20 feet of water. Yeah. 2 colors out. I mean, 2 colors is 1.5, 2 colors is just magical too. For the light line I have on it.
yeah, I'll have to do some playing with the fish hawk to see what the difference is. Your line thickness with mine, like where if there's really that much of a difference.
They have it.
Likewise,
You can't rely on it.
Well, I think today we probably would have had for a longer period of time. Until later in the day, in the afternoon, you never know. They kind of keep going. Yeah, ultra, I typically do 2 to 3 colors. Copies of copies of copies of the same thing with slight variations. I don't think any of my loan harnesses that I've tied up used glass or necessary. We'll have to you're going to pay about 50, 75 cents a minute for it. So it's not going to break the bank. That reminds me of there's a YouTuber that I'm watching. I'm that guy that caught every color, every variation of every lure that I ever caught a fish with, and he started posting on the blog white and black. He said, I took spray paint and I spray painted every one of those cocksuckers white and black. I have white lures, I have black lures. I don't fish with anything else anymore. And yeah, I mean, when you find something that works, there's no reason to throw everything under the sun out there. Just throw what works. They have more money than they know what to do with. And they see my little shit goes and you dress like a bum, you know. How come you catch them fish like that? Using these. I've never seen those before. Yeah, I've really probably won't because I make them. All right. Let me, there's another Montana local bait shop or tackle shop that makes something really similar to what you're running. Different color, but what did I do with those?
I know Pete Giller in Kalispell makes a lot of stuff, but he and him have made fishing lures for shit 25 years.
Yeah.
Pete's Tackle.
Pete's Tackle. No, I've been ordered from a place. I don't know where the hell they're out of. It's called Montana Tackle Company.
They build a lot of walleye harnesses, I believe.
Yes, walleye harnesses, trout harnesses. Yeah, what the fuck do they do with them?
They don't have the Ed harness with the number 6 true term. And you saw how effective that is.
Yeah,
it cams right in them. Yeah.
Well,
we lost 2.
Well, you saw,
you know how many I lost last week? None.
That's been one of the biggest problems I've had with trout and kokanee fishing is just,
that pink kokanee lure, you will not lose them. Because that treble hook will bury right in there. It'll cam right in there. But if you're going to fish for kokanee, I will take them from you because I love kokanee.
Okay.
I will smoke them in that willow wood right there and alder or Macintosh apple or... I have more smoking wood than you can shake a stick.
Okay.
I got a 1958 Westinghouse refrigerator I converted to a smoker. You're just going to have to come to Conrad, you know.
We'll swing by sometime, Ed.
And, you know, do some show and tell because you eat smoked fish.
I do. I absolutely love smoked fish.
Yeah.
I don't smoke them myself.
My shit is exceptional, so.
Well, I would love to learn. A buddy of mine, his dad usually smokes them for me. He has got a pretty good recipe.
Yeah, that willow right there is great smoking. Just peel the bark off of it. Good wood. And it's free.
Yeah, it's similar. I don't know, I guess yours is still smaller. That's the one I picked up recently that I was going to try for kokanee. A spoochie? Similar, a little bit bigger than yours still though.
Yeah, Acme makes the skirts, I'm pretty sure of it, and he's just adding a spinner blade.
Yeah, it's nothing fancy. He's just got 3 beads, another Clovis.
And he's probably selling them for what, $5?
Yeah, they were like probably $3 to $5. I buy them just to look at the design, and if it catches fish, then I try and replicate it.
Yeah, I sold my hooks right there for $5 at the boat ramp, and people empty. I would go home tackleless.
Heck yeah,
some days
that's the way to do it.
At Eureka, and I just paid for lunch and gas and for a couple trips.
Oh yeah.
You know, and I've had a lot of private. I mean, they all got old and died, or they quit fishing and gave all their shit away. The guy I used to fish with out here, I mean, he would drag me, Ed, we're going fishing. You know, you're calling off sick tomorrow. He's 90 years old. We're going fishing. You know, okay. He just wanted somebody to go fishing. His name was Dick King. Wow, what a guy. And he would get sunburnt, and he just wanted to fish. He wasn't much on eating them, but if I smoked them, yeah, then we're good. Yeah.
That's one of my favorite ways to eat fish.
If I grilled one on the tour here for him, you know, he'd eat half of it. So. Right. It always tastes better when someone else does. Old and he lives by himself, you know, and he was into finance and stuff. So. It was just disheartening just to see him slowly, dementia take over and blue mine, and then the family fighting over his finances and shit. And you can have my boat, all my tackle, Ed. You've been a friend for. I don't want your stuff. I don't need it. I have no place to put it in my tiny yard.
It's tough watching that. We're old, but we all get there.
Yeah, I mean, you're my age. You're gonna feel it.
Already do, man.
You know, eat your vegetables and eat your fishies, and you'll be good.
Yeah, I really, one of these days I need to quit doing this shit.
Yeah, I like a cigar every now and then, but boy, Mama, take your ass outside and don't sit on the porch. Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those habits that I wish I could convince myself I don't need it.
I spent 2 years in Panama, and that's where I learned how to smoke cigars. Because they roll them in front of you for
fresh
25
cigars,
cents. And you pick what tobacco you want, they roll them up there. And then we go to the jungle and sit there and smoke them and shit there. We're out on patrol there. But yeah, I survived 3 wars. So. Panama, Iraq, and half. Yeah, I was an IED hunter. I'm 59 and 3. I got blown up 3 times. Yeah, I got some pictures at home. Yeah, some bad shit. Yeah, I saw a lot of bad shit. I've seen people from here to that outhouse get vaporized in front of me. Yeah, like, uh-oh.
That's terrifying, man. War is scary.
Oh, I know. And you're just out there with rubber gloves, and I ain't doing this. You know, more to area. You're unavailable. You'll have to recover. They're Afghan nationals.
Right.
Got a lot of cool shit.
The traveling, I'm sure
some of them are funny, yeah.
Crazy and terrible shit comes along with some cool shit, though. No way it outweighs all the terrible.
And those people over there, they do not like us no matter what we say or do. I lived there for 5 years, 4 months, and 13 days.
All right, I don't know if we're live still. I'm trying to transition to the truck. This is the first transition we've had. Holy shit, we're live again, y'all. Sorry about that, guys. We were BSing with Ed, who was telling me some crazy stories. He's an interesting guy. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the delay there. We're gonna get on the road here. I've missed a whole bunch of chat. Yeah, I was I forgot to start the truck to bring the Starlink back up. Sorry about that, guys. I was BSing with Ed. This whole stream has been slower compared to our vertical live streams. I don't think YouTube pushes the dual format live streams as much. I could be wrong though. This was just our first test. It was a half day. There wasn't nearly as many people in here as there normally is. That's all right though. We had fun. I think we are gonna continue on with this format moving forward. We'll do some tweaking and testing. It's been an interesting stream. Hey Josie, sorry, welcome back you guys. I forgot, yeah, when the stream crapped out, you guys probably got the intermission, the stream down. Ed likes to chat, they might be a moment. Absolutely. He was talking my ear off. I like the live weather display. Yeah, I thought that would come in handy to be able to see, you know, the nearby temperature and the wind and all that stuff. The RodBot command is helpful, but I'm actually pulling that in through RodBot, as well as the catch count and the targets and social media links and stuff like that. Usually is with something new, yes. Yeah, I think overall it was a good stream though. I think we had 60 or 70 people in here at times. Good fishing. Learn some interesting stuff from Ed and the way that he fishes for the trout. So we'll be integrating some of the stuff he showed us here in the next few streams. We'll see how well it works in some of the other water bodies we fish. But I hope you guys enjoyed the stream and hope you guys are digging the new format. I know it's weird for mobile viewers to see the horizontal, but again, you can find the horizontal cropped version if you go into the shorts feed, pause a short, click the live filter, and then scroll a few. You should come across. Sorry guys, the signal crapped out there for a minute. So that's another new feature that I added. That's part of the SRT fallback. When I lose signal, when the battery dies, Starlink starts lagging too much, instead of it just going to a spinning, a buffering screen, it loads my my playback. And yeah, our Starlink Mini just crapped out for some reason. So that intermission, the stream down sign might come back on. I think my Starlink plug rattled out of place in the back. I just plugged it back in though. So our Starlink is off right now. We are actually on cellular. We're close enough to Augusta here that I do actually get some cell signal here. I apologize for the bumpiness here. This road is absolutely terrible. But thank y'all for coming and hanging out and fishing with us today. This was Nilan Reservoir. We were out with Ed the Mailman out of Conrad. He's a local. Said he's been fishing these waters for 20 plus years. And the rigging that he showed us today was super effective. He every fish that came in the boat today came on his pole, not mine. All right, give me a sec. I'm going to see if Starlink is back online yet. Rabbit on the road. Alright, hold on a sec. I'm going to pull over and fix this Starlink so we don't come in and out of stream as we're driving around. Plugged in. Awesome stream today. Love the landscape. Full screen mode on my TV. Nice. Yeah, I was curious to see how it looks on the bigger devices. I know that there were a few mobile users that didn't quite care for the new stream format, which is unfortunate. But I do think that moving forward, this is how we are going to stream. We may not get as much traction, as many viewers in the room, but the versatility of it and the stability of it, I think far outweighs the losing a few mobile viewers that may not prefer it. And we will also be tweaking it, trying to make the mobile view easier to find and easier to watch. think overall for this being the first time that we've used a live stream, it's done real well. We definitely will polish it over time. I'm going to be changing our scenes, our layouts, get them dialed in a bit more. We'll be adding probably next stream we'll have a third camera. We'll either do a FTV GoPro or a GoPro pointed towards the front of the boat, so we can switch and show you guys some different different views. Petra, I still think you're going to do awesome. Thank you, Petra. I just hope you guys are enjoying it. I think it was cool to finally have a local. We put out a community post, I don't know, a couple of months ago. Basically calling for any local Montana guides, any local experts that want to hop on the boat to come teach us how to fish. Give you some free promotion for your business. You know, we do have a fairly large audience. We may only have 5,000 subs, but our live streams typically are pulling views that are closer to the numbers of channels that have hundreds of thousands of viewers, which is kind of crazy to think about. And I don't know what it is about the streams, why we're doing numbers like that. But I figured it was a fair trade. We could trade some local knowledge for some free promotion for a local business. And Ed was the only one that reached out. And he's a former lure maker. All of the rigs that he was running today are hand-tied. He used to sell them. He gifted us a handful to play with and to dissect so we can build our own. So really cool. And it sounds like he fishes a ton of the water bodies that we do here in central Montana, and is more than willing to share what he's learned in the last, 40 years of fishing it. That, and he grew up around Kalispell, so he knows Flathead and the surrounding area like the back of his hand. Always nice to get knowledge like that. Always cool to meet people who are generous and kind and knowledgeable. But we are coming into, this is the small town of Augusta, Montana. For as tiny as this town is, this is one of the biggest party towns I've ever been through. Every time I drive through here, it seems like they're having some kind of celebration, block party, rodeos, concerts. But it's just a tiny little rural town. Has about 19 bars, 2 or 3 hotels, and where's Ed? Tim Dow, welcome back. How you doing, buddy? Thank you again, Tim, for your generosity. You've been awesome. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. I know you were seeing some stuff on the graph. It's harder to keep up with chat when you got a second person in the boat that you're trying to converse with. And Ed, he's a talker. How do you like the new bridge? It seemed nice. It seemed kind of crazy to shut down that whole route for one little small section of repair, though. I don't know how long it's been open back up for, but I came through this way 2 or 3 times and had to take a damn detour to go around the stinking construction. Hell, they're doing the same thing, but even more in depth outside Shodo, and they just built a bridge next to the bridge. Like, they didn't shut anything down. came through here in the pitch black this morning, so I didn't really see it all that well. Back so hot, 95. Yeah, we're right up around 90 right now, I think. This back camera view that we're looking at right now, I haven't set up the weather and the catch count and all that stuff on it yet. Like I said, I still need to. Yeah, it does look nice. They got all new guard railing in here. That new blacktop. I did notice the speed vibration things on the road. Kind of caught me off guard. It seemed like this road was closed for months to do. Oh my lord! We almost just ran over Bambi. I don't know if you guys just saw that or not. Freaking Bambi poked its head out of the ditch and tried to get run over. Rod, what crops do they grow up there? A lot of wheat, barley, oh god, I don't even know what half of it is. Somebody else in chat here that's a local would probably be better at answering that question. I'm not all that familiar with the agriculture. I just know a lot of wheat and barley. Yeah, Ed would know. Oh, there's Ed. You missed me yet? Hello, Rod Squad. Tore him up today. Hell yeah. It was a good day on the water. It was fun. Those are some of the biggest trout out of a water body that I've seen in recent years. Consistently right around that 18 to 22 inch mark. Most of what we pull out of Holter is 16 to 18 inches. Every once in a while you'll pull a 20 plus incher out. Seemed like everyone we got on the line today was a little bit bigger than the last. Dinner's at 6 grilled trout. Hell yeah. I need a deer slayer for my 4Runner. Yeah, I have come so close to creaming 3 deer this year so far. What's up? Heading out. We're heading back in El Dabo. We started the stream at 6 a.m. We had Ed the mailman, local guy, show up and fish in the boat today. Showed us how he's absolutely slaying the trout over at Nilan. But the wind was supposed to really pick up, and the heat is just bad today. So we did till about noon, and I hung out and chatted with Ed for a little bit. But we're also testing out the new stream format today. We're running the Moblin external encoder. We have some Rodbot overlays. Can you send me some via drone? Deer everywhere here. Always running in front of everyone. It's all 3 of them this year that I've almost creamed have been just yearlings, just little Bambis. I about ran myself into the ditch the other day going to pick me up from work. Little damn tiny whitetail jumped out in front of me and then fell ass over end trying to avoid me. Oh, right on, I just got pushed off the lake. Thunderstorm, ah dang. Yeah, we got out of the water before the weather spiked. It was showing gusts well in excess of 20 miles an hour. It ain't worth fighting out there in wind like that. We'll pick another day. We call them cow pushers around here. Brush bumper. Safe trip home. Thanks, Dave. Dave, were you able to find the vertical version of the stream? I know you were saying you didn't like the horizontal as much. I know a couple of people said that they found it. You just go, if you click on the shorts feed, pause the short, a filter will show up on the screen that scrolls left and right. If you scroll left a little bit, the live filter should come up. And then you can simply scroll down, and I should be one of the first ones in the live stream if you're subscribed to me. So there is a way to revert back to the more normal vertical view for cell phones. Free bumper burger. But for those just joining, we are just leaving from Nilan Reservoir in central Montana. It was our first trip out here fishing it from the boat. We ended up, I think, with 10 fish in the boat. We lost somewhere around 5 fish, I think. 9 rainbow, and Ed caught the first hybrid cutbow that I've ever seen. That was actually our biggest fish of the day, just shy of 22 inches. Absolutely gorgeous fish. But y'all drop a W in chat for Ed the Mailman. He came out and dropped some knowledge on us. Give us a bunch of hand-tied rigs that he's been building for years and fine-tuning in the local Montana water bodies. And man, they were catching some fish today. Y'all, next time you head in chat here, he's right there, Ed the Mailman, 1593. I'll thank him for coming out and fishing with us today, showing us some of his tips and tricks. Awesome. Yeah, he's trying to give me credit for catching some of them. Shit, I think our server crapped out again here. Hold on a second. What is going on? Oh, we're still up. Augusta, driving home. We're gonna do this again, folks. Either at Nilan or some other Montana water body. Seems to a lot of different water bodies we've been. Starlink is trying. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think rebooted. I'm gonna pull up our Starlink here and see what exactly it's doing. Dropping some pings. streaming in hot weather, especially in a car with sunlight glaring through the glass, is bit rate's jumping. Technically what's causing it. We're gonna find somewhere to pull over so I can troubleshoot this while it is happening. Moblin's showing that the phone is really hot. I don't know if that's impacting our stability or what. I see I'm going to pull out and try and troubleshoot this. does Starlink keep bugging? It's not a perfect technology when you're moving at, 60, 70 miles an hour. It does work, but it's not nearly as stable as when you're stationary or going slow. They've been having some issues lately, though. I don't know what exactly the deal is. But give me a minute here, guys. Alright, seems like it might be recovering now. I'm seeing our bit rate go back up. Now, still kind of all over the place. North, yeah, we'll do a breakdown at some point of the spinner that he's gifted us to show you guys, give you guys a side-by-side comparison on the one that I've been building versus the one that Ed builds. We might try a hybrid between his and mine. Dang, that was a big-ass dead snake in the middle of the road back there. Yeah, I definitely think it was a thermally. I don't think that was Starlink. I think that was my phone overheating. It's doing it again. As soon as it hit the... Moblin shows your phone heat. When it's warm, it shows, like an orange little fire symbol. When it's hot, it shows a red little fire symbol. As soon as the symbol hit red, our bitrate started crapping out. So it's just purely a matter of our phone being hot. Let me unplug the charger here, see if that helps. We should have plenty of battery. Looking good now. Yeah, we're back up to, oh, there's a big ass dead deer on the side of the road. Yeah, see, it just went down again. Our phone is getting hot. It's sitting on a MagSafe charger, which is not great for streaming. Charging with MagSafe creates a whole hell of a lot more heat for the same charge that plugging your phone in does. So I did actually just unplug the charger. So it was in the cradle instead of charging. That should help reduce our speed, our heat a little bit. I do also have the AC on. Into this parking lot here real quick and see if we can cool the phone down a bit. Alright, y'all, we're struggling a little over here with heat issues. Gonna sit here for a second and see if this stabilizes. Hello, Mia. All right, I think we're good. How's work, Mia? The lake just exploded with fish this year. It's almost like fishing at camp, except lots of masters in things. Nice, El Nabo. That was awesome. Try something here. Alright, we selected a different back camera. This one is marked as low power consumption, so maybe this will work a little bit. Cutting out since you left. Yeah, Mia, I think it's been heat issues. I switched to the back camera, and I think that one consumes more energy draw and heats the phone up more than the front camera does. And I think that's what's been causing it. We just switched to a different back camera setting. I think this might be a little bit more stable. It looks better now though, right, Mia? Anybody else that's in here, y'all let me know how's the audio, how's the video. Audio's probably crap. I got the window rolled down, I'm smoking a cigarette. Thank you, Silver. Yeah, it seems like as soon as I switch that back camera from dual to the triple camera, it's not heating up as much. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, cool. Well, there's another bug stump there. I think overall the stream quality, I'm curious to see when I get home when I rewatch the stream. I think it hopefully is a lot better than what we've been dealing with the last few streams. Sounds, that looks good. The sound's not bad, huh? Interesting. Yeah, we're just running off the iPhone mic right now. Road noise is minimal. All right. Yeah, I do have the background noise, whatever the hell the setting is on the iPhone that's supposed to get rid of wind noise and shit like that. Seems to help. The iPhone surprisingly has a really decent camera mic in it. The bottom mic. Figure out a better mount in the truck here for the phone. We did get a new Starlink mini mount for the dash here, so it's now suction cupped up, and it just goes under the silicone cover and keeps it from sliding all over the damn dash. So that's a new addition for this stream. Seems to be holding it steady. It used to slide all over the damn place. Audio's clear and loud enough. Nice. When I saw the fishing stream was great today. It's cool to see the fish finder. Yeah, I thought you guys would get a kick out of seeing that while I'm running. We'll have to play around with the layout. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a picture-in-picture and just do a small version of the graph on our primary camera. We gotta play around with it a little bit. Now we just need to figure out a way to do the catch camera live. That would be cool, to be able to see our lure running underwater in real time. We might have to save up our channel donations for that one though, because we're probably going to need another camera. The nice ones that I think have a streamable output on them are they're quite expensive. Yeah, I've been talking about running this dual stream mode for the last almost 6 months, and today was our maiden voyage with it. I think it went pretty well. We had a few technical difficulties, but nothing like we've been having. So I think we're slowly improving. Every stream I try to fix and add new stuff. I hope it makes the stream more interesting and enjoyable for y'all. If you guys do have any ideas, things you'd like to see, different layouts, feel free to drop me an email or post something on the community board. I'm always curious to see what y'all's thoughts are about the stream. But I think we're headed in the right direction. I've been putting off doing this dual stream until I figured out the stability on it. It seems like we've got it. For our first stream, it handled quite well. I'll have to do some playing around, tweaking on it, and review our footage. But I think from what I've seen and from what everybody's been saying, it's been a hit. I don't think we got the traffic like we do on our vertical streams, but that's all right. The traffic, I think, will come once we get the quality dialed in. Where do I find the community boards? If you just go to my profile and look at the top links that are across my page, there's like shorts, live stream, posts. There's a tab that says community, and when you click on that one, it's like a forum, like a old school BB board, bulletin board, and you can see that a bunch of the community members, subscribers to the channel, have posted fish they've caught, lures they use, pictures of their boats, their campsites. You can post anything you want. Keep it appropriate, but yeah, feel free, y'all, to hop on there and post your feedback, your cool fish you're catching in your areas, lures that you like. We have all the channel subscribers can see it and post to it. I do try to respond to all the comments on there. I'm a little slow on the community. I don't get the notifications like I do when people comment on videos and stuff. Yeah, go check it out. There's been some really cool fish that have been posted on there. And if you want, I also do have a Discord server. If somebody just types .discord, now that is a weird way to park your car. Like in the ditch. Yeah, it was just that camera. The phone's not heating up at all now that I switched the back camera. That's interesting. Has anyone been over to SoCal Outdoors stream? He's fishing Barrett Lake today, the famous bass lake. Curious how he's doing. I haven't had a chance to pop in and say hi and wish him luck. Somebody do me a favor, hop over to so_cal.outdoors. Tell him Rod said hi and good luck, and that I'll pop into his stream once we get home. We're pretty close. I think we're about 10, maybe 12 minutes away from the house. But I don't know where we'll be fishing next. I haven't really scoped out the weather for next week. I'm hoping it cools down a little bit. I'd like to make another trip back to either Pishkin or maybe up to Tiber to go after some pike. I'm really fiending for a big pike. We haven't caught anything big yet this year. We'll see. Ed says he knows some good spots on Tiber, and below Tiber Dam is actually where he said that he's caught some of the biggest pike. Justin Hill, welcome to the stream. No dot in between, or no space in between dot and caught. Very close, but not quite. Rodbot isn't here, otherwise it would have responded. Nightbot, you gotta type it exactly. But we caught 10 fish today. Ed caught 10 fish. One Cutbow and 9 rainbow. There you go. All right, y'all. We are almost to the house. I'm gonna leave the stream going so I can run inside and check some of the metrics on it while it's still running. But thanks again for coming and hanging out and fishing with us, y'all. We had an absolute blast out on the water. And again, special thanks to Ed the mailman, one of our chatters. Met up with us at Nilan Reservoir and gave us some really good tips and tricks to catch some trout there. And demonstrated how effective simplicity can be. So we're gonna get backed up to the shop here. I will come out and put everything away here in a little bit. We're just gonna get everything backed in now. Alrighty, home sweet home. Alright, you guys, let's head on inside. Go sit next to the AC for a little bit. Alright, let's get switched over to the home Wi-Fi. Hang in there for a minute. We will be back inside in just a few moments.
Hey, you are being recorded.
You're being recorded.
Person walking on the lawn, please leave if you're not allowed.
All right, y'all. Home sweet home. Let's go take a look-see at our stream metrics here. SoCal stream ended about 2 hours ago, according to... Oh, damn! Can't find SoCal, but I suck at phone things. Let me check it out. I wonder what happened. He was supposed to be out there all day. Yeah, it says he streamed for 5 hours. I wonder if he had problems with the Starlink or... I bet you it got too hot for Mrs. SoCal.
Alright, let's see what other Senkos I got here. Actually, no. I'm gonna go with one of these.
I'm just watching the tail end of his stream to figure out what happened.
I'm kind of tempted to go in, it's sprinkling in LA. They poured ass at our house this morning. Well, this morning, last night, whatever you want to call it.
What's up? Welcome back, Silver.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like his stream just ended randomly. They're moving across the water body and...
That little spot looks good. I like that little spot.
Yeah, it just ended randomly. Weird. Alright, let's see here. Gonna do some quick checks before we kill the stream for today. Stealthfire, we just finished fishing. We just got home. I'm just reviewing our new, we're doing dual stream today. Running an external encoder and an external SRT relay. So I'm just checking some of our metrics before we kill the stream for today. What's up, PG Cuddy? Welcome, welcome. Going for a run in a bit. Okay. Way too hot here for that. Hello, sorry I missed it. That's all right, PG Cuddy. We'll be out again sometime in the next week. You can always catch us on the next adventure. We're just wrapping up here. We caught 10 fish today, 9 rainbows, 1 hybrid cutthroat rainbow trout, Cutbow. But thank y'all for coming and hanging out. We're going to go ahead and end this. Appreciate y'all coming and hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the new stream format. Again, feel free to leave comments on my Discord, email, or on my community page. Feedback about the new format, things you like, things you didn't like, things you suggest. But above all, thanks for coming out and fishing with us today. We had a blast. Special thanks to Ed the Mailman. You were awesome. We will definitely be fishing with Ed sometime again in the future. But get out there, try and catch some fish. Get out of the house, go play. But thanks again. We'll catch you guys later.